Hi everyone, welcome to my channel Bluebird Magic, or welcome back if you've been here before. Thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me, and I hope that you will get something good out of this experience. I hope that you will find it uplifting or helpful in some way, and or relaxing, or all of it. I don't know, but I just hope your time spent here is good for you in some way. So anyway, my name's Kaylee, by the way, if you're new. And first things first, I want to say thank you so much to all of my beautiful subscribers. As always, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for everyone. Thank you to everyone who supports the channel in any way, guys. Thank you for all of your likes and your comments and your shares and your donations and everything you guys do to support the channel. And just for bringing your beautiful energy to this channel. I really appreciate it so much. It is always an honor to read for you guys. And I just really appreciate your presence here so much. Okay, and it's time for a voiceover. So here's the thing. This, excuse me, this intro, this whole reading, I filmed it months ago. I think I filmed it in March or April, because there's a crocus in here, and those crocuses, they come up pretty early, so I'm pretty sure I filmed this probably in March, end of February or March. I would say probably March for that particular crocus. I think that came up in March. I should probably go back and see. Anyway, point is, it's been a few months since I filmed this reading. So I've been kind of sitting on it because I wasn't sure what to do with it, because some of these messages in here ended up being they were not they were not YouTube appropriate. Let me just put it that way, because YouTube has gotten very strict with stuff, and it's very inconsistent too about like what they will leave up and what they take down. It's just not predictable. Like even by their own guidelines, sometimes it still doesn't make sense what they leave up and what they take down. So it's really made it very difficult for creators recently, and probably a lot of you know that, but if you didn't, yeah, it's definitely stressful right now, and dealing with YouTube has become anyway. Point is, you gotta be, I'm just treading lightly here with what I say in these readings. So anyway, I wasn't sure what to do with this reading. That's why I've been sitting on it for so long, because I didn't know how to edit it. I was like, should I just like put it up on Patreon? Should I edit out all of the original reading basically and just try to put in like a very watered down like in code version of the original one? I don't know. And I think what I decided to do is, I think I'm just going to edit out most of the original reading and just try to put in like a very heavily censored version of it, so that, you know, the overall basic message gets through, but just not with the details and things that came through the first time. And I don't know, I'm just going to do my best with that, but it really disappoints me because I think it's just not going to be the same, and also it's going to take a whole lot of work to do that. But anyway, if you guys do want to see an unedited version of the original readings or something, and you're interested in that, you could let me know in the comments, and I'll think about putting a Patreon, like maybe putting something on Patreon. I've had a Patreon for a while, but I never announced it because I kind of started it and then abandoned it, because I didn't feel like I could keep up with anything as far as like a monthly subscription thing. But you can put up things on Patreon for people to purchase like once, instead of having like a monthly subscription thing. So anyway, maybe I'll do something like that if you guys are interested. But otherwise, I decided to just do like a very heavily censored redo of the first readings, which is Again, frustrating. But anyway, that's what we've got. And okay, I just wanted to give you a little update on why there was a crocus in one. But maybe let you guys know that I've first of all, this is an old reading, and that's why there's a crocus in there in some of the groups, and also yeah, just letting you know ahead of time that the readings aren't how they originally were. But anyway, it is what it is. Hopefully it will still be good for you guys. But all right, on to the original intro. But anyway, we have 4 groups. As you can see, we have, you know what, I'm going to try to improve. Hang on. This lighting is not, I'm not happy with it. I'm not sure if I'm happy with this either, but whoops, the candle went out. See, things like this just keep happening to me, and it's okay. So I feel like I've kind of made things a little bit better with the lighting. It's a little cozier now, and I think I like it more than I did before. So all right, it feels better now. I feel like things look a little bit better than they did. I feel like they look warmer and cozier and hopefully nicer. Hopefully you'll still be able to see the crystals well enough. So I'm going to hold those up for you now. And I am already getting messages for these groups, like the channeling, it's already happening. So this should be a very interesting reading. We are looking at what is coming next for you in love and relationships. And so anyway, we have group 1 here, the strawberry. Tastes like strawberries. Summer evening, and it sounds just like a song. Every time I say strawberries recently, that one has been going through my mind in readings when they have come up. So I don't know if that's like if that song has been running through our minds collectively a lot recently. I don't know. Summer is coming, so maybe it's just like anyway, there we have the strawberry for group 1. That is a rose quartz, by the way. Forgot to mention that. So anyway, group 1. Then for group 2, we have this. Oops. This is opalite. So this is a man-made crystal. But it still has kind of a cool feeling to it. Kind of reminds me of ice or something. Anyway, that is group 2. Then for group 3, we have this yellow apatite. All right. Yellow apatite. And then for group 4, we have this pyrite, also known as fool's gold. I think somebody told me once that This pyrite reminded them of a brownie. So I don't know if that will be any sort of sign or confirmation for you, but all right. So those are your choices. I will now leave you to your meditation if you still need a minute to choose. And then I will see you in your reading. So for those of you who are new, for this meditation, we're just going to try to take a deep breath, calm our mind, calm our nervous system a little bit, and then you're going to ask your higher power or ask your spirit team, ask your spirit guides, ask the universe or whoever it is you pray to, or ask for guidance. You're going to ask them to come in and to help you to choose a group. So ask them to guide you, to help guide you towards the group here that is right for you right now, that has the most messages in it that are going to be right for you to hear. If you are drawn to more than one group, it could just be that there are certain messages in each group that could apply to you. These are general readings. These are readings meant for a group of people, so likely not every single message within it will resonate for everybody. So just take in and receive the messages that feel right for you, or things that you would like to claim, and then just ignore all the rest of the messages that don't feel right to you and leave those for someone else that's going to be watching the same group as you. All right, so you can take your deep breath now. I'm going to play some music for you. You can ask whoever it is that you turn to for spiritual help. Your spirit team, we all have spiritual guides. We all have spirit guides and guardian angels and ancestors and higher power and all of that help us out all the time, even when we're not aware of it. So anyway, that's always available to you to ask them for help at any time. So we're going to ask them now, and I'm going to leave you to meditate and follow your intuition. Try to listen to that guidance. They speak to you through the signals of your body and just like subtle intuitive feelings that you get. So try to listen to those, or just go to the one that you feel most immediately like pulled towards, and then just, that should be your reading. If for whatever reason you get a reading that just feels completely off to you, then you can always just choose another group. It happens to all of us at some point or another, where we just end up getting drawn to the wrong group for whatever reason. Or it could just be that you're drawn to a group that won't apply until much further in the future. That can happen sometimes too. But anyway, you can always choose again, try again. It's very low pressure here. The best use of these readings is just, to confirm things, or validate things that you'd already picked up on, things you'd already sensed were coming with your own intuition, or to kind of inspire you or help you to manifest something that you do want to experience in the future. So if you get a reading that's just not resonating, then it might be an indication to you that is what you're aligning with right now. So you might want to change something about what you're doing or the energy that you're in order to align with something different, or say, no, I don't want that, and then consciously choose something else to manifest. These readings can also help you figure out where you're at on your path and kind of give you an idea of where you're aligning or what you're aligning to, what energy, what experiences you're aligning to now. so you can switch it up if you want to, or, you know, keep going in the same direction that you have been if you do want to experience whatever it is that you end up choosing. So, as a group, but you're definitely never doomed to anything you hear in any pick a card. I mean, it's the future is always changeable, at least in my opinion. It's almost always, if not always, malleable to some degree. There's usually something that you can do if you get if you get a story that sounds like something you absolutely do not want, you are definitely not doomed to anything. You are still the most, you know, you still have a lot of power to affect and change things in your life, basically. So it's not like if you get a pick, especially with pick a cards, you know, there's definitely nothing that's telling you for sure this is what's going to happen. There are no guarantees. And because again, it's like for a collective of people, so there's no guarantee that anyone who chooses a particular group is definitely going to anyway. This is why we say they're for entertainment purposes only, because, you know, because I can't control who watches these, and it's so anyway. Point is, you're never doomed, and it's basically, it's here to help whoever it's meant to help. But so if it doesn't feel helpful, or it's not fun, it's not exciting, it's not you know, contributing anything beneficial to you, then, you know, then it's just not for you, and you can just move on, you know. And also, if you don't feel drawn to any of the groups, then it might just mean that there's not a reading in this particular reading for you today either. Because unfortunately, I can't read for everybody's story in the world, you know, for every reading. So there are only 4 groups. So there just might not be one here today. But I hope there will be. If you were drawn here, if you ended up here, there probably will be something for you. At least one portion of one of the groups hopefully will be here for you. So anyway, all right, I have gone on and on about this long enough, but I just felt like, you know, if anyone was new to this, all of this, well, most of this is in the description box anyway, but I think sometimes people don't read it. So today I was just also saying it for anybody who wanted to listen to that. Okay, I'm going to leave you be now. You can meditate, and I will see you in your reading. Okay, and if you still need a minute to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I will see you in your reading. Hi Group 1, welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you will enjoy this reading. Just before we get started, guys, just wanted to give you a heads up that this reading was one of the spicy ones. So if you are uncomfortable with any messages about this, I mean, it's very tame. I'm going to have to water it way down for YouTube, you know, so there's nothing too crazy in here. But if you are uncomfortable with any messages about physical intimacy, you might want to change groups. You might want to choose a different group, or you know, if you are going to listen to this around other people, like just be aware. This is pretty much, this is what this is about. So you might not want to do that. I mean, it's up to you, but you know, just giving you fair warning, heads up. That's mostly what what this reading is. So there were just a lot of messages about that sort of thing coming up. So letting you know. Hopefully I've talked about it enough now that you have had time to decide and turn it off if you want to. I think you might because the messages coming through for this group are so strong right now. I was getting them, like, before I even finished the intro, I was getting messages for your group. So it's intense, guys, in a good way. I think you'll like it. I mean, I guess we don't know for sure. I guess it depends on how you feel about this person. But for some of you, this is actually one of the first times I've picked this up in my readings. Usually I do readings mostly for singles, but at least a lot of people on my channel are. But for some of you guys, you might actually already be in a connection. You might be in a relationship. For some of you, you might even already be married, and you're just looking at like what, you know, might be coming in your relationship or something. But for others of you, you could be single. But whatever is going on here, there is somebody who has very strong feelings for you guys. Very strong feelings. Like very, very strong feelings. They have a lot of love for you. Like, I was picking up very strong love. The song coming through was I Can Be, like, do you know that song? I can be your hero, baby. I can kiss away the pain. Do you know that one? I will stand by you forever. I think those are the lyrics, aren't they? I think it is. You can take my breath away. I think that's it, but I'll have to link it below. That was what was coming through. This person is very serious about you. This person really loves you, and they really, 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 the main thing coming through was that they really want to make love to you, though. I kept hearing, I mean, there were several different songs coming through. The one was, I make love to you like you want me to. That one was coming through. And then a song about, I can't remember the song, but it was about sexual healing. So there's a lot of that energy coming through in this group. So if that's something that makes you uncomfortable, then you might just want to click off. But I mean, I'm not going to get we can't get too graphic because this is YouTube, you know, and you can't get too descriptive on here. So, you know, it's not like it's going to be anything crazy here, but those are the messages coming through, guys. This person wants to, can I say that? I'm like, it's not going to get too crazy. And then the messages coming through, though, are like, they want to devour you, okay? But that was something coming through. Interpret that however you will. I mean, I will neither confirm nor deny exactly what I'm meaning by this. You could interpret this in different ways, you know, not necessarily a YouTube unfriendly way. It could mean that they want to, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. But for the sake of YouTube, we're going to say we don't know for sure what I'm saying, okay? Could mean anything, really. But I'm referring to the thing that we can't directly say on YouTube. I hope this is going to translate. I hope, because I know sometimes people use subtitles, and now that with the auto dubbing feature thing, I don't know how any of this is going to translate, guys, but I hope you're going to be able to follow me well enough about what I'm trying to get at here. It's like it wasn't hard enough to translate things when I was just saying what it is, but like now that I'm trying to talk in code, I don't know how this is going to come across, but anyway, there you have it. I'm hoping you're going to be able to understand what I'm saying. Or if you don't, well then I guess this is just going to be a surprise for you then, but they have some nice surprises in store for you, it seems, whoever this is that that you're already in a partnership with or will be soon. But like they want to, okay, there was like a lot about kissing. They're just coming through with basically like every single thing. This person, it feels, they're just like, I can't say these things. I just saw 333. They're like coming through with all the stuff they're going to do to you basically. And they have a lot. They have a lot in mind. They have a lot planned. If this is someone you're already with, they might have like a new idea of something, or they like want to surprise you with something that, or like they're gonna do like something special for you, or they're gonna like that, because I keep getting like there's a surprise or in the bedroom. I don't know what that means, but there's something like they really are. How do I say this? You're gonna really enjoy this. I think they are at least anticipating that whatever they're gonna do to you, it's good. It's something that you're really gonna enjoy, okay? And so at least they think you are. And I feel like this person is very confident about their skills in whatever this is. So or again, like maybe they learned something new, or they read about something, or they have just a new idea. I don't know what it is, but something they're gonna try. I think you're really, I think you're going to really, I can't. Channeling these messages is so uncomfortable sometimes. It is so weird because like I don't want to get images of certain things. I'm like, I don't need that much information, okay? Like I can't say it on YouTube, okay? So like why are you showing me? I don't want to. I'm good. Like I don't need to see that much, like I don't need that much information. That's okay. You can keep that to yourself, okay? Let's just, I am blushing so hard right now. Like, I don't know. I cannot, now I can't stop laughing. I'm sorry. I'm going to try to get it together. Maybe you're laughing too. I don't know. You guys might be laughing. Oh my God. I don't know why I can't stop laughing now. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, and I have to laugh over here too. I forgot last time I did a reading, like the microphone's close to me, and when I laugh, it's actually really loud. I'm sorry. Hopefully okay, get it together, okay? This is just, oh my God. But like you guys, I'm very happy for you guys, okay? Like I'm very happy for whatever this, because you're in for a good time, okay? Whoever this is, whether, I don't know who this is, but like I just think that yes. Well, anyway, we're just gonna move on. Okay, we can't move on apparently because they're just bringing through more. Oh my God, why do you, I can't say these things. How could I? Okay, I don't know why they just keep bragging basically. So I don't know if you have some, maybe like you're gonna, I don't know if the person you're with does brag about this, but they're bragging right now in the reading. They really feel like they have, okay, this person's really looking forward to this, and they are like looking forward to your reactions to what it is that they have planned, or what they have to share with you, or what they have to show you. I heard okay, if some of you have not been intimate with this person yet and you have not seen certain body parts of theirs yet, I'm just getting that they are quite proud of those. There is something that I think that they are thinking that you are going to be okay, you're gonna okay, so for some of you, it's like there's why is this coming through? These are, I never know what I'm gonna get in these readings. Okay, for some of you, if this is a man that you're gonna be with, he's like very well endowed. There's something about that coming through, and or it's like you're really going to like that part of his body. You know what part I'm talking about. That's coming through. He's very proud of that. He thinks you are going to really enjoy that. I just keep hearing, but whatever is going on here, whether you're asking about a man or not, there's just a lot coming through about like they are going to satisfy you, and they really want to please you in this way. I'm hearing they are good with their tongues. Okay, so that is also coming through. This is getting, I really didn't think this was gonna get, okay, but we can't get any more explicit than this. Okay, they're done now. That was basically what they wanted to say. Okay, for some of you, there could be like some sort of new toy or something that they got for you, or like something, or if this is a woman, maybe like she got new lingerie or something. I don't know, but there's like something new, or if this is a new experience, like you guys haven't been together before, they're just really anticipating this being an experience that you're really, 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 really gonna enjoy, and they keep thinking about it a lot. Like they have a lot of plans. They have a lot of things in mind for this. So, and for some of you, I was getting a trip. Like maybe some of you, you're going to be going on a trip with this person, and like this, they're fantasizing about like being physically intimate with you on this trip. That won't be for all of you, but that was something I was picking up. But this person, this is not just like a physical act for this person. Like this is lovemaking, okay? Because a lot of feelings were coming through. It's like this person really wants to make you feel good, but it's because, I mean, it's not just physical pleasure. Like this person loves you. They really, really, really love you. And they want to express that love through this act. Like this is lovemaking. So, because there was a lot about like kissing, like they were saying that they want to like touch every single inch of your body, but it wasn't just your body. They were like talking, they're like, they want to touch every inch of you. Like they want to touch all of you, every bit of your like mind, body, and soul. They're like, I want to know you inside and out. I want to know every single part of you. Like it was intense. There's a lot here. This person might know Like this person might have some experience with tantra. Maybe not for all of you, but that's possible. Because this was deep. This is not just... There's a robin singing too, so I'm not sure if that might be a sign for someone. But yeah, this person wants to know you on like every single level that they can know you, basically. So, okay, I was hearing full body. I can't say that word, I don't think. I mean, you could probably guess what word I was thinking of because of the fact that I can't say it, but basically, if pleasure were a mountain, you'd be at the top of it. Well, I guess I could call it climax, or peak of passion. I don't know, but you know what I'm talking about. Like when you reach that point, they want it to be like a really, really strong one, basically, for you. Like they want to give you a really powerful... Anyway, again, there is something about, like, I heard out of body experience. Okay, so again, this person plans on this being like one hell of an experience for both of you, I think. But it's like, I don't know if this is what will happen, but like they're gonna try. They're gonna try to make this happen. Okay, they're very confident. Okay, they're saying no. They've again, with the confidence is coming through. Like this person feels very confident that they are going to be able to make this happen for you. Okay, so I don't know if maybe they're... I don't know, but they're like, I keep seeing Adonis. Like I keep seeing like the Greek, or was it Greek or Roman? The story of I'm seeing Venus and Adonis, or Aphrodite and Adonis. Adonis actually wasn't a god though. He was a mortal. He was just a very, very beautiful mortal, and then Venus and Persephone ended up fighting over him at one point, and it was a whole big thing. I don't know why this story is coming through, but anyway, I think it's just like, if this is someone you don't know yet, I don't know if this is like a secret admirer or if this is someone coming into your world, but oh my god, like this person is really attractive. And they find you very attractive. Like, really. I feel like I can't even talk at this point. I just feel like I just can't. But whoever this is, they are craving you, and it looks like this is going to be a really good night for you guys. So, or whenever this happens. So, congratulations, I guess. I don't know what to say to you. I don't know what to say to this reading. This is what's coming for you guys. Oh my god. It's an interesting choice of words, but yeah, I do definitely think that this is this will be a good experience for you. I don't know if we need to get any more cards on this or not, and honestly, that's pretty much all that's coming through. I think I don't know how we would... I mean, I don't know what else you say to this, because that's just the main thing coming through. That's basically all I'm getting for this group. I feel bad because we didn't get any cards though. Like maybe just for the heck of it, I don't think there is any more really that we need to say. I think we've pretty much covered this, but I will just get a card so that we can say it was a card reading. I just can't stop laughing because it's just so I just never know what I'm gonna get in these groups. I was just thinking it was gonna be like a normal love reading, and then this happens, and it's kind of stressful when this happens though, because I have to try to figure out how to like how do I try to keep this PG-13 enough. There's a fine line here. Anyway, all right. Be really nice if I could just like actually talk to adults like I was talking to adults, because basically we are all adults here. I can see I know what the I can see the ages of the people who watch my readings. We're all adults, so I just really wish it could just stay that way and we could just talk to each other like adults. But there's a lot of censorship on here, so we do what we have to. But all right. I mean, something about the Kama Sutra is coming through again, so it could be like, it could even be like a different position maybe than you, if this is someone you've been with before. Maybe this is just like you guys are going to be trying like a different position, or there's some sort of other like tantric practice that you're going to be trying out. I don't know. Oh wow, okay. But this again with the sacred union here, beloved within inner and outer relationships. But yeah, so this is definitely, there is something very sacred about this experience, or like that's how they intend for it to feel. Again, there's that very strong love coming through, that passionate, like I want to know you on every level. Like I want this to be like our souls merging. Like this is like our body, mind, soul. It's like you're one person, almost like this experience. They want to like merge with you, almost like you're one person. Like there is that really sacred, this is divine, like this, I don't know, there's something very, again, very sacred, almost like divine about this experience is what they want it to feel like. At least this is like a soul level experience, this is about your souls coming together. This is not just your bodies. It's like all of you coming together and like merging as one. That is, at least that's like how this person. Yeah, because again, okay, we have the reunion here, soul recognition, collaboration, partnership, friendships. For some of you, this might be like the first time you've been with this person in a long time. For some of you, this is like you're coming back together after a long time apart. Maybe some of you have been long distance, and this is like your first time together after being separated when you didn't want to be separated. Or for some of you, this is like, excuse me, I heard overseas, or I heard, like that this person had to be away for work or whatever it was. Or like maybe they had to travel to go be with a family member. I'm not sure what this would be, but whatever it is, maybe you guys have been apart and this is like your first time being physically intimate since you've been away from each other. I just saw 2112. And for others of you, this might be like your first time, like they're thinking of their first time with you. If you've been like in a long distance relationship, maybe they're fantasizing about like what your first time, when you finally will be able to touch each other, when you finally will be able to be in the same physical space together, like what that will be like. Maybe that's part of why this is like so intense, or why there's so much passion coming through. But for others of you, this actually might be someone that you are going to marry, or again, you might be married to this person. For some of you, this might be like your first, if you were like waiting for marriage, they're thinking of your first time like once you're married, like your wedding night or something. This might be your wedding night that's coming through. Like they're thinking about that. If this is someone you haven't met yet, I feel like that's unlikely in this group, but if you haven't, again, they're like, I guess you could interpret this in a way where this could be like a future spouse that you haven't met yet coming through, and they're just like imagining what it will be like between the two of you, especially if you are a couple that is thinking about waiting until marriage. And I know some of you in my collective are, so anyway, it's gonna be worth the wait is what I heard. Like it's gonna be a really good experience. Yeah. So morning dew, clarity, a fresh start, a positive outlook. Yeah, fresh start. Okay, so for some of you, maybe this is like a reconciliation. But with the fresh start, I'm just getting this is the beginning of something, you know? This is definitely a new beginning of like a new phase of your relationship in some way. So again, like either they're coming back, you guys are coming back together, you are coming together for the first time, you are able to be in the same physical space for the first time, or again, this is like the beginning of your marriage. Or for some of you, this could be like, oh, okay, I wasn't getting that before, but for some of you, this might be like your first time. Like maybe this will be your first time ever. And like with anybody. So anyway, this person wants to make it really, really special for you. Okay. But there's definitely something here about like newness. Something about this is new. And if this is someone you've been with for a while and you are together and you haven't been apart, then I'm just getting that maybe this is just going to be sort of like sort of a rebirth in your relationship. Maybe things have been kind of stale recently, or maybe you guys have just been feeling very stressed. It doesn't even have to be that you guys have been upset with one another, but maybe there's just been, maybe both of you have been under a lot of stress and there's been a lot of pressures and there's just been a lot to do or something like that. And you guys haven't really felt like, maybe you guys have been finding it hard to find time to be intimate with one another, or they're just, it doesn't feel, you know, maybe things just haven't felt as passionate or exciting or maybe not even as close as you were, you know, like maybe you guys have just felt a little bit distant from one another recently. And again, it doesn't have to be that there's anything terribly wrong, but you know, other life has been happening or something like that, you know, and they're imagining that this is going to kind of refresh things, or like this is going to bring some of the, like respark some of the passion in your relationship, or it's going to be like a nice, just like something maybe you guys haven't done in a while, or they're hoping that it's going to make you feel good, like maybe that you haven't, like maybe you guys haven't been able to. Okay, this is highly, highly specific, so this is only going to be probably for a couple, or, you know, I don't know how many people, but this is very specific, so it won't be for everyone, obviously. But if you have had a baby recently, and like you guys have, you know, because you have to wait after you have a baby for a certain amount of times. I can't remember how long it is, but like maybe if you've recently had a baby, like this is going to be your first time after having a baby. So there's a newness to this. It's going to feel different, and it's, you know, you guys have been waiting for a while because of that, and it's kind of a, so this could, and like they want this to be like a good experience for you basically, and they, yeah. So anyway, that could be something, like maybe this is referring to that, like that could have been why. Anyway, this is just acknowledging that this is referring to that for some of you. That would be like a really strong confirmation for you. And they're really looking forward to this, though. Whatever is going on in your situation here, for all of you, this person's really looking forward to it. They want it to be very special for you. They want it to be, they very much want this to be a good experience for you. And again, a very loving experience. 1 second, guys. Okay, I'm back. I had to go drag a trash can up a hill. Anyway. Yeah, so there's something new here, definitely. Some sort of newness. Some first time for something here. Some new beginning. I was also getting, for some of you, it's possible some of you might be like trying to get pregnant for the first time. So if that's the case, like maybe this is your first time actually trying. There's something about like your first time knowing that you're trying to get pregnant, and like, you know, your first time your first time doing this, knowing that you are trying for a baby. So that could be a confirmation for someone here too, and like making that a special experience. Where, you know, that being a very special experience. So anyway, whatever's going on here, definitely new energy, something new's being tried here. And it's going to be like a really beautiful, you know, loving, sacred, romantic experience. So anyway, all right. I think that's what I've got for you, group 1. That was a lot. You know what? I am going to do some confirmations for you guys. If you like a little bit of extra, like assurance that this is your group, a little extra confidence in claiming your messages, we'll do that now. But I feel like if you were drawn to this message, you probably will know, like if this is resonating with you or not, or if this is something, you know, that is speaking to you or not. So I don't think I probably need to do the confirmations, but some of you like that. So I will do it. And excuse me, I'm burping again. All right. My throat's making all kinds of weird noises now. All right. So I am going to do some zodiac signs here and some other types of charms. So we'll see what comes out there. And if I feel like I have the energy, I might do some other objects, like some other charms, some other different types of signs that might be a confirmation for you. All right, so here we go. They're in like this bag, so I'm just shuffling that up. Okay, so whoops, got some fuzz from the bag stuck to me. All right, so we have brave, we have forever love, and on the back it has this rose. We have Taurus, and on the back it says trustworthy. This charm says I love you. This is definitely a very lovey, like a very loving energy to this. Definitely a lot of love here. This person has for you Pisces with intuitive written on the back. Virgo with practical written on the back. Ooh, and Virgo again. Wow, okay. A lot of Virgos here, or maybe you're like double Virgo, like maybe you have two significant Virgo placements in your chart. For some of you, it doesn't have to be that, or maybe you're both, like maybe both of you are Virgo or something. Could be your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign. Maybe you both, or like if you're not both Virgo suns, like maybe you both have a very significant Virgo placement, like maybe you're a Virgo sun and they have a Virgo moon, or vice versa, or you know, something like that. It could be anything. Or again, maybe you have like two significant Virgo placements. Just take what resonates. All right, and then we have imagine. And this one I think is a Winnie the Pooh quote. It says, always remember you are braver than you believe, stronger than you seem, smarter than you think, and loved more than you know. We have brave twice here. We have something about being brave there, and then there's brave there too. And then this one says love, 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 love. Now that song is, all you need is love is in my head now, from the Beatles. All right, we have miracle. Maybe something about this feels like a miracle for some reason for some of you. You'll know if this is for you. Could also be that this person wants to, like, maybe this new thing that this person is planning could be some sort of like a role play or something. If you guys haven't done that before, again, there's so many different things it could be, but it's definitely something new that they want to try here. So anyway, all right, so we have those, and I am just going to get a few of these charms out for you too. So if you want to ask for a letter, a number, or an object that you will recognize as your sign, like for instance, if you want to ask for like a flower or a fruit or something like that, or if you don't know what to ask for, you could just ask your spirit team to send you a sign through these charms that you will know is yours when you see it. You could do that now. You can pause and ask your spirit team, ask your higher power, or whoever it is you pray to, and ask for help and for guidance and things like that. Ask them to send you a sign to let you know that this is your reading. If you still need more of a sign, or if you just think it would be fun to get that sort of sign, because sometimes it's just nice to have that little, it's fun to interact with our spirit team and interact with the universe and be like, give me a sign, and then you do get the sign, and it's just nice. It's like their way of saying, see, we are here, you are in constant communication with all kinds of forces of the universe. So, and you're never alone. Your spirit team's always with you, and it's fun to get these. So little signs and synchronicities and stuff. All right. Oops. I'm bumping the camera. All right. So if you have your sign in mind, or you have asked your spirit team to just send you some sign that you will know when you see it, I will just get started with this. And actually, I'm going to shuffle it back here, guys, because it's hard to do it in front of the camera, especially since this one's huge. All right. I feel like this one's supposed to. Keep hearing happen, or gonna make it happen. I don't know. I heard that, so I don't know if that's a specific confirmation for some of you. All right, I think we got it all. I don't think there's anything else in here. Okay, so we have this sparkly heart. Excuse me. We have this like covered wagon charm. Maybe some of you, or maybe your person, likes westerns, like Western movie, like those old Western movies or something. That could be a confirmation for someone. Or Little House on the Prairie might be significant. I just heard that, so that could be someone's sign, maybe. Or like maybe there's something with a covered wagon on it near you while you're watching this reading, like on a picture on something around you, possibly. All right, we have this little avocado, this cute little smiling avocado. Very cute. We have this little rainbow lollipop thing. It's kind of beat up. It's been in this bag for a long time, guys. It's seen better days, but got that. We have this star. And this lotus, someone meditating. Have a light bulb. I was hearing "You light up my life." You light up my life. You know that one? So I don't know, maybe that could be a significant song for somebody. I was also hearing, baby, you light up my world like nobody else. The way that you flip your hair gets me overwhelmed. You know that one. You don't know you're beautiful. Is that this? I think that's, I'm not sure if that's the title, but you know that. You probably know that one from One Direction. So again, that could be a significant sign. But we have this little butterfly here. I'm also hearing the song Butterfly by Jason Mraz, so I'll link that one below. Seems like it goes with this reading pretty well. Here's a sleigh. Like Santa's sleigh. We have this unicorn. I also heard My Little Pony. I also heard hope. Oh no, I can't say it. That forgiveness prayer. It's like hope, Oponopono or something like that. I think I'm saying it wrong. I'm so sorry, but that might be significant to someone though. You have this Cinderella carriage, like the pumpkin carriage. We have this sparkly rainbow. We have this cat charm again, the cat showing its butt. Some of the comments, oh my gosh, this one makes me laugh now because of this comment. The one comment from one of my subscribers it made me laugh so hard. I don't even know why it made me laugh so hard, but like she said that her, like, one of the ways that this charm is significant for her was like her I think it was her aunt. I think she said it was her aunt. I'm not going to say her name because I'm not sure if she wants me to or not, but like she said her aunt used to always answer like, does a cat have an ass? Like if someone would ask her something like, are you hungry? She would respond like, does a cat have an ass? I think that was it. And I don't know why that made me laugh so hard, but like I just was picturing this like older woman like saying this, and just, I don't know, it just made me laugh. But anyways, so now every time I see this charm, I think of that and it just makes me laugh. Anyway, we've got that. This is one of the reasons I love that. So, oops, I still have some fuzz stuck to myself. All right. And we have this Om symbol. Strawberry. Every time I see a strawberry now, Watermelon Sugar plays in my head by Harry Styles. That's been happening with like the last several readings that I've filmed. That one might have some significance to this reading as well. Anyway, maybe I'll link that one too. We've got this little sun hat, pink sun hat. We have this thing. I'm not sure what it is. I'm thinking it's maybe some sort of pastry that has some sort of cream filling. And then we have this baguette. Oops, I almost dropped it, but I didn't. Or, you know, some sort of bread here. And we have this Hello Kitty popsicle thing. And it's kind of beat up, but I'm not sure if it's like ice cream or popsicle or whatever it is, but all right. And then we have this candy thing on a stick. And we have the letter A. No, sorry, not the letter A. It is the letter V. I'm I feel like this is gonna, something that starts with the letter V is going to be a main focus of this experience here. I just think that's funny that that's the only letter. I mean, I just had to, anyway. But also, like, your name could start with a V. I heard Veronica, and I also heard Vicky, and Velocity, and Verity. Valea or Valeria, something like that. I know I'm at least close. I'm not sure if I got it, guys, but oh my god. I just realized something about this. I'm not going to give that message. Oh my god. But something just hit me with this cat charm that I'm not going to say anything. Anyway, this is where I leave you, group 1. It's been interesting. This has been quite the reading. Anyway, but hopefully hopefully you enjoyed it. I'm so glad I did not decide to put my face on camera today. I would not have been able to say this to your face. Anyway. Well, there you go. That's your reading. I am wishing you all the best, and I mean, it looks like this I'm happy for you. I guess I don't know what else to say. I guess maybe that's a weird thing to say, but like, anyway, this is your reading, group 1. Thank you for being here, and I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care. I lied. Bye. There are several charms here that I didn't show you. Oh my god. Okay. They weren't in view of the camera, and I just missed them because I'm mostly looking through the, oops, wait, is there something under here? Nope, that's it. Okay. Sorry, there were a couple more signs here. So we have a diamond. Again, I feel like this is someone that you guys are already married to for some of you, or this is someone you're going to be married to, that like a future spouse, or at least a very long-term committed relationship. We have the number 3. So the month of March could be significant in some way. We have the number 6. I heard 666, so for some of you, maybe you're seeing that number a lot, or it's like some sort of synchronicity for you. The letter Z. Xenia. Or Zeke. I hear that a lot. I get that a lot. Oh wait, what am I doing? I already showed you the diamond. Okay. This person might be proposing to you soon too, is something that I'm getting. Like, if you guys aren't engaged yet, like, they might be proposing to you soon. This might be like, this might all happen around the same time. Like, for some of you, this is like an experience that they want to have with you like once you're engaged, or it's like maybe the night that you get engaged, like this is what you guys will be doing, or something. I don't know, or like there's something about that. Okay, and we have the letter O. And the letter C. All right. So these, I just heard Casey. But anyway, these are, these could be initials. For, like the letters could be. And for 6 and 3, like you could also be seeing 333 a lot, or it's like you could have been born in 1963. or you might be in your 30s or your 60s, or you could be born in the month of March, or this person could be, or something significant happened in the month of March, or maybe you met in the month of March for some of you. June, or the month of June, or one of you could be born in June. Like June 3rd specifically is here, or March 6th. But that doesn't have to be the case. That doesn't have to mean anything. Or it could be like that you're born on the 3rd of a month, or the 6th of a month, or they are, something like that. So any of these are possibilities, or that could mean anything to you. If you ask for a number 6, then, you know, that would be your sign, obviously. So, all right. Now I think we're good. Now I think I've done it all. All right. See you guys sometime soon, hopefully. Take care. Bye. Hi, group 2. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you will enjoy this reading or find it helpful, something like that. All right. So, if you guys chose the opalite, you're in the right place. All right. So, the first thing I was getting was break the ice. Kind of like how this thing looks like ice. I was hearing break the ice. So, and then I was hearing the song Amanda. That's actually come up in my readings a couple times recently. Oh, and you guys have an archangel here. So that's interesting, because I was getting, this is a love reading, and now there's an archangel though. So that's, I heard Archangel Metatron. And when I say I hear, I hear it in my head, guys. So I'm clairaudient. And Archangel Michael, I think. I'm hearing Archangel. It starts with an S. Surfalin or something like that, or I don't think it's Sandalphon. It's like I'm gonna have to look that up, because that's a new one for me actually, but or it's something like that. It's so close if it's not that, but anyway. I couldn't find anything when I searched except for seraphim, and I specifically heard surfalin, so, or surf, I don't know, but so maybe I just didn't hear it quite right. It is possible maybe there is like an angel or a spirit guide that does have that name or something for some of you, or it might mean something to someone out there. But for others of you, I don't know, maybe it is the seraphim, because it is very close to that, but so wow, if the seraphim are coming in, that's higher than archangel, guys. I mean, I've only had contact with seraphim once in my life. And it was a really powerful dream that I had, and that was intense. So I don't know who the heck I'm talking to, where there are seraphim involved in this, or what the heck they would have to do with a romantic connection in my collective. But holy moly, if the seraphim are involved with you guys, I don't know what kind of high level earth angels or who you are, but I can't even believe I'm reading for this group, honestly. Like this was pretty wild. Like I have never had a reading. This one's gonna stick with me, because this was a very memorable reading. This was probably one of the most profoundly spiritual romance readings that I've done. So this was a lot. I don't know. I'm still kind of blown away. I'm still kind of like in shock a little bit about what came through in this reading, but it definitely, regardless of whether the seraphim are involved in everybody, because I feel like since it's a group reading, I'm not sure everyone who ends up in this group will have seraphim involved in their relationship, or watching over this connection, but for some of you, there definitely are. For others, it's like archangels are involved, but it's you guys have some sort of destiny or high level soul calling, and both of you do, and probably all, have something to do together, which is why there is so much divine protection around you guys. And anyway, this was a very interesting reading. I'll just get back to the original reading now. Okay, so you have, and there's more than one archangel here. What kind of connection is this? Oh my goodness. Who am I dealing? Okay, this, you guys, okay. Well, I was not expecting this when I first started this. This is wow. You guys, this is a divine union. That's what I heard. This is a divine connection of some sort, or it's meant to be somehow. This is like divinely orchestrated, is what I'm getting. It was divinely predestined, I heard, or this is like destined. This was orchestrated. Like, there are divine forces that are trying to bring you together with this person. I'm getting this isn't just a soul contract. This is like a significant purpose. I heard there's some significant purpose to your union. Again, they just keep using that, even though you guys, the thing that's weird about this is that this is like something brand new. This is someone who like just saw you, or this is at the very beginning of the relationship, because I was hearing breaking the ice. Like, I'm getting all kinds of weird things happening with my throat. Excuse me. Yeah, someone wants to say something. Like they're thinking of how to introduce themselves or how to confess their feelings. Like they want to. So this is like brand new. This is something where you guys have not talked that much. And they're trying to think of how to ask you out, or they're trying to think of like what to do, how to break the ice here, how to move this forward. I just saw 333. So this is a new connection. If this is not a new connection for you, then I would recommend choosing a different group, because this is a new connection. That came through really strongly, the whole breaking the ice thing. So if you were thinking that you were in a connection with a divine counterpart or something like that, but it's someone you're not currently with, and it's someone like from the past, someone you have history with, then that is not this group. Because what I'm reading for, who I'm reading for here, this is a new connection. Now, if you do have someone that you thought was your divine counterpart, it is possible that who you thought was your divine counterpart might not be your divine counterpart, and this actually new person might be the real deal for you. So that might actually come as a surprise to some of you here. So I would just recommend maybe trying to keep an open mind about these. These are pick-a-cards on YouTube, but I believe everything happens for a reason. I feel like, especially if you're open to spiritual guidance, then you were probably guided here for a reason. Again, there are archangels present. There are archangels watching over your reading here. So, wow, but this is new. This is a new person. This is someone you at least have not been in a relationship with before. So maybe you've known them for a while, but you guys definitely have not dated. That is what I'm getting here. And it's someone I feel like you've only had surface conversations with, or like things haven't gotten that deep, or they, again, it really feels like you haven't even gone out on a date with this person yet. Or that they have not like fully revealed their feelings for you. Because I was hearing someone's heart is bursting with love for you. That was the other thing that I was hearing. So this does feel like something, even though you guys have not talked much, or like you haven't really dated, or not much has happened in this connection yet, this person already has a lot of feelings for you. I was getting like it was a love at first sight sort of a thing, or there's a very strong spiritual connection is what I heard. There's a very strong bond, or they have very strong feelings, like right away for you guys. And if this isn't someone you've met yet, then this is like what is going to be happening for you. If this whole thing feels like very strange or kind of freaks you out or something, again, you might just want to choose a different group. But that's what I'm getting for this. This is bigger than you. That's what I just keep hearing. This is bigger than you, than both of you. This is big. This is like and it's also possible for some of you watching, you could be the one that's trying to think of how to break the ice, and like maybe these are your feelings and you're thinking of how to like talk to this other person. So just take what resonates. I might be reading for both here. But one of you is trying to think of how to talk to the other person, or how to confess feelings, or how to ask the other person out, or how to even just like have a conversation. Again, breaking the ice. There's some sort of, yeah. Okay, but I just keep hearing. Yeah, I heard the song Amanda. I'm gonna take you by surprise and make you realize, Amanda. I think those are the words. Tell you right away, I can't wait another day, Amanda. So again, there's that feeling of like urgency, or like they're trying to think of what to say to you. Like, you know, they feel like they can't wait. And they're like, how do I say this? Or like, and they're just like, I've just got to say it. I've just got to do it. I just have to do it. I just have to go for it. Yeah, I'll link the song so you can listen to it. I love you. Yeah, they want to tell you this person does love you already. That is what I'm getting. This is a destined, this was like a predestined, you were meant to meet. Like this was meant to happen. You guys planned this before you incarnated, or it's like this divine. But again, though, it's not just you guys decided. This is more than a soul contract. That's what I'm getting. This is not just a soul contract. This is like other people are involved in this union. You have a purpose. You guys have a divine purpose together. And there are literally archangels watching over this connection, or trying to make this connection come together. This is really strong. I mean, I just saw I just saw 919, but also maybe 191. Wow, this is an intense energy. This is strong. But this person really, really does want to come towards you. Or again, I might be reading for your feelings if you were the one thinking of moving towards the other person. It's kind of hard for me to figure out if I'm reading who I'm like. For some of you, I think you are the one who is, going to be more in the pursuing role. And for others of you, you are the one that's going to be pursued by this person. So just, fit yourself where you feel like you belong in this story. But you might have to kind of switch what I'm saying a little bit. But yeah, someone's coming towards someone else here. They really want to. They're thinking of how, I'm hearing planning the approach. They want to know how to do this right, is what I'm hearing, or well. There's something about, I have no idea what this is. What direction are we going in here? I don't know why the heck I'm hearing this, but I just go with my intuition in these readings, and usually when I don't listen, I regret it. So I'm just going to go ahead and say there's something about licking. What is the thing with licking? Why is licking coming up? Why is that something. Does someone want to lick this rock? I don't know. Like maybe someone just said that to themselves. Where you were like, I want to, I don't know. Like it looks like, I don't know, like an interesting, I don't know why, or because it looks like ice. I have no idea. I do not know why I heard that, or someone's like pet is licking them right now, something like that. Like I heard a cat, so like maybe someone's cat or like dog is licking you right now, and that would be like a confirmation for you that this is your I never know what I'm going to get in these readings, or there's something else to do with, I don't know, there's something else about licking. I don't know why. I don't know why that's coming up. I don't think I want to know any more about it. Actually, probably don't want to know why. But I don't know if it's something appropriate enough to share. If you wanted to let me know what in the heck this means to you, I would definitely be interested to hear, because sometimes people tell me like really funny stories or like just really amusing things in the comments about how these readings apply to their life, and like how they resonate, and or like what the sign meant to them. So, and I really love hearing that. So if you wanted to share, please do. But wow, somebody is really coming towards you. Or again, I feel like for most of you here, you're the one being pursued. But again, you might be the person thinking of pursuing this person. Please just know there is a reason for your feelings and why you want to pursue this person so strongly. Or again, this person, they have these really strong feelings towards you for a reason. And again, this is a divine connection. This is like, again, it's like the universe is wanted to make that, like they've been guiding this. Like you're not the only one trying to make this happen. This is not just manifestation. This is not just a soul contract. This is not like a simple, I mean, even those are amazing, but this is more. I just saw 333 again. This is like, again, divinely orchestrated for a purpose. This is a very special connection. This is a big deal. I cannot stress that enough. There's more than one archangel here. I don't get this in every love reading. They just really wanted me to drive that home. There is a reason for this connection. This is like epic stuff. This is like an epic love story. It is though, or there's at least a very significant reason for you two coming together. You're going to do something together. Either you're going to bring a child into the world together that is very significant for some reason, or you are meant to bring some sort of project, or you're doing something together though. Or just your energy fusing. I heard like your energy fusing together. I just saw 444. It's like your energy coming together creates a chain reaction or chain of events, I heard, or like some sort of, but I was seeing like an energy shift in the collective, I heard, or like in the ground. I'm sorry, I'm just pure channeling at this point, guys. So, and I'm seeing some stuff and I'm not sure exactly what they're trying to show me here. Maybe I'm not meant to see it. Oh, no, I am. Oh, whoa. Okay, my leg is like doing there's like a muscle on my leg that is like tensing. It's doing something very strange. So that could mean something. Maybe that's a synchronicity. Like someone's leg is my right leg. It was like my right calf, like just sort of like tensed on its own. Yeah, they don't want to tell me too much about what your purpose is or like how this is going to go. They don't want to go into that. They said that's not right for this reading, or like they don't actually want me to say what it is. Like it's not supposed to be out there or something, or it's going to be more secret, I heard. Or there's, I don't know, but it's like it's so important though. They're saying it's important. I don't know, but there was just something about a chain of events or a chain reaction, or again, like something about the energy shifting. You shift the energy somehow, or it's like you two are, I heard a battery, or you are like a battering ram is something that I heard too. I don't know, but, or you're like, no, that's not right either. Although I heard it, so why did I hear it if then I'm now getting the signal, no, that wasn't right? I don't know. It's weird. I heard mixed signals. Yeah, because my signals are all off now. I just saw 1717. Things are mixed up. So I think that's part of the message, maybe. Maybe one or both of you are giving mixed signals, or it's like neither one of you is sure, like, does the other one actually feel this? Or maybe you're both feeling like this really strong connection, but you're like, maybe I'm kind of crazy. Maybe this isn't really happening, or why do I feel this way? Or I'm sure the other person isn't feeling this way. I'm probably delulu. And I feel like maybe you guys are both thinking this. That's possible. Because it is unusual. It isn't like the most common thing. Wow. Okay, seriously. The archangels are coming in so strongly in this reading. It's like, I don't know why they are really watching over this connection. I don't think I've ever had a reading. Honestly, I don't think I've ever had one where they are like this intense or like this present, like this much. There is so much divine protection around this. I don't know what in the heck you guys are. I don't know what this is. I don't know what you guys are going to do. I mean, for all I know, it's going to be something small that you're not even going to, but it's not small. But you might think it is small, but it's not. Like, I'm just getting whatever you're doing, it will be very significant. It's very important. It really matters. Maybe you guys are doing some sort of ritual or magic or something together. I don't know. I heard High Priestess. I'm not sure who I'm reading for here. It's a collective. So, but whatever you guys are doing, I think this collective, I think I'm getting so much too because it's like a collective. There are multiples of you, but you guys have some sort of very important mission here, or some sort of, again, you are a team and you are meant to come together to do something very important. And I just keep hearing it's time. Like it is now the preordained or predestined time, the predestined moment for this to occur. It's like now things are set in motion. Or like I saw 936. Now things are ready is another thing I was here. But they're like, okay, it's time. Now it's time to bring them together. It's like, that's why it's happening now. I don't know. I'm getting a story about like maybe some of you have tried to manifest your true love, or tried to manifest your divine counterpart, or you know, maybe you tried to manifest before and you're like, why doesn't it work? Why isn't this working no matter what I do or whatever I try, blah, blah, blah. You feel like it's not working. And I don't know. This might not be everybody's story, but I was getting that for somebody. And what I'm getting is that it didn't work because it wasn't, again, your connection is different. For you, it's not just about manifesting. For you, it's like you have a predestined, like you have a divine union that was planned, pre-planned. And what I was getting is that something about this timing, the reason why there was like a specific timing was because you guys, I know I kept saying that what you're doing is important, but what I mean is what you're doing, it has a profound impact on many, many people. This is not just like, I mean, everybody is important and everybody matters. And so, you know, any effect you have on anyone does matter to some degree, but this feels, you know, and things have a ripple effect. So you just never know. But anything can be significant, but what I'm getting is that you guys are meant to do something that literally it has a connection. I'm just seeing like it creates, I just keep hearing connection points, or there's I'm seeing like a spider web, but it's like something you're doing, it has a profound effect on the world, basically, is what I'm getting. Or many, many people. Again, this is not just like small guys. I don't know what, but it's like before you came here, you knew you were going to be like a significant player on the world stage, is what I'm hearing. So, or again, you don't necessarily have to be in the public eye, but something you are doing though has a profound impact on many people though. And it's sort of like you knew that you were going to play a certain role. Like you knew you were going to do this. Whatever this is going to end up being, you knew you were going to do it before you incarnated. There was a plan. It's part of the story. Like, again, not everybody has a super fixed destiny or really much of anything that's destined in their life. And it's sort of like they come here and then they just kind of like feel it out and create what they want to or manifest or whatever. But you guys, there are other stories where certain things have to be planned out ahead of time. And because it affects many, many people, and it affects like the overall, like overarching story of the world, like major themes that are happening during the time period that you incarnate. And anyway, I don't know what this is about, guys, but it is literally, it's just such a huge deal. I cannot stress that enough. And sometimes people tell me they're scared by my readings, and I don't want anyone to be scared, because what I am feeling right here for this reading is that whoever this is for will know that this is for you, because you've already sensed something like this, or it's going to hit you, like it's going to click, and you're going to have this feeling. It's just going to feel right, and you're going to know that this is for you, and you're going to be like, yes, I know this is my message. If I feel it, So if you're not feeling that, if you just feel freaked out or scared or confused, or like, oh, I don't know what she's talking about, or like, oh, this feels like too much, then it's probably not your message. So, or at least maybe you're here too early or something for this message. So I would just choose another group and not worry about this, because I feel like whoever this is meant for, again, this is you signed up for this destiny. It's like I think you already know on some level that this was coming, or you've sensed something, So I think you are well prepared for this. And whatever this is, it is a beautiful thing. It is a beautiful path that it's something beautiful you guys are doing together. But it is a big deal. And anyway, and your angels, again, there's something about divine forces here, and particularly archangels, are overseeing this connection. And it's like you didn't meet before because it wasn't time. For whatever reason, it wasn't time. There was like some specific reason why it's supposed to be now. But they're like, everything is aligned now, or now everything is in order, or again, it's the predetermined time. Like now is the moment. I heard initiate or initiated. 111. Yeah, which is like a beginning. So I heard someone's ready, or again, it's ready. 2121. You're ready. Commencement. I heard commencement. So again, something's beginning, or like somebody maybe just graduated, or like they're ready for a new phase, or they like completed something they needed to complete, so now is the right time or something. Or maybe this is you. Maybe it wouldn't have worked before, or things would have not been in alignment, or somehow it would have gone awry, I'm hearing. or it wouldn't have gone right if this had happened earlier. Again, I'm just getting this was the right time. This was the right timing. But now you guys, it's her 22, 11. There's a lot of numbers that are coming up in this group. I feel like kind of dizzy. This is there's a lot. I feel like I'm going to have to take a break or something. This is intense, but maybe you guys are kind of feeling that way, or this person is. I also feel like someone's very nervous, about like approaching you. Or again, maybe this is you're nervous to approach. You don't know how to go about this. Like, do you say it all? Or I just feel like, excuse me, again, like someone doesn't know what to say. They don't know if they should like express any of this to you, or they're thinking maybe that would be crazy, or that would seem crazy. So they're just thinking, okay, I just have to maybe. So I think they're going back and forth. They're like, do I say anything? Like, do I bring up anything spiritual, or do I say anything like this? Like, I feel like I've known you before, or like, I feel like there's this, I have feelings for you. Or they're thinking maybe I should just try to just basically have like a normal conversation, or like just try to break the ice in some way. Just try to like take this more gradually. Just like maybe ask them out on a date first or something. I don't know. But they're like, oh, how do I go about this? I think their head is kind of like spinning where they're just feeling a little overwhelmed because of how strong these emotions are. And I am not positive, but this might not be for everyone here. But for some of you, this person is going through a spiritual awakening that's being like initiated by this connection. Like this was a catalyst, or this was like, I was hearing initiation, so, or I don't know, but there's something that has triggered this awakening maybe for someone. If it's not the connection that triggered it, I'm still getting that someone's going through a spiritual awakening here, or like another phase, like another another level of spiritual awakening. I heard new levels, new devils. So I don't know. Or maybe it's like I don't know, but they're starting something new in their life. Might not even be a spiritual awakening, but it might just be like a new phase of their life in some way that is posing some sort of challenge to them. Or again, this could be you, could be both of you even. But definitely you both have been through some sort of spiritual awakening already. But I'm getting like one of you might be further along than the other one. And I'm also getting like I am feeling like whoever the masculine is in this connection is not as far along spiritually, or isn't as familiar with these things as the feminine. It's just what I'm getting. Doesn't have to be the case for your situation. Just take what resonates, because it's a group reading, It's a general reading for a group of people, so for a collective. But that's what I'm getting for most, at least for most of you here. It's like the masculine isn't as well versed in this stuff as the feminine. But I do think they're still spiritually, they are aware of this stuff. I think they are spiritually open, because you guys have a spiritual journey together. That's what I'm getting. So if this person isn't very spiritual now, they are going to be. or it's like they're destined to be that. That is a path that they're walking, even if they were not previously aware that that is the path that they're walking, or that the path that they're destined to walk. That is the path that they're on. It does call to them, and it has. That is their destiny. Or there is something, at least it's part of their destiny. Because you guys are, this is a very highly spiritual group. You guys might not be doing anything you guys might not be doing anything that's overtly spiritual in nature, or that everything in this life is spiritual in a way, because we are all spirits having a human experience, so essentially we're all souls having a human experience, and everything here is spiritual. But what I'm saying is that you might not be doing anything like that other people would consider overtly spiritual together. Although I feel like, actually, I gotta say, I feel like a lot of you are going to be. That's at least part of what you will be doing. You will be doing some sort of spiritual work, or something like that together. I heard outreach, so some of you might be helping people together. I don't know. There's a lot coming through. Again, they don't want me to talk about it. They don't want me to tell you what you will be doing. Again, for some of you, this is literally like a secret. And they don't want me telling about it. But it's special, and it is something that does have great significance to the planet, actually. Or to many people's lives. Again, this is not just about you. It's like what you do touches many people's lives. It makes an impact. Even if it's just like energetic or something, there's a big impact that you guys have. And I'm hearing out of his depths, or out of, I'm hearing like maybe the masculine feels like he's out of his depths here for some reason. Like this is out of his comfort zone, or this is not something he knows a lot about, or this is like not something he's experienced before. But that doesn't have to be the case for everyone. Or maybe it's like he always wondered if something like this could happen, or maybe he even had a sense or believed in soulmates or something, but like now it's actually happening. There's just something about being kind of freaked out, or again, kind of feeling like I don't know what to do, or being a little bit like frozen or hesitant, or just not knowing how to proceed with this. Or again, how to approach. I heard baby steps. So like they're thinking I probably should take this like one step at a time, but their head is kind of, I heard their head's kind of exploding, or it's like there's just so much going on in their mind. Or again, this is like a very intense experience for this person, or they're just feeling a lot of feelings that they didn't expect to feel, or that they haven't felt before, things like that. Because I was hearing someone's heart is bursting with love for you. That was one of the first lines that came to me when I sat down to do this. I saw 3131. So this person does feel love for you. And again, I think it is kind of freaking them out, maybe a little bit. I don't think they're like freaked out like they want to completely run away and be like, nope, this never happened. I don't think it's like that. I don't think it's like the runner chaser sort of thing. I'm not really getting that for this group, but I'm just getting maybe it's kind of throwing them for a loop. like knocking them off balance a little bit for a minute because it is really strong. And again, they're just trying to get their footing, like trying to figure out, okay, how do I proceed? And I think they're trying to maybe like be level-headed about it, or like trying to calm down a little bit, or trying to like rebalance, or I don't know, but they're just trying to figure out. I think they were also maybe trying to figure out what this is, or why they feel like this, or what is going on. Like, what is this? I just was hearing that. They do just, but I am getting that someone is going to make a move here. It is going to happen. I was hearing inevitable because, again, this kind of feels like one of those things where like it will happen. If it's meant to happen, it will happen. Like it is being divinely guided. I feel like the forces of the universe are trying to shove you guys together. It's kind of like they're trying to they're like constantly like directing this to come together, basically. I saw 3333. I mean, you still have free will, but like I'm getting, you would have to try really, really hard to like, I'm just getting that like to break this sort of contract would be. Anyway, I don't think you have to worry too much about this person coming towards you, because like if you're the one being pursued, like or that you think you'll probably be in that role in this connection, I feel like they're coming towards you. They are going to come towards you. It is happening. It will happen. They just really are thinking about how to begin, basically how to proceed, like how to initiate, or how to take this further, how to progress this. But they will. I'm hearing I'm working on it, but actually what I'm hearing it from one of the angels. Like I'm hearing like they're working on it, like they're working on the situation, or like they're working on them to like try to help them figure it out, or help them figure out what to do, or like giving them the courage or the inspiration or something to do this. But okay, we're gonna get some cards now. Wow, this is intense. I'm hearing love is a wild thing. Maybe this person hasn't felt like these untamed sorts of emotions before. Like maybe the masculine hasn't felt that sort of untamed. Maybe he's usually pretty in control of his thoughts and emotions, or maybe he's just not used to. This is an intense love. This is meant to be a very intense feeling, a very intense experience. And maybe he's just not used to having these types of intense emotional experiences in general. Or like, again, he's never felt this way before for anyone. He's never felt this strongly, or he's never felt this strongly this quickly for someone. Maybe he's never fallen in love at first sight, or maybe he's never even been in love before. Or he thought he was, but like now this is something different. So this does feel like it's something that's kind of not within your control. It's like it's not love that arises from any sort of like reason. This is true love, and this is divinely inspired, like basically divinely orchestrated love. And this isn't something that's like by choice. It is. And it's not something that maybe this masculine is really used to using their logic a lot, or using their mind a lot or having really good, I don't know, maybe they're very logical. This doesn't have to be the case for everyone, but so maybe this is especially freaking them out, or it's especially odd or a strange experience for them to have, or again, they feel unfamiliar with it. They feel like it's out of their control. They don't really fully understand it. So again, I think it's maybe unnerving or unsettling, I heard, or it's just, again, they don't know what to do with it. They're just not sure yet. But they know they want to come towards you. Like, again, that's not even a question. This is not someone who's running away from it. But again, they just don't really quite know how to handle this one, or they don't fully get it, or they don't fully understand it yet. The archangels are making their presence known again. So, wow. But again, they're saying, don't worry. Like, again, the archangels are like, we're on it. We're trying to help guide this, or maybe this masculine is receiving a lot of messages from the angelic realm. Maybe he's seeing a lot of angels, actually. Or maybe you are, or again, whoever is I'm not sure if like both the masculine and feminines might be watching this group. So I'm not sure, just again, fit yourself where you belong in this story. But the masculine is going to come towards the feminine, in that I feel like there is one person in this connection that is would be considered like the divine masculine, and the other one would be considered like the divine feminine. That doesn't have to be your gender, like it's just energy, but one person is embodying the divine feminine and the other is embodying more of their divine masculine energy. Anyway, this just might be a very different sort of experience, like, because this isn't controllable. Maybe they even did try to walk away for a minute, or they did try to maybe shove it down a little bit, or maybe they did kind of try to ignore it. For some of you, that could be the case, but that's not going to work is what I'm getting basically for this, or they figured out now that's not going to work. Like, it's not just going to this is something, and I think they know that they do need to pursue it. They do need to explore this. They do need to go towards this. Because it's not going away. Like, I think they are starting to, if they haven't figured it out completely yet, they're starting to get that, like, they're not going to get away from this, or like this is, again, this is not something they can suppress or ignore or get away from or control. And I do think that they're feeling like they don't want to. Like, I think they are giving in, or it's like they do want to explore it. I think they are to the point where they do, because again, I was getting like they want to come towards you. They do want to break the ice. They do want to do this. Okay. So I don't think this is someone who's like, again, I don't think this is someone who's running or like resisting. But yeah, maybe they did for a minute, or like maybe they pulled back. But again, I'm getting for a lot of you, you haven't even started anything with this person, so I don't think there would have been time for them to pull back. But again, it'll be different for all of you. Maybe some of you, maybe it's not where like you got, I'm not getting that you got together and separated, but maybe you talked to this person at first and then they became kind of quiet, or you didn't see them for a while or something like that, or or they talked less, or kind of seemed like they avoided you a little bit. And I was just getting that they were kind of going through this, or like wondering what is this? But again, I do feel like they've decided they're coming towards you, or they're getting ready to. Okay. Oh, okay. That, I didn't even really have to shuffle that. Oh my God, guys. It's the sun. Okay, yeah, this is the masculine energy. So yes, they are definitely, they're coming towards you. They are pursuing. They are, and with a lot of, wow, this connection is going to be so joyful. I mean, this is like one of the happiest cards. This isn't the tarot, but I still consider the sun one of the happiest cards. Joy, enjoyment, life force, success, vitality, play. You guys are going to have so much joy together. Wow, this is... I also heard the sun god, or I heard Ra. Okay, so that's probably significant to somebody. Okay, this is going to be this connection. There's something about inner child, the inner child here, because we have the child within, inner mother, innocence, gentleness, tenderness. This is going to be like a really sweet, gentle, beautiful connection. And I feel like it's going to be very nourishing. I heard nourishing to your inner child, or it's going to be very healing in some way to both of you. And I think you're going to bring out each other's inner child, or again, you're going to be like healing in some way for each other. I think they're very nurturing, or I think both of you are actually. There's also something about, yeah, you're going to be like very, very gentle. And yeah, there's so much with gentleness and tenderness. And I think you're both pure souls. That's something I was getting to, like you're very innocent souls. Or I feel like you are light workers or star seeds or something like that. You might do something to help children together too. That's possible, but not like, I'm not feeling that actually very strongly. But okay, they're saying don't. Okay, so I'm not supposed to talk about that. They might be thinking of like approaching you with some sort of like to go do something fun. Like again, the way they might try to break the ice is, I don't know, maybe they're going to try to take like a playful approach, or they're going to invite you to go do some sort of activity that would be really fun. Maybe it's even something that like you enjoy doing as a kid, or that they enjoy doing. I don't know, but there's something like very playful about it, or something that like kids would enjoy doing. Or one or both of you enjoyed doing as a kid, something like that. That might be something they like invite you to do, or just doing something fun together. So again, maybe like a date, but I am getting it's not just like a typical like dinner date. It's not just like going to eat food and maybe seeing a movie. There is something about like an activity, again, something playful and fun. Guys, in case you didn't believe me, so wow, I love this. Sophia, divine plan, wisdom, intelligence within destiny. I told you, this is destined. This is divinely planned. This is destined, okay? This is destiny. You guys are literally destined to be together. I am not kidding you. I have never done a reading that felt this divinely guided. I mean, this is strong. I mean, there are so many archangels here. I don't even know how to express to you what I'm experiencing at this moment. I'm just telling you. And then the card came out, destiny. I mean, I don't know what else. And held on the bottom of the deck here. Look, sureness of the soil, unseen help, support, community. Okay, again, this is divinely, they're just saying this is divinely supported. This is divinely protected. And you do have help behind the scenes. You have spirit guides. You have guardian angels. You have, the Rose of Venus, alignment, flow, right relationship, harmony. Again, this is a divinely supported, divinely orchestrated union. And you do have so much, maybe even ancestors or something, but there is so much divine support. Okay, and I split the deck at the fertile void, inner winter, rest, patience, potency, secret beginnings. Again, there's something about this is secret. There is a secret here of some sort, and there is a need to be patient, and it's like it's happening slowly, or I don't know. But it's the fertile void, like something is beginning here. It is happening. Like it's already happened. It is happening. It's again like initiation or fertilization. I don't know, but it's like something has occurred here. It has, but it's like it's not known yet, or it's not seen yet. It's not. And again, what you're doing, there's something secret about what your purpose is, or that they don't want me to tell you about here. But maybe you guys might need to keep this. No, I don't think that's the case, that you need to keep it secret. Maybe for some of you, so just take what resonates. But I am getting like that you aren't aware yet of this person, like the depths of this person's feelings, or it's still like a secret. But it's already begun. That's what I just keep hearing. Like your relationship has, it's written in the stars. It's here. It's happening. And I'm also getting like, if you think that this person isn't around you yet, I'm getting that they are. Or again, they're around you energetically, at least in spirit. But I'm really getting that this person is in your midst. Or I heard they're closer than you think, but for a lot of you, you have already met this person. Okay, this says the rose thread, inner call, soul led, the mystic, living courageously. Yeah. Again, this is mystical. This is a soul. And you guys are like tied together already. I'm seeing like that red string of fate sort of thing, but it's like you guys are tied together. You're already threaded together. It's like your souls have always been destined to meet. Wow. Okay, I think I'm just gonna leave it here, guys. And underneath that is the Holy Grail. Stop the endless searching, inner quest. Okay, they're just saying this is it. Okay, so if someone was wondering, like, I don't know, maybe this isn't the person. No, it is. Like, or at least, again, that the person for you is around you. Like, this is already happening. You don't need to keep searching. You don't need to. This is it. That's just what I keep hearing. Like, this is the one. I don't know. This might be more for the masculine watching. This is the one. Like, at least that's what I'm getting. If you're here watching this reading still, I feel like there's a reason. And what I'm feeling called to tell you is that this is the one. 5115. So again, with those mirroring numbers. Like the search is over, like the Holy Grail, like, or again, like they feel like they've found the Holy Grail, and you have, again, you are the Holy Grail to each other, literally holy. Like you are, again, you're like divinely destined. Yeah, a lot of you are going through some sort of transformative time period right now, too. I'm hearing leaving it all behind, or there's definite transformation happening, maybe in many different ways right now. This says we are nature, becoming grounded, embodiment, living in connection. Okay, so I think this has something to do with your purpose here. And they're telling me that you're going to know what this means, or that it will become clear to you in the future what this means later. But they don't want me to go into it. Okay, this is all I've got for you. I think the message has been delivered. Okay, one more. Oops, two more. Okay. I heard, okay, we've got codes of the seeds here. The blueprint is within you. Take the next step. And again, I'm hearing you're going to know what this means. And we have the wastelands here. Sustainability, slow down, tend to your garden. Again, they're saying you're going to know what this means. Or again, it will become clear to you later. But they're telling me not to talk about it. They said it's not necessary. Or again, like they want you guys to find out. Or like it'll become clear later. Or again, I'm getting though that a lot of you watching, like you already know what these mean. And so that's for you. If you do. And then if you don't, I'm getting that it is it's gonna come back to you, or it's like it will come to you. You will discover it when it's the right time. And we have healing the mother line here. Healing, ancestral work, mother line, growing up. Some of you, this is healing to your mother line, or it's like this involves healing the feminine. We have the anointed, answer the call, leadership, empowerment, soul gifts. Okay. You are the anointed, both of you. You know, you are chosen for this connection. You guys chose to walk this path together and to meet and to do this, whatever it is you're going to be doing before you got here. I heard exciting times, exciting things. You have a big story. I heard big little story. I don't know if that'll be for everyone, but just passing it along. Yeah, you guys have many soul gifts to share with humanity or with the world, or again, yeah, wow. This is amazing. Well, I am very honored to read for you guys, and thank you for everything you're going to be doing for the world, for the collective, for whoever it is you're serving. We're all connected, so you helping one person, or you helping whoever it is you're going to be helping, helps us all to grow, is what I was hearing, and to ascend and to create and to be be a better humanity. Anyway. All right. I'm going to get some, honestly though, I feel like I don't even need to get confirmations for you guys. You probably already know that this is for you, but I will just get a few for you guys, just in case you like those extra little signs. And for some of you, you might not be sure, but some of you, it's like you're in different stages here, I think, watching this reading. So I will get some extra little signs for you. Just an extra little confirmation from the universe that this is your group. All right, so I'm going to start with, I'm going to start with zodiac signs and some other little charms, and then I might get some other objects out of this. The return of the giant charm bag. If you've been here for a while, you probably know I haven't used these in a while, but she's back. Anyway. But first we're going to start with this one. I felt called to tell you that the flower in this reading, I did not just pick it all haphazardly. First of all, I feel like this would mean something to this group, so I will just say that I asked the flower for permission before I picked her, and also she was already at the end of her lifespan. She got rained on and she was beat down into the dirt, and her stem was already her stem was pretty much severed, like it was crushed, so she wasn't gonna bounce back. And so I felt like, but her flower was still intact, so I thought, at least I could take her in and she could be part of the reading, because it didn't look like she was going to really be able to continue on outside for very long anyway. So anyway, that's why we have our flower here, in case somebody felt sad about it. I didn't just, and also I have a lot of these too, guys. It's not like she was the only flower out there or something. Like, there are many, many crocuses out there, and so I only took one, and this one and like one other one. So don't worry, I left plenty for the bees and the early pollinators. So I didn't not taken too much or anything. All right. Here we go. Oh, there are a lot of zodiac signs here, I think. I'm hearing a crow too, or a blue jay. I think I'm hearing a crow and a blue jay, even though there are no, like, I'm hearing it in my head. If you've been getting signs about an archangel, or you've seen, if you've seen signs from archangels, this is just, I saw 10101. If you had and you were wondering if this was something to do with your connection to someone, then yes, definitely. They are trying to tell you. That they are around you, trying to protect this connection. Okay. This energy is kind of overwhelming. Like, I kind of understand why. I don't know I'm not sure if I'm like picking up on the masculine's energy, or maybe both of you, but it is like very intense. It's a lot. It's a lot of energy. Like, it is a lot. Okay, we have Aquarius, and on the back is friendly. Oops. Oh, but I caught it. Virgo. Practical written on the back. We have I love you. This person does already love you. I heard I love you, a bushel and a peck. I don't know why. I saw 2, 3, 4. Maybe that's a sign for someone. Okay, we have Cancer with imaginative written on the back. Capricorn, ambitious. I keep hearing waiting, and I'm hearing 2 different songs. First I was hearing I've been waiting and waiting for you to make a move, before I make a move, so baby come light me up. Anyway, so I feel like maybe you both are like, maybe you've both been kind of like waiting for the other one to like give more of a sign or like make a move. I don't know, or at least someone's waiting here for the other one to make a move. And I was also hearing I've been waiting for a girl like you to come into my life. You know that one. I think that's Foreigner. I'll link the songs, but anyway, we've got Pisces with intuitive written on the back. And I just wanted to mention these could be your sun, moon, rising, or Venus, or theirs. Capricorn again. And Cancer again. So we have double Cancer, double Capricorn. Maybe you both have significant Capricorn placements or significant Cancer placements, something like that. I heard matching, so for some of you, maybe you have some matching signs in your natal charts. Okay, we have Leo with generous written on the back. This one says, my love is alive. This one says, what's for you will not pass you. Yeah, that's a really good one for this group, because it's so true that it's like you don't need to worry, because like this is basically what I was getting is like this is a done deal. That's what I'm hearing. Or like you don't need to worry, because like this is meant to be. Like, and if it's not meant to be, then it won't be. If you're involved in something and it's not coming together, then I'm feeling like the message is that means that it's not this person. If it's not coming together, then that just means that isn't the person, because it will come together with this divine counterpart that I'm talking about. Like, because again, there are so many forces of the universe trying to bring you together. So it's like it will come together. So if it's not coming together with someone, that means it's just not meant to be, and that means it's somebody else that is meant to be. And so it will come together. And also, if you're worried about how it's going to come together, I'm just getting that the universe will make a way. Again, if it's meant to be, it will be. Every journey starts with one step. And if you're the masculine watching, it's a similar message. It's sort of like if you're worried that if you approach this person, it won't go well, or like things will fall apart. If it does, then that means that this isn't the right person. Then it means your divine counterpart is another person. Because I'm getting that this is meant to be. So it will be. I'm just getting like you really can't screw. I was here, you really can't screw this up. Although, I mean, I feel like there's always something probably that you could do to screw it up, but I'm feeling like there's not much though. Like the universe really is trying to help you out with this. So there's like, and again, if you end up approaching someone and it doesn't work out, then especially, you know, as long as you make the effort, you know, as long as you're making a reasonable effort to try to make things come together, you know, as long as you are taking some action. If you take action and it just seems like everything falls apart or it goes horribly badly or something like that, then that just means that it probably wasn't, you know, then this one wasn't meant to be, it's someone else. Especially if like the person just walks away or says, you know, absolutely not, or completely, you know, if it's like a flat out no, then that means that's just not your divine counterpart, and your counterpart is still out there. And that just means this reading was referring to somebody else than the person you originally thought it was referring to, because it will work out. Like it will work out with your divine counterpart. It will. So if it's not, then they're not your divine counterpart, and it is somebody else that is your divine counterpart. Hopefully that's making sense. Okay. But just trust they are out there, this person, and they're close. So health, happiness, treasure. But for most of you watching this reading, the person you had in mind is the person. Like they are your divine counterpart. But I just felt like I needed to bring that up for someone, just in case, like, that might be thinking their divine counterpart is somebody that it actually isn't. When it is their divine counterpart, when it is the right person, it will work out. Because again, the universe is literally trying to, like, you're not alone in this. They're trying to make it happen. They're trying to bring you together. So, and if it's not coming together, again, that's because they're trying to align you with your true divine counterpart. And when I say, like, if it's not coming together, I'm not talking about like some challenges in coming together, because, or hopefully this is going to make sense what I'm trying to say. Basically, I'm saying if, you know, like there might be some challenges in the beginning with your divine counterpart. There might be challenges or blockages, obstacles to get around so that you guys can be together. So it's not like if it's not completely obstacle free, then that means they're not your divine counterpart or something. There might be some challenges to overcome with your divine counterpart at first, but if it seems like, you know, no matter what you try or what you do, everything seems blocked at every, you know, like you're trying to move things forward with this person, or you did approach and it just seems like there's blockage after blockage, that is most likely because the universe is blocking it, because they aren't your divine counterpart. But with your divine counterpart, there might be some challenges to getting together in the beginning. Like, just as an example, maybe you are, you know, long distance or something. So there might be obstacles and challenges to overcome so that you guys can be in the same physical space. But it's like if you take action and you try, you will find that the universe, it almost seems like the universe is actually trying to assist you in making those changes so that you guys can come together, you know, versus like if you tried to take action to make something happen and you just felt like you were blocked completely at every single turn. You know, like it's a completely different experience. So hopefully that clarifies something. I'm not sure, because I felt like someone might have been thinking, oh, well, there have been challenges, so maybe this isn't my divine counterpart. And I just wanted to clarify, you know, like there could be some challenges, like life always has some challenges to it, you know. It doesn't mean they're not your counterpart just because there are some challenges. But I was just referring to, like, if the experience seems like you are just completely blocked, like no matter what you try, or again, like if this person blocks you or says flat out no or something like that, then again, that would be your sign that this is not your counterpart. Hopefully this makes sense. I'm sorry, I'm getting tired as I'm editing this, but I'm hoping it's going to make enough sense. So anyway, warrior. But either way, it's going to work out in the end. Imagine. Oh, guys, hang on one second. I have to go do something real quick. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, time was of the essence. And that might be actually an extra message for you guys too. I think they're saying that, you know, again, one of the earlier messages was this is the time. Like the time is now. So there is something about like now is the time for you guys to come together for purpose. So it's like trust. We have trust there. Sorry if you could hear the noise in the background. We have warrior. Fearless. They hurt again. We have two warriors. We have trust and we have fearless. They are really, and we have another fearless here. They're encouraging you. They really are trying to. I heard fortune favors the brave, or fortune favors the bold is what I heard too. I wondered if that was going to end here. We have brave. They are really encourage. This is like a pep talk almost, like they're really encouraging someone to be brave here. Like they're trying to get the divine masculine here to be like, they're like, be brave, trust that it will work out, be fearless, be a warrior, you know, like go for it, you know, do this. Trust the process is something that I heard. And also, again, like trust that it will work out if this is meant to be, because it's like if it doesn't work out, then it wasn't meant to be. And if it doesn't work out and it wasn't meant to be, then that means it's because your true divine counterpart, the person it is meant to be with, is still out there. And, you know, but I'm getting for most of you here, the person you're thinking of approaching, or, you know, the person that's going to approach you next, or like very, very soon, they are the one. They are the divine counterpart, because that's, I think, why the Holy Grail card came out, you know. You have grace. I hear a plane flying over, so blessed. This connection is very blessed. That is very, very clear. If anything is clear in this reading, it's that. And dream. A dream is a wish your heart makes when you're fast asleep. In dreams you can lose your heartache. Whatever you wish for, you keep. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing now. I have to move on. All right. So anyway, that is what I've got for you. I don't feel called to do the other charms. So hopefully this will be enough for you to know. Okay, someone wants a few, but I'm only going to do a few. So ask for a sign if you still need another sign, and then we're going to see if it comes out, all right? Ask your spirit team, ask your higher guidance, ask your higher power, or whoever it is you pray to, or ask for guidance. Oh, there goes your candle. For a sign, and I'm just gonna do a few though. Okay, I'm hearing the song Adore You by Harry Styles. And we have these heart sunglasses. We have this this Hello Panda cookie. Doesn't want to focus, but Hello Panda cookie. This Mickey Mouse glove. This rainbow. I'm hearing somewhere over the rainbow. This little bee. Happy little bluebirds fly over the rainbow wide. I can't sing it. My voice is... I've been talking for too long, and my voice has just been kind of messed up this week. So anyway, lots of allergens and stuff. We've got sweet and this candy wrapper that says sweet. Got this heart. I heard hearts on fire. Oh, darling, my heart's on fire for you. Okay, I'll link it in the description. I don't know if I'm going to have room for all these songs. We have this sign that says delicious coffee. We have this little pink teddy bear. Oops. We're gonna have to cut that out. It's very loud. All right. Blue crown with a pink heart. This candy on a stick that almost always comes out. It's funny, this comes out like almost in every single group. The number 8. If someone could be born in August or the 8th of a month. Okay, we have this eyeball. I heard seer or third eye. Third eye crown is what I heard. Okay, whatever this thing is, maybe like a rattle or lollipop or something, I don't know, but we've got this. This says lovely, and it says make eyes. Make eyes at each other. We have this little thing that might be soup. I'm not sure. Kind of looks like soup. I think it is. Okay. We have this really cute little sleeping star. Whoa, I just felt so much in my heart. That was crazy. And I saw 939. Wow, that was wild. Okay, then I'm sorry about that sound and the noise in the background, guys. If you can hear that, that would be my lovely neighbors. If anyone wants to say some prayers that they will be quiet, I mean, I would not I would not be opposed to that. That would be great. Please send me some good vibes. It might help, who knows. Okay, so this thing, I'm never sure what this is. It's some sort of root vegetable, I think. I don't know what kind. I have called it a rutabaga before. I've called it a turnip. I've called it a potato. I don't think it's a potato, but I don't know. It's something. If someone wants to give a guess as to what this root vegetable is, that would be nice, because for years now, I don't know what kind of vegetable this is. But it's some sort of vegetable. I heard wasabi. I'm not sure why. I don't think that's what this is, but like, obviously that's not what this is, but at least I don't know. I don't know why I heard that. Or maybe there was a word that's close to that, and that's what popped. I don't know, but maybe someone is eating something with wasabi right now. You know what? It did quiet down. I think you guys might have helped me out. Thank you. Thank you to anybody who did. Say a prayer, send some good vibes. I think it might have actually helped. Okay, so yeah, we have the number 1 here. So January could be significant somehow. Maybe you met in January, or one of you was born in January, or the first of a month. And then we have this blue seashell. Some of you could be doing Duolingo right now. Or like maybe you need to practice. There's something about that coming through. Now the owl is coming through in the psychic readings too. It's gotten out of control. Anyway. This little, or maybe you speak more than one language, or maybe this person does, or maybe you both do. Also, someone's name could be Danny. We have this little dolphin here. I think it's a dolphin. I heard porpoise. And also beluga whale. I also heard daisy. There is a little daisy on it, so if you ask for a daisy or some sort of flower, there is a flower. Okay, and then we have another rainbow. A bunch of bananas. And we have this O. Or it could be a 0. And we have, last but not least, we have this bunch of cherries, pink cherries. All right, so that's what I've got for you guys, group 2. Wow, this ended up being a longer reading than I was hoping it would be, but anyway, there you go guys. I hope that was helpful, and I am wishing you guys all the best with this, and I'm sending you and your true love, you and your divine counterpart, lots of love. And yeah, thank you again. It was an honor to read for you, and I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Hi group 3, welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you will get something good out of this reading. I hope you'll enjoy it, or it'll be uplifting or relaxing or fun, or give you something that's helpful in some way. Just wanted to give you guys a heads up though. This is one of the groups that has some spicier messages in it. So if you are not comfortable with any messages having anything to do with physical intimacy, you might want to choose a different group, or there just might not be a group in this reading for you today. You might want to check one of my other readings, but this was a very specific group, and there were some messages about physical intimacy and also childbirth. So if you're not comfortable with either one of those subjects or one of those subjects, again, you might want to click off, or if you were going to listen to this around people and those subjects would make you feel uncomfortable listening to it around other people or something, again, I'm just talking for a while, so you have a chance to click off of this if you are uncomfortable. So hopefully I've done that long enough, and you've had time to make your decision, and now I will get back into the original reading. Okay. All right, so you guys chose the yellow appetite. You are hopefully in the right place, and hopefully this reading will resonate. There will be at least some messages in here for you, hopefully. All right, so this is a very specific group. There were only like 3 messages coming through, and it's very specific. So I'm not sure how long this reading will be. It actually might be kind of a short reading, but we'll just see. What I was getting is that you guys in this group, you are either going to be getting pregnant and giving birth soon. So you'll be falling in love with like a new baby, and you will be experiencing parenthood for the first time for a lot of you, or maybe it's like, it might not be for the first time, but you might be becoming, either you're having another child or you're having your first child. But I was getting first child for a lot of people here. Either that, or you are making love for the first time. So for those of you here who haven't had your first time yet, who've never done that before, you are going to be doing that soon. I'm trying to use terms that are seem less likely to be offensive to YouTube. So that's why I'm not just coming right out and saying like the words that I would usually say. To use very old-fashioned terms, okay, because I feel like I could probably get away with those easier. Like I feel like those are more likely to be safer. So like I feel like I'm gonna start using really old-fashioned terms. Maybe just to kind of poke fun at things too a little bit, and be a little bit, because YouTube has become so puritanical that maybe I should use terms from that time period. Seems appropriate, but or not quite that time period. Well, no, actually, I think this would be a term from that time period. You're being deflowered, guys. You're being deflowered soon, okay? Like, if you don't know what that is, Google it. But yes, you are going to be bedded for the I'm using these old terms. Like we're going to use deflowered and bedding, bedded, being bedded. Look at, I think you know what I'm talking about now. I mean, you right. I said making love. Never mind. You probably I didn't have to. This voiceover was probably pointless, but I don't know. Do I leave it in or not? I don't know. Maybe I'll just leave it because I still might use these terms like further on in the reading, because I feel like this is one of those where I'll have to cut out some portions of it because it might have been too descriptive for YouTube. But anyway, that was the other message. And the third one was, oh yeah, right, or you could be adopting a pet. For others of you, it might be like you're having physical intimacy for the first time in like a very, very, very long time. So where it almost feels like it's the first time because it's been such a long time. So that's another possibility. So those are the specific messages coming through. That's basically what I'm getting, guys. So if you weren't looking to get pregnant, and what I was getting though is that this is something that was going to bring you a lot of joy, a lot of happiness. So it's like a good situation, you know. You picked this yellow stone, you know, and I was getting that it would be a really good experience, whatever this is for you. It's something that's going to bring you a lot of joy. So if you weren't wanting to get pregnant, then that part of the message probably wouldn't be for you. And basically, I think you would know at this point if this reading was for you, because you know, because if you're not looking to do any of those things, it's probably not your group, because I was getting that this is going to be something that will bring you a lot of happiness. So because before I did the group, the Sun card popped out for you guys. So this is something really good. Whatever this is for you, whichever one of those three things it is, it's something really exciting, or it's something that's going to bring you a lot of joy, basically. But the reason I was getting those, I was really, for this group, more that I wasn't even getting the adopting a pet very much for many of you. I was way more getting the giving birth, or you know, the physical intimacy for the first time message, because it's like because the first vision I had when I sat down, I was getting a vision of someone giving birth. So I was like, whoa, that's really, and it was a very clear thing. So that's definitely here for someone. I was also, though, what I kept getting, especially in like cards that I kept seeing in my head, and I did select a couple of cards before I started, because I was just wondering, like, am I picking up on the right energy here? Because I was like, oh, this is kind of wasn't really expecting this message, but what I kept getting was like a transformation, and like the open card kept coming out, and I was getting like there's some sort of major change happening in a specific area of your body, basically. So that's why I was getting like, you know, like a change is occurring there. Specifically, what I was getting was like there is some sort of major stretching happening to a body part below the waist. Okay, so like that's why I was getting giving birth, or again, like being deflowered or something like that, you know. So like, I can't believe this is such an awkward group again. These readings were something else. But honestly, this group actually became this. There was a lot of beautiful messages in this group. So, but yeah. Anyway, that's specifically what was coming through. It was a very strange. This group was weird. Like it was a very strange experience trying to, like, again, I never know what I'm gonna get, and I'll sit down to meditate and I'll be you know, like, I just never know what to expect. That was definitely one of my stranger meditations before a group, for sure. But anyway, moving on. Like, that's what the message is for some reason. I don't know what it is with these readings today. Like, they have gotten, like, the first group was very spicy. Like, the first group was very very sensual. And then this group also has some of that too. But anyway. And if you are a masculine or a man watching and it doesn't seem like this, applies to you, then, you wouldn't be giving birth, or if you weren't like having your first time or something, then this could be, you might actually be watching this for your partner. Like your partner, I might be describing what your partner is going to experience. And there were some messages for you that came through about that as well. Like, so for example, if you are in a relationship, your partner might be getting pregnant. Or this might be a message for further in the future, but it's supposed to be what's coming next in love. But sometimes, sometimes we do arrive at readings early, but I feel like for most of you, if you are here now, it's because this is what's coming soon. So it could be that your partner is getting pregnant, and there could be some messages in here that would be helpful for you to know, or to to help her, or to I don't know, but it just might be helpful. There were some messages for masculines that came through in this reading later on. Or like it might be your partner who it's like their first time or something. And again, there were some messages. So anyway, if you were a masculine, like if you are a masculine or a man and you were drawn to this reading and you were confused at first because you're like, what? I'm not giving birth. Then hopefully this makes sense to you, though, like why you would be drawn to this, because there were actually some messages here for people asking about their partner, or messages about your partner or for your partner. Anyway, I'm sorry, I'm getting tired as I'm editing this, but hopefully this makes sense. Okay. I don't know, it just seems like for some reason the people I'm reading for in this collective today are going to be getting it on a lot. I don't know, like a lot of people are going to be making love, I guess, in my collective. I don't know why this is happening, but I guess I'm hearing what the world needs now is love, sweet love. I don't know, but anyway, yeah, for some reason, I don't know why, but what I'm getting today is first times and babies. So I don't know, a lot of people are I mean, I guess it is spring, so maybe I'm just picking up on like the spring energy. Well, it was spring when I filmed this. It was like early March. It was like late February. I think it was early March. So it's like there's a lot of like rebirth and like birth and newness and fertility and all that. I don't know. I don't know. Pretty sure this isn't anything going on in my personal life, so like I don't know why I'm reading for this, but I'm happy for all of you. Okay. Sometimes I end up being in one of the collectives, like one of the groups that I read for, but I don't feel like I don't think I probably am today. Alright. I might cut this out. You know what? There's something in this group where I feel like I'm not saying the right thing, and I also feel like I'm oversharing. So if that feels like you, if that feels like your energy, something that you feel like is a struggle of yours or something, then this might be a confirmation for you that it is your group. I feel like I just want to start the group over again because I feel uncomfortable now. Did I mess it up? Oh my gosh, guys. I just opened it. I just split the deck at the open card, okay? Like that's what I kept getting before I started the group. Say yes, expand through the extremes, trust life. But there's like that's just what I kept getting. Something is opening here, and it felt physical. So anyway, you know what I'm saying. I think if you're old enough to be in this reading, I think you know what I'm saying here. Okay, yeah. So we've got healing is happening. You're not broken. Trust the process. It's safe to soften. The anointed, answer the call, leadership, empowerment, soul gifts. And rapture, sensuality, love, devotion, romance, ecstasy, pleasure. Okay, so guys, I'm telling you, I'm not just making this up. Like, this is what's going on for you guys in this group. A lot of you especially if you're like a female, I feel like you're going to be like having your first time soon, or again your first time in a long time. We have bloom here, creations realized, right time, harvest, celebrate. Yeah, so it's like this is the right time for you, like it's time. And what I'm getting is like it's going to be a very healing experience for you, or it's going to be a good experience basically. And you know, not all of us have a great experience our first time, but I'm getting that it is going to be a really good experience for you. So that's something that's coming through. Like you're going to feel safe, and you're going to feel like it's the right time, it's the right person, and it's going to feel good. So that's nice to see. Okay. Okay, we have the Rose Garden, innocence, forgiveness, be gentle with yourself. I just saw 1111 as well. Okay, I feel like it's going to be a very gentle experience. Like the person is going to be very gentle. It's going to be a gentle experience. Like the person is very kind, and it feels like a very loving thing. And for those of you where you're not having your first time, for those of you where it's the pregnancy message or the childbirth message is for you, I get to that in a second, but this is the type of message that was coming out first, but I get to you guys in a minute. Just wanted to let you know. So yeah, we have morning dew, clarity, a fresh start, a positive outlook. For some of you, again, this is like your first time in a long time. You know, it might not be literally your first time, but for some of you, it is literally your first time. And now I'm hearing some frogs singing in the background. They're spring peepers. So I don't know if that would be a synchronicity for anyone, or like maybe frog symbolism is significant here. Oh wow, this is really beautiful to have come out. Okay, we have Brothers of the Rose here. Sacred, okay, it's not focusing. See, okay, so she's pregnant here in this card. So now we have the pregnancy coming out. Why won't it focus? This is a beautiful card. I want it to focus. Focus on the card. It's weird because I actually think it was focusing, but for some reason it looked like it wasn't focusing when I was looking at it when I was filming it. So I'm not sure why that happened, but anyway, I think maybe it's just because of what the artwork looks like on the card. I couldn't see the screen that well. I don't know. It's just weird that I thought it wasn't in focus though, and it actually was. So I'm not sure if that means something to someone here. I feel like that might mean something to the reading actually. Like something's not in focus, or Maybe you've been having difficulty focusing or something like that. Or maybe you've been focusing on the wrong thing or having trouble focusing on what you're supposed to be focusing on, or I don't know, something like that. Or there's something you're missing, possibly. You'll know if this is your message. If you're like, oh, I don't know, am I missing something, and you feel confused by this, then this probably wouldn't be your message. This would be like a confirmation for someone. It doesn't want to. This is really annoying. Come on, focus on the card. Okay, this is as good as we're gonna get, I guess. But anyway, Brothers of the Rose, sacred masculine, honor, protection, support. So this is really beautiful to have. I feel like you are going to be whichever thing is happening here. It's like you're going to be with a really good partner that's going to support you through this experience and help you to feel safe and held, I heard, and yeah, basically supported. Like I'm getting, you're going to be with a really good partner here. So if you're having a baby, it's like the father of your child is a really, really great, is going to be a really great father. That's something that I'm getting. Or actually, if you are the masculine watching, I guess that could be possible too. It's like I'm getting, you're going to be a really good father, and you're going to be really great at supporting your partner through this experience. But yeah, I'm getting like you're going to be with a really good partner. Like I'm hearing they know what they're doing. So I guess if this is someone like if this is like a first time or something, it's like they know what they're doing, or like they're going to be good at it, I guess is what I'm hearing. So and again, this is a sacred masculine, or like this is a really good man. Like this is a really good partner who is going to like treat your body with respect and is going to be, again, this is going to be a good experience for you. Yeah. Okay. The Rose of Venus, alignment, flow, right relationship, harmony. Exactly. It's going to be the right relationship. This is with someone like this. It feels like this is the right person, you know? This is, again, a really good experience. You're going to feel like, yes, I definitely picked the right partner. Or like, yes, I'm really glad I waited. Or this is exactly the way I hoped this experience would be. Or like, this is exactly who, like, I know I picked the right person. Like, this is exactly how I always wanted to feel, or like, this is how I always hoped this experience would be, or, you know, they're like the perfect father for my child, or, I don't know, but you're just really going to feel like you made the right decision. Like the partner that you have in this experience is going to be like, it's going to be perfect is what I heard. Or it's going to be really amazing. Okay, yeah, and we do have the Great Mother here. So again, something about motherhood coming through. Surrender to the mystery, fall into her arms. So again, I am getting that there definitely is there are things about pregnancy coming through here too. So we've got after the rain, silver lining, relief, hope, mercy, it's over, acceptance. Okay, I don't want to get like too graphic with this or anything, but like if you were nervous maybe about like what this would feel like, or you were nervous about pain or something like that, depending like whether you're giving birth or whether something else is happening here. I'm getting that it's not, I'm getting like that either it's not going to be as painful as you're worried it's going to be, or it's like the process is going to be, like if it's birth or something, it's going to go smoothly, or it's going to like, or like maybe your labor will be quick, because there's something about like it won't, like you won't suffer, or like it won't, with like the relief and stuff, I just feel like it's not going to be as bad of an experience as you're worried it's going to be, or like there is just something about pain coming through here. It's like it's not going to be what you're worried it's going to be. It's going to not, basically it's like it's, I feel like if it is birth, I feel like that would be weird for me to say that it's like not going to hurt, because like obviously there is going to be some pain involved with that, but, and I feel like whatever experience is happening here, like it's gonna be uncomfortable, but it's something like the message is like it's not going to be as bad. If you're like really nervous or really scared about it, I feel like the message is that it's not going to be as bad as you're worried it's going to be, or like that it'll be over quickly. Like again, maybe your labor will be like very short compared to a lot of people's. Like a lot of times that with like a first child especially, it can last like many hours, sometimes like more than 24 hours, you know. So but I'm getting like maybe for you your labor might only be like a few hours or something like that, because that does happen sometimes too. I'm getting like maybe you might get very lucky with that. Obviously this is a general reading, so this won't apply to everybody's situation, but, or if like you're watching, if you're a masculine and this is like your partner, it would be like the same message basically, that she's not gonna, that it's like things are gonna go smoothly, and like her labor might be short, or it's like she's not going to have a long recovery. Well, I mean, obviously there's going to be a long recovery process of some sort, but you know, like some births are harder than others, and I'm getting like for you it's going to be easier, or things will go more smoothly. Like you won't have a lot of injuries or something, like you won't have a long difficult healing process. I think it's like things are going to be relatively easy for you. Again, it's not ever completely easy, but it's like it's going to be as easy as it could be, is something I'm getting. Or like if there was something in particular that you were scared about, I'm getting like that's probably not going to occur, or it's going to not be as bad as you were worried it was going to be. Like for instance, I'm getting a specific thing, if like someone was worried about tearing or something, I'm getting that maybe that won't happen for you, or like it will be very minimal, something like that. I'm just basically getting like that it's not going to be terrible basically, or it's not going to be as bad. If there is a specific thing you're worried about, I'm getting that probably won't happen for you, or again, it will be way less awful than you think it's going to be. Or again, if you were worried about your partner, it's like it's not going to be as you know, it's like it's not going to be as terrible for you, for them, as you're worried it will be. It's again, I feel like things are going to go more smoothly. Or like they won't be in a lot of pain, something like that. Or again, it's like not going to be as terrible. I know I've repeated a lot, but they just keep bringing it up, and so I'm not really sure why they keep having me repeat it. Maybe it's like I haven't gotten through, I don't know, they just keep saying that. And like if this is like your first time or something, I feel like it might be a somewhat similar message. Like if you were worried about pain or something like that, I'm just getting it's not going to be okay. Again, I'm just getting like that it's not going to be painful, or it's not going to be bad. At least like it's not going to be, because I am getting like someone's nervous here. Like I just keep picking up on that a lot, and I think that's why they keep having me like repeat it. I just feel kind of awkward because I wasn't expecting to like talk about this today, but you know, it's this, I mean, I guess this is like a part of life, you know, so it makes sense. But yeah, if you were, I'm just getting that it's not, if you were nervous about that, I feel like it's not going to, or like you're going to heal quickly, or you're going to recover quickly, or the pain won't last long, something like that. And again, I could just keep getting out. Again, we have the child within card, inner mother, innocence, gentleness, tenderness. So again, I'm getting like it's going to be gentle, or it's like it's going to be like it's going to go as well basically as it could. Okay, we have the sacred union, beloved within, inner and outer relationships. Yeah, what I'm getting though is that this is going to be a really, again, with that card, it's going to be a really beautiful experience, you know? Like this is going to be like a sacred experience, even if there is, even if, you know, there are things about it that are nerve-wracking or that make you nervous or are scary or painful or difficult. It's still going to be like one of the most beautiful experiences of your life is what I'm getting with this, you know? It is like a sacred experience. For some of you, you know, it is like you're coming together in a sacred union. And then this says the sacred waters, nourishment, replenishment, health, rest, self-care. Yeah, what I'm getting is that you are going to have like the support and everything you need in order to heal and to take care of yourself, to rest, and you're going to be able to have all of that during your healing process after this. Especially if this is like birth or something like that. It's like you're going to have all the support you need so that you can get all the rest you need so you can heal. So that's really nice to see. I'm really glad to see that for you guys, because a lot of people, they don't have the support that they need. And a lot of new mothers, they don't get to heal or support their body the way they need to. But it looks like you guys are going to have that support. And if this is something that's a little further in the future, that's not happening like right away for you, I'm still getting that, you know, you were supposed to receive this message to know that this is going to be a good experience for you in the future, that you are going to have this support. You are going to find your sacred masculine. You are going to find, you know, this divine counterpart, or you're going to have this person who really supports you. And it's going to be a really nice, it's going to be a really beautiful sacred experience for you. And now I feel like my eyes are tearing up. So I feel like someone really needed to hear that. I'm just really feeling like in any situation here, you're going to have a partner that really supports you and helps you in basically whatever way you need to be helped. Yeah, okay, this says Holy Grail, the Holy Grail. Stop the endless searching, inner quest, but I'm getting like this is going to be like the Holy Grail of experiences. Like it's again, it's going to be like as good as it possibly could be. Like it's going to, excuse me, it's going to go as well as this type of experience ever could. So, excuse me, it's like the best you could ever ask for or hope for, basically, in this type of situation. So that's really good to see. Again, it's like it's like it's going to be, yeah, it's like the best the best outcome that you could ever ask for, wish for, hope for. It's like the best of the best. It's like the dream experience is what I'm getting. And again, I'm just getting like if there is any sort of injury, it's like you're going to heal very quickly. But I'm getting like that might not even occur for you. So like you might get really lucky. That's what I'm getting, that like if you're in this reading, I feel like you are one of the very, very lucky. It's like you're very lucky. Again, like the Holy Grail. It's going to be like the best experience, like a great experience for you. Again, like what everyone would wish or hope for. Okay, we have codes of the seeds. The blueprint is within you. Take the next step. I'm not actually sure. Okay, I actually do have a message for this card now. Not too long after I did this reading, I got a YouTube video recommended to me, and my spirit guides have done this before when they've been trying to teach me something that I'm just not getting, or I have a message and I just didn't understand it. I will get a YouTube video just like out of the blue that's something I've never seen before, and it's explaining exactly what my guides were trying to get through to me. Like one time they did that with string theory. I was like, I don't know what you're trying. I think I had a dream of it or something. And I'm like, I don't really know what you're trying to tell me. And then they started sending me all these videos about string theory. And I'm like, why are you sending me physics videos? I've never clicked on anything. Like, it's not my usual thing. I mean, sometimes I do watch, I do find it fascinating, even though I don't understand a lot of it because I really haven't had a lot of time to like actually focus on it. But anyway, they taught me. Anyway, point is, they send me YouTube videos sometimes to explain stuff. So for you guys, the message with that card that I was getting is that, and I'm not really sure why it came through in this. Well, I guess it does relate to the rest of the message though. Okay, because we were talking about pregnancy and birth and things like this. So this is a message for, it's about sperm actually. So it's, I don't know. Am I allowed to say that? I think so, because this is like an educational thing basically. So, anyway, you're still allowed to for like educational purposes, I guess. And anyway, point is, I'm not sure if I'm getting this message because there are masculines watching, like there are men watching that are concerned about their partner, maybe. And maybe your partner hasn't even gotten pregnant yet, or you could be a woman and you're worried about getting pregnant, but you haven't gotten pregnant yet, because there was a message coming through about sperm health, basically, like I'm not sure if you all know this. I didn't know this. I wasn't ever taught this, so back in my day, long, long time ago, they didn't teach us this in school. So they didn't really teach us much though, if I'm honest. Anyway, point is, the health of the man matters. It really does matter when you get pregnant, because sperm health greatly impacts how the pregnancy goes. There was something about the health of the placenta has a lot to do with the health of the sperm, and that is very closely related to the overall health of the man that the sperm comes from. So if basically if the man that you're with is not very healthy when he gets you pregnant, you have a much greater risk. Several health disorders like preeclampsia was one of them. Specifically, if you, I think I remember them saying if someone is an alcoholic, they're, like if the father is an alcoholic, then their partner has a much higher risk of preeclampsia. And there were other ones too. I can't remember them specifically now, but some of them were things that can even affect the health of the mother even after birth. And also the health of the child too. So the health of the father is incredibly important. I think I remember them saying that even morning sickness is related to the health of the father. Like I think they said it was morning sickness was much more likely to occur in women whose partners were not very healthy, something like that. But I can't remember I remember them mentioning it. I don't remember what study or what specific health issues were related to that, or if they said, I can't remember. But anyway, the point is all kinds of things that happen to a woman during pregnancy can be the result of how healthy the man was who impregnated her. So, but especially placental issues like preeclampsia, like I already mentioned. Apparently there's something about like the sperm builds, it's like responsible for building the placenta or something like that. I'm not exactly sure. I don't remember. It's been too long. I can't remember exactly how it works. I should probably look into this further and, but it's not something that affects me at the moment. So I didn't, fully take it all in, but I should probably go back and research this more in depth. But anyway, point is, if you are with a healthy man, you have a way greater chance of having a healthy pregnancy. So literally your life could depend on the health of the man that you get pregnant by. So because preeclampsia, that is a life-threatening condition. And yes, nowadays we have modern medical care and, so there are usually things that can be done. But even at that, it's still a very serious thing. And sometimes things can go wrong, and I don't want to scare anybody because your reading is incredibly positive. So I don't think anything like that's going to happen to you. It seems like it's going to be the exact opposite. It's going to be a good experience. But I'm just saying, it's serious and it does matter. And and not only is it like a health risk, but the health care that you require if you do end up with one of these conditions is incredibly expensive, especially if you're like in the United States, like I am. The medical bills that you can have if you have a high risk pregnancy, sorry about that, guys. Anyway, it's incredibly expensive, like incredibly expensive. So even if you do have insurance, you're still probably going to be paying a lot. But without insurance, you're basically going to go bankrupt if you can end up getting care at all. So anyway, it's a serious thing. And this is probably what the type of medical care that's available would probably be different everywhere around the world. But basically, I'm just saying that it does matter. Basically, is what I'm saying. Even if you do have really good medical care that you can afford to take care of any issues or help you through any issues that might come up, it's still better to not have the issue in the first place, you know? So this stuff is still very important. I don't know. Maybe I'm picking this up too because maybe for some of you in this collective, you were thinking like, oh, the women in my family always have difficult pregnancies. But actually, one of the reasons why they had difficult pregnancies is because they were with unhealthy men. And that, I feel like that might actually be a strange kind of like, I'm hearing revelation. So that could be a revelation for someone that like it's, maybe you were internalizing, maybe you were thinking to yourself, that you were going to have a rough pregnancy because all the women in your family had rough pregnancies. But all the women in your family, or most of them or something, were actually with unhealthy men that had unhealthy sperm. And that was one of the reasons why they had such a hard time during pregnancy, because also morning sickness is related to the health of the father that gets you pregnant. And so like even things like that, many things about the health of your pregnancy, and even sometimes some people have suggested even like during birth, has a lot to do, you know, again, with the health of the father. So, and I forgot to mention too that certain types of miscarriages are also related to this. So specifically, there are many different reasons why a person can miscarry, but one of the issues can be issues with the placenta that cause the miscarriage. So and again, that's related to the health of the father. So I know this is a very sensitive subject, so I hope I'm not upsetting anyone, but if you had a miscarriage or several, or like the women in your family had struggled with that, again, I'm getting that could be because of the health of the father, not because of your health. Now, again, you would know best, or, you know, obviously it's important to talk to medical professionals, but sometimes I've talked to people who like the medical professionals didn't really tell them much, you know, or they told them what kind of or why they miscarried, but they didn't tell them, oh, that's related to the health of the father, you know, they didn't mention that. So that's the reason I'm bringing it up. Like, you know, obviously you should always seek professional medical advice. I am not a medical professional. This is not meant to substitute anything that you would hear from a doctor, but I'm just bringing this up just in case it might point you in the right direction, and then you could ask somebody that would have more knowledge on this about this, or look into this further. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just getting that if you had that issue, or the women in your family had, again, it could be related to the man's health and not actually because maybe some of you blamed yourself, or maybe some of the women in your family did, and it's like it might not have been your fault at all. I mean, it's not really your fault anyway, but I'm getting it might not have even been your health issue. It might not have had anything to do with you. Again, it might have had to do yeah, again, it could have been the father's health. So anyway, and I'm getting that you guys you know, it's going to be different for you because you are healthy, and also your partner is going to be healthy. I think, and also if you're a man watching this and you are worried about your partner or your future partner getting pregnant, I'm getting the best thing that you can, you know, it's not completely out of your hands. Like, you're not helpless in this. You can give her the best chance at having a healthy pregnancy by getting yourself healthy. So eating a healthy, nutrient-rich, balanced diet with lots of, you know, vegetables, and focusing on your diet, no drugs, no alcohol. I mean, those seem like pretty like obvious, basic things to not do when you're trying to be healthy. But those were the biggest factors, I think, were like alcohol consumption. So no alcohol, no drugs, no, you know, any of that. And weight, I think, was another big factor. So, you know, making sure you're in good shape, exercising, and again, eating like a nutrient rich, maybe even some foods that, maybe even some superfoods and stuff that would be good for your fertility would also probably be beneficial. The first thing popping into my head is maca root, but you know, I'm not a medical professional, but I have heard of that. I know that it's got a lot of really great nutrients in it, but I'm just getting superfoods in general. I'm also getting something about mushrooms, like different types of mushrooms might be helpful, but I'm just getting basically by trying to make your body as healthy as possible, you are doing your future, you know, if this is a future partner or your present partner, but you are doing the mother of your child a huge, you know, like you, it is, you could, there's a lot that you can do to help her have a healthy pregnancy. Like a lot of her pregnancy is in your hands as far as, you know, how, I'm sorry, we're in the shadow of Mercury retrograde, guys, and it's a struggle, and I'm really tired right now, but hopefully you get what I'm saying. Basically, you're not helpless, and there's so much you can do to help her just through getting healthy so that when you get her pregnant, and again, you're setting your child up for much better health too by doing that. It's so, so important. It really is. So I know when I was growing up, like we always heard, I think most of us have heard about like it's important for the mother to be healthy, but really so much of the pregnancy, it really has a lot to do with the father too, which now we know. So anyway, and age can be a factor too. So, but really if you are but these other things that I mentioned are more important. Like if you're young, but you drink a whole bunch and you smoke and you have all this, you know, and you're not very healthy, you're going to probably you're going to have more, you're going to be less healthy than like an older man that takes really good care of himself, you know? So most likely. So anyway, that's just what I felt called to deliver. That's what the universe delivered to me. So there you go. Hopefully that's helpful for someone. So back to the original reading. And again, I'm not a medical professional and I don't know, I'm not an expert in this, but this is just what came to me. So I'm relaying this. You can look it up for yourself and look into the actual, you know, details and the studies and stuff if you want to. But just a starting point, just something to, just throwing it out there. So, okay. Healing the mother line, healing ancestral work, mother line, growing up. Okay, yeah, I really do feel like this is, there might be some like ancestral trauma for you regarding this experience that you're going to have. So like maybe I'm getting like maybe for some of you, maybe there's a long history in your family, or maybe like several people in your female line have experienced like traumatic births, for instance, or you know, something about the birthing process that was very difficult, or very, very painful or difficult births or something like that. Or maybe they like, I don't want to trigger anybody, but maybe they lost a child or something during the birthing process or something like that. But I'm getting that this is going to be a healing experience for like your entire line. And also I'm getting that you have many of the females from your line are supporting you in this experience. Like they're watching over you and trying to care for you and make sure that this is they're trying to help you in every way they can to help this be a good experience for you. But I'm getting that this is going to be a healing thing, because I'm getting that maybe this is a repeated thing, or again, like a lot of your ancestors have struggled, or this has been a very scary or very stressful, not really like a joyful experience. like a lot of us hope that a birth will be. And I'm getting that it will, though. It will be a joyful experience for you. It will be, I don't know why I'm getting specific. I'm getting specifically like maybe I'm getting something about like maybe they didn't have the help, even like this might be a further back ancestor, or I'm not sure, but like they didn't have the help they needed, or they didn't have the assistance they needed, or they didn't have, like I was hearing, respect or like dignity while they were giving birth, something like that. And I'm just getting that you are going to have, I heard the princess experience. I don't know why I heard princess treatment or the princess, but it's like you're going to have, again, you're going to be very supported. You're going to feel like a queen. You're going to feel like you are being treated with the utmost care and support and respect. And it's like you're going to have the best care, like the best medical team, or you're going to have the best place to give birth. It's going to be really beautiful. It's going to be supportive. It's going to feel nice. It's going to feel safe. It's going to feel, like it's there's something about, it's like it's luxurious. There's something about luxury coming through. Or again, it's like, so maybe some of your ancestors, maybe this was something like a repeated thing where they didn't feel safe when they were giving birth, or they didn't feel supported, or they didn't feel well cared for, or there's something about that coming through. And I'm just getting that you are going to have like the complete opposite experience. You are going to get to have that good experience that they always wished that they could have. It's like it's a big deal for your ancestors too. They're all really pulling together to try to help this happen for you. At least that's what I'm getting for someone. I don't know why my throat is doing this all of a sudden. Oh, you know what? This happened to me before when someone was in a group and they had a really bad cold. So sometimes I do pick up on people's symptoms. So if you do right now have a cold or an upper respiratory thing, or something going on with your throat, this would be like a strong confirmation for you that this is your message. I'm also getting that for some of you, maybe if it's not something about giving, or again, like maybe there were like things that went wrong during the birthing process, like like some sort of traumatic event happened, something went wrong during the birthing process, something like that. And it might have happened to more than one of your ancestors. So again, there's something coming through about them helping you and making sure, again, they're saying that it's going to be a good experience for you. It's going to be different for you. It's going to be a good experience. And you are going to have so much support around you. In the spirit, like in the spiritual realm, you're well protected. And also, if this is like a second pregnancy, I'm also getting like if some of you are getting pregnant again, or like this is not your first pregnancy, if you had like a traumatic experience the first time, this is coming through as like a reassurance that this time is going to be different, that it's not going to be the same sort of experience. That it's going to be so much better than the first time, or again, it's going to be like night and day, like a completely different experience for you. And also there's like, it's going to be a good experience, I think, is what they're trying to say here. And for some of you, maybe actually if it's like your first time, if the message about the first time is like your first time being physically intimate with someone in the way that I can't specifically say on YouTube. For you, I'm getting that maybe for some of you, even your ancestors, like you probably wouldn't know this. Maybe they wouldn't have talked about this. Maybe some of them would have, but maybe it was like a traumatic, maybe that was actually a traumatic experience for them, like their first time it went really badly, or it was, you know, it was not a good experience basically. And you might actually kind of be holding some of that in your DNA, because our traumas actually do get passed down. Like we genetically inherit DNA. Or I'm sorry, it's Mercury retrograde, guys. We genetically inherit trauma, basically. But you might be experiencing some like extra fear and anxiety about this experience because it was a traumatic experience for one or multiples of your ancestors, actually. So that might just be a little bit of information that might help you understand. If you feel like way more scared or more nervous than you think most people feel about this experience, it could be, that could be the reason for it, is because it's like an ancestral thing, or like, you know, multiples of your family members, your ancestors have experienced, like this has been a traumatic experience for them, and it's, so that might be why you are more nervous about it, if that makes sense. It's like, it's not even maybe a conscious thing, it's just, again, it's like it's in your ancestral memory, it's in your DNA. That does happen. So anyway, that might just be nice to, sometimes when we know why we feel extra scared about something, it can help sometimes alleviate that stress a little bit, because I'm getting that it's not like, it's not that it is going to be a bad experience, because maybe some of you were worried like, oh, maybe I'm like intuitively picking up that it's going to be a bad experience and that's why I'm nervous, or but I'm getting that no, it probably just is because it was a bad experience for one, or again, more than one of your ancestors, and you kind of like are holding that memory, or again, that fear about this situation. But it's like, it's not going to be a bad situation though. For you, it's going to be different, it's going to be good. And I feel like that you having this good experience is also healing to your bloodline in some way. So these are very deep messages today, and it's not my usual thing, so that's interesting. This is a different experience. Okay, yeah, the bloom, creations realized, right time, harvest, celebrate. Yeah, again, this is the right time for whatever is happening here, and it is going to feel like a celebration. It's like something real. It's a really good experience that's happening for you. It will be a joyous experience. And then this card is We Are Nature. Sorry, I have stuff stuck to my hand from the green bag. I had some charms that I got in the last group, so I have stuff stuck to me. Anyway, it says we are nature, becoming grounded, embodiment, living in connection. I'm getting it's going to feel natural, or maybe you guys are having a natural birth for some of you, or it's like you're going to be able to have a natural birth, if that was something you were concerned about. And it's going to feel, again, I just keep getting, it's going to feel good, it's going to feel natural. I mean, I know maybe that sounds strange to say birth will feel good, but it will. What I'm getting is like, in a way it will, or it will feel, again, there's something natural about it, or there's something at least like, but it is a good experience. That's what I'm getting. It is like a beautiful experience. It's a joyous experience. Or again, if this is like your first time, again, it's like, maybe it feels scary to you right now or something like that, or you're nervous, but it's like, it's going to feel natural when you're doing it. And again, you're going to feel very connected to your partner, and it's just going to feel I heard your body's going to know what to do, or like you're just going to feel like it's second nature is what I heard. Or again, it feels natural. I don't know, but I just heard there's no need to overthink it, or like, so I guess maybe that's for someone, but and it also, especially if this is like a birth, it's like your body is just going to know what to do, or it's going to, again, it's like your body is especially wiser. It's just going to seem like, again, everything goes really smoothly, or it's just really easy for you. I just saw 4444. So again, yeah, the safety and the feeling of stability and support. Yeah, we have the grandmothers here. Remember your roots, perspective, trust the weavings. I feel like you do have your grandmother's support. It's like you have generations of grandmothers that are all supporting you in this. I really do feel like there's such strong feminine support, like ancestral support for you guys, no matter what your experience is here. Also, maybe for some of you, I didn't even think about this, but maybe some of you are becoming grandmothers. Like maybe this is actually your child that's having a child or something like that. I'm not sure, but could be the case. If you know that you're not the one having the child, this could be like your child is having a child. Like if you have children that are old enough to become parents, or you know that they are looking to become parents soon, this could be like, and maybe you were like worried about your daughter or something. For instance, maybe you were worried about your daughter giving birth, or what her experience would be like. And I'm just getting that it's going to be a really, again, like basically what the rest of the message is. It's going to be a good experience for her. Okay, this says the reunion, soul recognition, collaboration, partnership, friendship. I'm getting that for some of you, there's like a very special friend that is going to come into your life to help you through this process. Like I'm feeling, especially if you're giving birth, like you might meet a very special like doula or something like that, or a friend that becomes a birth coach, or like a doula for you, or like that helps you after the birth of your child, that like helps you take care of your baby in the first few days or first few weeks or something. Or like a friendship, or like a friend that brings you food often, or really helps you out in some way, like right after the baby is born, something like that. I'm getting you're going to have like a team, or again, you're going to have a really good support system around you. You are going to have a good friend that helps you, and hopefully also good family members, and you definitely are going to have a really good partner, it looks like. But even if it's not, I'm just getting that you will have support though, no matter who it is around you. It's like you will have some good support come into your life to help you, for sure. There will be lots of love around you and help when you need the help. And that is very important from what I've heard from women. It's very, very difficult. After, especially after the baby is born, there's just so much to do, and there's so much, they need constant care. And you also need constant care. You need to care for your body too. So it is really great to have this. It's very important to have this support, and I'm getting that you guys are going to have really good support. So that is really great to see. I'm really happy to see that. Also, if some of you were worried you weren't going to be able to get pregnant, I am getting like, well, with the rest of this reading, it probably is pretty obvious, but like I'm getting that you will be able to get pregnant with the seeds, you know, the blueprint is within you, codes of the seeds. I'm just getting you will be able to. Okay, we have the return here. A new story, you decide, alignment, it's coming together. Yeah, I just feel like this is coming together. You know, it is happening. This is highly specific for someone, so this won't be for everyone. And again, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a medical professional, and there are no guarantees with any sort of pick a card reading. So, you know, use your discernment, but I feel like if you're here, this might be your message. So what I'm getting is if someone here was worried that, like if you were, something about like worrying about ovulation is coming through. Like if you were, for instance, like if you were on the pill for a really long time or something like that, and then you went off of it and you haven't been ovulating normally since you came off of it or something like that, or you're worried because the return, I don't know, I just was getting like return of your period or like return to normal, like having your body return to its normal fertility so that you can get pregnant. So there was something about like maybe someone is worried about not being able to get pregnant because things haven't returned to normal after something like that. But I'm getting that it is going to return. You are going to, again, you are going to be it's like your fertility is going to be returning to normal. It's going to be, things are going to be the way they need to be so that you can get pregnant. Something like that is coming through. So, and I just really felt like I needed to mention, just in case this might help someone, you might want to look into magnesium glycinate as a supplement. I would really recommend looking at that. And again, maca root, I mentioned that for men, but red maca root, specifically red maca root, you might want to look into if you're a woman. And okay, those were the two that were popping up the most for me. So again, use your own, you know, go on your own search here, but that might be something to look into. That's there as a confirmation for someone. And again, you have a lot of support from your feminine your female ancestors in all of this. Or also I'm getting, this is also highly specific, but, and I don't know, but this is coming through. So maybe this will be for someone. If you were like a man who had a vasectomy and you had it like reversed or something, and you were worried about like, was it going to be successful? Like, was it going to be able to work? Yeah, I'm getting like it will be successful. Things are going to return to normal, and that's going to work. So that was something I was getting. Or like maybe if this is your partner, like maybe your partner had a vasectomy and then got it reversed, I'm getting like it's going to be successful. So these are highly specific messages, but again, there's no guarantees with any reading, so I feel nervous talking about these things sometimes, but again, this is just like a confirmation for somebody here. Again, take everything with a grain of salt, but I feel like I was supposed to deliver this message to someone because I, you know, that's just what's coming through, so that's what these readings are for, like confirmation. And when people's spirit guides want to come through with a message to help someone feel better about something, or to like give you support, encouragement, validation, ease your mind, things like that, then, you know, then I deliver the message. I try to deliver them as they give them to me. So that's just what was coming through. But yeah, I'm getting that it will be, things are going to be okay. Or like, again, highly specific, but if somebody was worried like that you, like if somebody had had a vasectomy and was thinking in the future they might want to get it reversed, again, I'm just getting that that would be successful and it would be okay. I don't know why that's, but that's just what was coming through. But again, like a return of fertility in some way. Or also I'm getting too that if you are giving birth, it's like your body is going to return, it's like your body is going to return back to normal, or like, well, you know, things are always changed at least slightly, but it's like you're going to feel more like, you're going to get back to feeling like yourself, or you're going to basically I'm getting your body's going to bounce back quickly, or it's like you're going to, again, you're going to heal really quickly, or it might even be like that your body looks very similar to how it did before you got pregnant, very soon after you give birth. Because, you know, for a lot of women, they still look, you know, their body is very much changed after they give birth, and it takes a very long time for it to return to looking similar to what it did before they got pregnant. But for you guys, I'm getting like it might not take very much time at all. Like it might return very quickly, like if that was something you were worried about. Or again, like you'll heal quickly, something like that. Okay, the rose thread, inner call, soul led, the mystic, living courageously. Okay, again, I just am getting like I'm just getting that they want me to acknowledge again, for whoever's here, this is something you're very nervous about, because we have living courageously. So they're just saying, but they're just trying to soothe your fears a little bit too, I think. And they're acknowledging you are being very courageous by doing this. It's very scary, very hard for you. And so anyway, they're very proud of you for, you know, for following your soul. Basically, that's what I'm hearing, following your calling. Or, you know, following your heart, going for it, even though you're scared. Because it will work out well for you. And I'm just getting your bravery is going to pay off, or it's like, again, good things are coming for you, you know? I don't know if I'm saying this right, but I know they're just saying, they're acknowledging that this is very scary for you. Nerve-wracking is what I heard. And you're being very brave. You're being very courageous through this entire experience, or I just am getting that your spirit team is happy for you and proud of you. And they're glad you're doing this, because it is going to lead to so much joy for you. It is going to be a good experience, and it is going to lead to so much. Sorry, the video cut off here, but basically it's all going to be worth it. Okay, my camera died, and then I had to go do a bunch of things, so but I'm back now. Anyway, on the bottom of the deck here we had the bud, potential, promise, it's about to happen, keep going. So again, there's a lot of encouragement here to not give up, to not give up hope. There's a lot of encouragement here to not give up hope, And I don't know, for some of you, yeah, it just says it's about to happen. Promise, potential. Again, if some of you were trying to get pregnant, I really do see that. You know, it's like encouragement to keep believing that this can happen, because I do feel like it's around the corner for you. If you found this reading, that's just the message coming through, at least. And for some of you, I don't know why I'm getting like some of you might feel like, for those of you where it's like your first time is going to happen, maybe some of you kind of felt at some point like it would never happen, or you were wondering like maybe you'd been waiting a long time and it never felt like the right time, or it never felt like the right person, or like maybe you were waiting for marriage and so you felt like, and maybe you hadn't met your future spouse yet, and so, you know, like maybe it's been, I don't know, like maybe for some of you, you might be older. Doesn't have to be the case, but like maybe you're at least older than you thought you would be when this would happen. But again, I'm just getting like it is gonna happen, like, and it seems like it's gonna happen soon. For a lot of you, it seems like it's going to, I heard very soon, so for some of you it's very soon. But even if it's not like super soon, it's like it will be. I heard within the year, so for a lot of you it might be within a year. Okay, yeah. And they are encouraging you to try to stay positive about this, because again, this will happen. Okay, this came out, I think this came out in the last group too, the Holy Grail, stop the endless searching, inner quest. But again, I'm feeling like this is going to be, oh no, it was this group, right? It's just coming out again. Sorry, it's been like an hour since I was I had to do some other tasks anyway. Yeah, again, this is going to be like the best. It's going to be an amazing experience. It's going to be like the best, again, like the best you could hope for, like the best of the best. It's, yeah. Okay. I think that's actually all I'm getting for you guys. Oh wait, no, sorry. There was one other thing that I was getting to. This probably won't, I highly doubt this is going to resonate for most people here, because typically I don't have that many masculines watching my channel. I mean, I do have some, but like most of you are women, so this probably won't be for most, for many people, but I am getting this message. So I'm also getting like for some of you, again, I mentioned like maybe some of you, you're worried about your partner. Like if you're a man watching, maybe you're worried about your partner, like if she's pregnant or something like that, maybe you're feeling stress about what's going to happen to her during the birth, or you're just hoping that it will go well or something like that. Or maybe this is even like something further in the future and you're just hoping everything is going to go well. But I was also getting like maybe someone here is like, I don't know if that's, you know what, hang on. I'm just going to I'm going to clarify before I say it, because okay. Okay. Yeah, actually, that is coming up. Okay. So I clarified it. So I guess this is the case. This is what they want me to say. So for some of you, if you are like a man watching, if you were concerned about like, I don't know, but this is just what's coming through. Like if you were going to be with somebody who had never been with anyone before, like if it's your partner that is the virgin, or like this would be your partner's first time, something, I don't know, but this is what's coming through. If you were worried about like them, I don't know, but I'm just getting like I don't know, maybe this is your first time, or maybe it's both of your first time, or it's at least like your partner's first time. Like I'm getting someone is actually concerned about like their partner not enjoying this experience, or you're concerned that it like might be uncomfortable for your partner, or I don't know. They're like, I just, that's the message coming through though, that someone's like nervous that they're going to like, that it's not going to be a good experience for their partner. So what I'm getting though is that it's like a similar message to what I gave so far, is that it's like it's gonna be okay. Like it's not it's like your partner is going to be okay, or it's like your partner is going to enjoy the experience. It's not going to be a bad experience for them. That. So anyway, there's that. Like again, the message just seems to be across the board. It is going to be a good experience, whatever's going on here. So, okay. So that's that. I think I have now finished all of the messages. And now I'm going to do confirmations. So I'm going to do zodiac signs. I'm going to do a lot of confirmations for this. Like I'm going to do, I'm going to do all of the confirmations for this group, because I feel like you probably will want that for this group. So I'm going to do zodiac signs, and then I'm also going to get a bunch of, well, maybe not a bunch, but we're going to get however many charms wants to come out from this bag. Anyway, I'm going to do these charms too. So you guys can ask for a specific sign, like for a specific object to come out as a sign for you, or you could just ask your guides to send you a sign that you will know is your sign when you do see it. So for instance, you could ask specifically for a flower as your sign, or you could say, universe, please send, or spirit guides, or whatever your higher power is, or whoever you pray to or ask for guidance. You can ask them to send you a sign that you will recognize when you see it. Like for instance, if you don't know what to pick, you could just say, okay, send me a sign that I'll know is mine when I see it. And then let's say a strawberry comes out, and you'll know that's your sign because you've been seeing strawberries everywhere, and because that's a sign you feel like you already get frequently. So then you would know that was your sign, just as an example. So hopefully that makes sense. And all right, but I'm going to start with the zodiac signs first. You can start thinking about what sign maybe that you would like to have come out of this red bag, if that's something you'd like to participate in. And then I'm going to go ahead and get these now. Okay, so we have inspire. For zodiac signs, we have Scorpio with passionate written on the back. We have Aries with courageous written on the back. We have Libra with charming written on the back. We have Pisces with intuitive written on the back. Gemini. Oops. Gemini with intelligent written on the back. Have Capricorn with ambitious written on the back. And is that all of those zodiac signs? I think those are all of the zodiac signs. Okay. So this one says be yourself. This one is a tree. Oops. Like a little fuzz stuck to it. This one says my family, my love. Live, love, laugh. It takes a big heart to teach little minds. Some of you might be a teacher. Or it's like you're going to be teaching like I'm not sure, but I feel like maybe some of you are teachers, so that won't be for everyone, but that would be a confirmation for someone. Or like maybe your partner is. Every journey starts with one step. Okay, she says she believes she could, so she did. This one says, so much of me is made from what I learned from you. You'll be with me like a handprint on my heart. I feel like this is what your child, maybe this is like what your child will think of you or like say to you someday. You might even get like a card. I don't know why I was seeing that, but I was seeing like a Mother's Day card or like a Father's Day card, but I was seeing like a card that says this on it. So maybe that might actually happen even for some of you someday. Or something like that. And another thing about being a mother, it says the love between mother and daughter is forever. Oh, okay. So this is like a very big confirmation for someone if you were wondering if you were going to have a girl, because we have daughter here. So for some of you, this could be a daughter. Again, there's no guarantees because it's a collective reading, but it could be, or if you know you're having a daughter, then this would be an extra strong confirmation for you. But then this one says dream. I heard your dream is coming true. And this says after all this time, always. It's a Harry Potter reference. Then this charm says Paris, and it's always so small I can't see the words that well. Maybe you speak French, or maybe your person does. Or there's some other significance, like maybe you're from France even, or your person is, or maybe you guys wanted to go on a trip there, something like that. This one says enough. You are enough. Inspire. This says forever. Trust. Hope. I heard this song, Trust Fall by Pink. Willpower. Willpower again. Imagine. Trust. Family. Love. Grace. I feel like maybe someone's name is Grace here too. That's possible. Dream or middle name. Or maybe you might be naming your daughter that. And brave again. Love. Friends forever. So again, there is something about friends coming through, because here's friends again. And this says, I love you. Again, I feel like there's going to be a significant friend that helps you through this situation. Yeah, okay. Excuse me again. Just keep burping. Okay. And now we're going to look at the red bag. So if you guys still need to choose a sign, you can pause the video, and then I'm just gonna shuffle. I'm gonna like shake it up back here though, because it's really hard to get it in front of the camera without knocking things over, and I have a candle, and I'm just kind of worried about what might happen, and I have water in this thing. I just think I'm just gonna do it back here. Oh my gosh. Wow, there are a lot of them here. Okay, well, I wasn't expecting this, but okay. I didn't think there would be that many people in this reading, so I'm kind of surprised. Maybe you asked for like multiple signs or something. Ow. How many signs are there in here? Oh. gonna take me a million years. No. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Oh my God. Okay, what's in here? Is there anything else in here? I feel like one of them's hiding in there. Oh, two of them actually. Oh, okay. I felt like I was supposed to grab these, like pry them out of there. Okay, I feel like I got them. Now I'm hearing a plane. Okay, there we go. We're good. We got him. I think we got every charm on the face of the planet, honestly. It's like a half of the bag, basically like half the bag came out. Guys, so I don't know why this is happening, but okay. Well, here we go. Oh my gosh, guys, I gotta show this because this is the first one. Look at that. Look at, okay, this has not come out of the bag in a long time. Or, you know, I started using this in a few of my readings recently, and this one has not come out once. So I just think that's very interesting that for the reading where I'm talking about pregnancy and a baby, we've got the baby thing coming out. Okay. All right. So here we go. Okay, we have this little fried egg thing, I think. These charms have been in this bag for a long time, so a lot of them are kind of beat up. But anyway, we have this thing, whatever this food thing is supposed to be. If you ever want to tell me what these little food things are, that would be fine. One time someone told me what the Hello Panda cookie was, and I appreciated that. Speaking of, here we go. Here it is. At least I was told by someone this was a Hello Panda cookie. Very cute. Then we have this thing. Not sure what this food item is again, but kind of looks like sliced eggs on the top. I'm not sure, but anyway, we have this thing. It's like in a pie crust. Maybe it's some sort of tart. I don't know. Pie something. Okay, we have this thing, which I think is soup. Or something like that. Mickey Mouse glove. We have this cute smiling avocado. I feel like that's like, I don't know, I was just thinking you're like the cute avocado and you've got this little, with this little tummy. I don't know. It just reminded me of a pregnant person because it's got its little tummy bump. Like, I don't know. It's just cute to me. Anyway, there's an avocado. Okay, we have this pink bunny. We have a rainbow. We have this ice cream cone with some cherries on it. We have this chocolate donut. It's actually blue, but it says chocolate. We have this candy thing on a stick. Whatever this is supposed to be. Maybe taffy. I don't know. We have this sparkly rainbow. We have whatever this is. Maybe a quiche. Maybe it's a pie. Something like that. The texture on the side kind of reminds me of eggs. So that's why I was thinking like maybe quiche or something. But anyway. Maybe those are tomatoes on top. We don't know. but there's that. Or at least I don't know. Maybe you do. But we have this orange slice or lemon slice. And then we have this pineapple. We have a kiwi. Ah! Oh my God, that was loud. I'm gonna have to turn that down. Okay, we have this bee. Little cute little bumblebee. Her queen bee. Helicopter. We have this little donut. It's like a little lavender donut. We have this candy wrapper that says sweet. We have this diamond, but it's a broken diamond. I do not know what happened to it, but we've got that. Love. This little car, like little race car or something. I heard roadster. I think that's a type of car. We have this cat showing its butt, which makes me laugh every time because of a comment one of my subscribers left. It's just a funny story. Anyway, we've got this one. Oops. I love that. She's told me a really funny story of like how the cat sign like brought to her mind a story of one of her aunts, I think, and it was just really funny. I'm not going to tell the whole story, but it was funny. Then we have this covered wagon. And if you happen to be here, darling dearest, thank you so much for that comment because it really made me laugh. It just made me smile whenever I think about it. Anyway, we have this bunch of grapes. And we have this fried egg, sunny side up egg. We have 2 eggs here. Oh, and there is a lot about fertility in this group, so I guess that's not too shocking maybe. We have this slipper or flip-flop, some sort of footwear with this bear's face on it. We have this T-Rex, this little dinosaur. We have this pink cloud that's it's very messed up at this point that I think says Angeli on it. I also heard Angelica or Angel. Angela. Okay, we have this cheese. Kind of looks like moldy cheese because of this thing that's on it. I don't know what that is, but anyway, it's cheese. Okay, we have whatever this thing is. Oops. I think I'll have to cut that out again. I think it is some sort of maybe pastry with like a cream filling. Not sure, but anyway, we have that. We have this beat up rainbow. It's seen better days. It is falling apart, guys, but it's still here. We have this apple. We have another one of these candies on a stick. We have this thing. I think it's a lollipop or something like that. Man, I have to stop doing that. Anyway, I just keep dropping everything. Maybe that's a sign for you too. I did that in one of the other groups today, I think. Okay, we have Minnie Mouse. We have this. We have this flower. If you ask for a sunflower, I feel like this would count. Or if you ask for a daisy, I feel like this would I think this is a daisy. Or I heard black-eyed Susan the other day too when I was holding this flower, so I'm not sure. But any of those, if you ask for any of those, I would take this as your sign. Grapes again. I also heard grapes of wrath, so maybe that's a significant story for you or something you were reading. Another rainbow. A purple bow. Heard Mona or Moana. Yeah, Mona. Okay, we've got this pink gummy bear. At least that's what it reminds me of. Have this pink elephant. Oops. Pink elephant wearing a crown. Again, I do feel like some of you might be having a girl. Okay, we have this little dolphin, or if you ask for, oh my god, are you serious? Okay, if I could stop dropping things. I heard stop, drop, and roll too. Anyway, if you asked for a porpoise, or you asked for a manatee actually too, or like a shark, then this would also, I'm just getting like maybe someone asked for a shark, so me saying this would be your confirmation. Or again, like a manatee, a porpoise, a dolphin, or a whale. I heard Liella or Lila maybe, or Ella or Liella. Lietta. Okay, we have these cherries. We have this baby carriage or pram, stroller, whatever you want to call it. All right, we have this sailboat. Have this plane. Sailboat. Sailboat again. Oops, doesn't want to focus. Sailboat again. Heard tugboat. I heard Eye of the Beholder, and I also heard Eye of the Tiger. School bus, if you ask for a tiger, I feel like that's a confirmation for you. Okay, we have this unicycle, or no, it's not a unicycle, it's one of those, well anyway, this old-fashioned bicycle that has the two, it looks like this, I forget what it's called, but anyway. We have another plane. It doesn't want to focus, but anyway, we have another plane and another plane. It's a different type of plane. And another sailboat. Okay, we have this race car thing. Heard Derby, and I also heard Kentucky Derby. Here's another plane. If you ask for a horse, I feel like I'm just supposed to say horse for someone. We don't have a horse charm, but me saying it would be your confirmation. We have this train. Okay, this one says I heart, well, it just says heart my dog. This little paw print. And we have a matching one over here, so it's the same thing again. We have this strawberry. We have this chocolate. This ice donut. Now I'm hearing the song Ice Ice Baby. Ice Ice Baby. I don't know. We have this heart. We have this lotus flower. This treble clef. That's what it's called. I should know this. I forget this every single time. And I've looked it up many times, and for some reason, every time I'm in a reading, I just completely blank out. I have no idea what that is, but anyway, here we have it. And I think I might be getting it right, but I can't ever tell. Like, I always forget it, and I never feel certain. Okay, we have this car. We have a star. We have this lollipop or rattle or something. We have another one of the cat. Another one of the funny cats. Okay, we have this elephant holding a heart. And on the back it says Buena. I have to look this up. Buena. I'm not sure if that's an I or is it suete? Something like that. Or it's close to that, I think. I'm gonna have to look that up. I keep saying that and then I don't. Need to do that. Okay. Future editing, Kaylee. Look it up. Okay, we have this star. Lots of different stars here. We have this tree. Like sometimes I think of the tree of life. I also heard oak tree or apple tree. I heard yak too. So if you asked for a yak, then this would be your sign. We have a butterfly. Excuse me. We have a duck wearing a crown. Heard rubber ducky. Okay, or Sesame Street might be a sign for you. We have this pink donut. Maybe someone is taking a bath right now or shower, because I was hearing rubber ducky. You're the one, you make bath time lots of fun. And I was just thinking maybe someone's taking a bath. So anyway, we've got a baby bottle. There's this little hand that says handmade. was hearing handprint. Okay, we have a motorcycle. We have this root vegetable of some sort, I think it is. I'm not sure what kind it is. I'm not sure if this is supposed to be a carrot, a rutabaga, or what, or turnip. I've called it a turnip before too. I don't know what this is, but it is something. I really need to figure out what this is. But anyway, we have this. If you asked for any of those vegetables or any sort of root vegetable, I would take that as your sign. This is a Cinderella carriage, the pumpkin carriage. A bike. This angry cat, like one of the cats arching its back. Looks like it's probably hissing or something. I'm not sure, but we've got that. Reminds me of like a Halloween cat. You have another plane. No, stop doing that. Okay, so annoying. Another school bus. I heard magic school bus. We have this tractor. Another tree. A feather. Again with this thing, like it might be a lollipop or a rattle or something. This crescent moon with a star. Oops. And then here's another plane. Also, I'm getting something about past lives. I forgot to mention, well, it didn't come up until right now. But for some of you, if it's not like an ancestral memory that's causing anxiety here, it might be a past life memory for you as well. Like maybe you had a traumatic experience in a past life around this, or it could be both, like a past life and ancestral. Just wanted to validate that for someone. If you felt like something happened. Then we have this cat. Like maybe some of you did experience, yeah, anyway, I'll just leave it at that. But like maybe, well, yeah, like maybe some sort of SE actual trauma in a past life. We have this lightning bolt. Or again, if this is like your partner that's really nervous, or that's, I don't know, they might have had some sort of past life trauma. Okay, we have sweet home. Or if this is about, if this is the message about giving birth for you guys, then it's a similar thing where maybe you had a past life traumatic birth, or maybe even like lost your life or something. That's possible. So anyway, just throwing those things out there, and you know, to confirm or validate that for somebody. This little house charm. It says best. Okay, now we can get into all the numbers and a whole bunch of letters. Okay, so we have the number 4. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. The number 4, the number 6, the number 3, the number 8, the number 1, the number 9, the number 3 again, the number 4, and I think that's all the numbers. Okay, so again we have 4, 6, 3, 8, 1, 9, 3, 4. Okay, so these could be digits in a phone number, these could be an address, this could be a birthday, a birth month, a birth year, or a significant person in this connection. This could even end up being like the birth date of your baby could end up being in here for some of you. So you can look through these and just look around for significant dates or ages. Your age could be in here too. For instance, we have 31 or 33, 34. We also have the month of, we have the month of January, January 3rd, January 6th, January 4th, January 8th, January 9th, things like that. We have September, August, March, April, June. Okay. And like specific dates we have here is like September 1st, September 3rd, September 8th. Or like some of you could have been born in like 91, 93, 96, 98, like 1998, something like that, So or you could be like 31. Something like that. Anyway. Okay. So you can just look through those. If you want to pause the video, you can. This is going to be longer than the reading itself. Oh, this is why I didn't want to do the confirmations, because it takes for freaking ever. But for some reason, like, so many charms came out. I don't know if someone just really likes the charms or what, but we have the letter K, the letter V, the letter X, the letter E, the letter Z, the letter A again, or no, sorry, I didn't say the letter A yet. Okay, we have A, we have another A, letter T, I heard Mr. T, also Misty, we have T again, R, Tyra, Trey, we have letter L, the letter H, the letter L again, I heard Lyle or Lila, Delilah, we have the letter V, I heard the song Hey There Delilah, so that's why I was thinking that, but that could have some other significance to you. We have the letter N, the letter Q, these could be initials, the letter G, or Gianna, or Gigi, Gina, Gia, we have the letter W, George Washington, letter S, the letter P, the letter O, heard Will-o'-the-wisp, R, Orkney, Or, okay. Letter D, heard ordained. Ordinance, we have another D. J, Jack. I heard Jack Dawson too, so maybe something about Titanic is significant, or I heard Dawson's Creek too. We've got the letter T again, and another T. Also heard Jack Daniels. Okay, we have the letter E. Tegan. We have the letter F, Terry. Heard Teflon too. We have the letter N. The letter Z, I heard Zoe. And zone. Zoa. I heard Krakatoa too, and I also heard Croatoan or Croatoa. Okay, so there are all those letters. You can pause and look through them if you want to, and then we still have some left here, just a few, but okay, we have the letter M. Michael. Oops. We have the letter P. Heard Prime Minister. We have the letter C. The letter O. The letter D again. Heard dog. So if someone asks for a dog, then we have that message coming through. We have X, the letter X. The letter F. Heard Farrah Fawcett. Okay, we have the letter S. The letter F again. Fatime. Or Fatima. Okay, we have the letter B, the letter C, the letter Y. I heard Cayenne. Okay, the letter A again. I heard Amica or Mika, something like that. The letter R. Arnica. We have the letter N. Okay. There we go. All right, so I hope that was helpful for you guys. Group 3. It was an honor to read for you, and I really do hope that helped in some way. And I am sending you all tons of love, and I am wishing you all the best with everything. I really hope everything goes really well. And yeah, I'm sending you all lots of love. Take care, guys. Bye. Hi, Group 4. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me. And oh my God, something weird is happening in this group. Sorry, that's kind of abrupt. Like I meant to do the intro and have everything be all nice, but I don't know. There's already weird things happening in this reading. I feel some very strange energy. So and I'm getting. Okay, I don't know what's happening in this group, but we're just gonna cleanse a little bit. So if you don't like this, please cover your ears. that is a little bit better. I felt something really strange in my chest, like in my heart. I'm not really sure what that was about. But if you chose the pyrite, you're in the right place. Okay, so some strange things coming through. First of all, it got really, I just saw 111. It got really loud right before I turned the camera on. It had someone's like revving their engine in the background. It was very quiet until I went to film and then got loud again. So anyway, that could be a sign or a synchronicity for you. Something else though that was strange that popped in was Orpheus. Something about Orpheus. And I cannot remember much about Orpheus other than for some bizarre reason I have this thing in my head where I feel like was he the one that ended up getting like ripped apart by a murderous orgy? It was something like that. It was a horrible story. I can't remember. Poor Orpheus. Was that him? Maybe I should look that. What does that mean? I don't know. Why would that be coming up? Never. You know what? I'm gonna check this. We're gonna Google this real quick because I'm like, why is that in my head? If it wasn't him, I'm gonna be like really confused. Be like, why the hell was that what I thought it was? Orpheus. I was also hearing Persephone, but I didn't know why. It looks like there's a legend of Orpheus and Eurydice, something like that. Or Eurydice, something like that. Orpheus death. Okay, how did this? Yes, oh my God. It sort of was. Okay. It said Orpheus. How did I get this right? Well, maybe it wasn't completely right. It was Orpheus died after being torn to pieces by the Maenads? Something, I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. Female followers of Dionysus. Yeah, they were the orgy. Okay. Followers of Dionysus in that time period were known to like have orgies, and that sometimes they get like really crazy out of control, and then they'd become violent and like go into these frenzies, and it was a whole big thing. And I guess orgies became illegal during that time because of their connection with the anyway it was what I was reading. It's been a while since I read about it. Why am I talking about this? This is probably I don't know where this is going. Anyway, we're gonna get back on track now, but it's this is, I think this is Greek mythology, not Roman mythology. I think this is Greek mythology. Anyway, okay, we're gonna go back to that was what I was thinking of. Who were angered, yes, it was murder, okay, who were angered by his rejection of women and his mourning for his wife, Eurydice, or Eurydice, whatever it is. In some versions, his head continued to sing as it floated down a river, symbolizing the enduring power of his music. Oh, wow. That's grim. Okay, well, so they were mad that he didn't want to be with any other women because he was still in mourning for his wife that he truly loved, so they ripped him to pieces. That's nice. I heard something about like Dionysus was jealous of Orpheus, or something happened. There was something that happened. Maybe it was like Orpheus worshipped Apollo, or there was something going on with Apollo. I feel like there was something where something was going on with Apollo, and that had something to do with Dionysus turning these, like this group against Orpheus. Why is that what's coming to my mind? What does that have to do with this reading? Okay, you know what? If it's your sign, you're probably going to know. You're probably going to be like, oh my God, I know what this means. Or Please do share if this is for you. But is there something? Was there a story between Orpheus and Persephone? I'm gonna look it up because I that's what I was hearing, or maybe it's just Persephone has a significance to you too. But yeah, there's a lot about Greek mythology coming through for sure. Oh, okay. I guess there was something. Said something about like this one says Persephone was entranced by Orpheus's sweet melody and she persuaded her husband Hades to let the unfortunate hero take his wife back. Would that be like back out of the underworld? Okay. But oh yes. Okay, yeah. There was I remember this. Okay. Yeah, that's right. It was terrible. Um they said that Orpheus could leave the underworld with Eurydice or Eurydice. I should probably look up how to pronounce that. Anyway, as long as he didn't look at her until they'd both crossed out of the underworld into the land of the living. But like at the last second, I think she tripped or something happened and he looked back and then she was gone and he lost her forever. Yeah, that's right. It was really tragic. He went into the underworld to get his wife, went through all that, and then last second, almost made it out but lost her. Huh. Maybe some of you are musicians. That's possible. Um, because there's so much here about Orpheus, but or some of you might play the lyre. Okay, well, this story says that as soon as they saw the light of the sun as they were crossing through out of the underworld, he glanced over his shoulder because he wasn't sure she was still there. And I guess in this version of the story, maybe he thought she had already crossed the threshold because he had crossed the threshold of the underworld, but she had not yet crossed the threshold, and so she was pulled back into the underworld. And then he was so sad that he just mournfully played his lyre and didn't want to be with anyone else. And there were a lot of maidens apparently that all wanted to be with him. And then at some point along came the and then floated down the river. Well, that's sad. Okay, well, what I'm getting from this mostly, I'll have to cut a lot of this out. But what I'm mostly getting from this is you guys in this group, you might be poets, artists, musicians, something like this, dancers, writers, actors, something like that. So if you are, this would be a big confirmation for you. Or maybe you're just really into Greek mythology, or you were just recently reading that story or thinking about that story, or you saw a thumbnail for like a Greek myth or something, or maybe there's one around this video. But yeah, so basically what I'm getting, I'm not sure if that has anything to do with this reading. That's the weird part, because I really wasn't getting that it was connected, but I guess we'll see. What I was mostly getting for you guys is that you, the main message for you guys is what's left. That's interesting. What's next in love for you guys? I wonder if that means something. What's left in love? Well, what's next in love for you guys is prosperity and abundance. Okay, as I'm editing this, I want to take a moment to acknowledge I didn't realize this before, so I'm sorry if I just did not pick up this until right now. So I really hope I didn't hurt anyone's feelings or come off as cold. Because I wasn't thinking that this story related to anybody's story here, but now that I think about it, it's possible that maybe some of you here, maybe now I feel really bad. I'm so sorry if I just did not get it till this moment, but maybe some of you recently lost someone, or maybe you did lose someone in the past, and maybe you have been grieving, or I don't know, maybe it's not a romantic partner, but maybe some of you have been grieving over the loss of someone, or maybe this was like a really bad breakup and you have been feeling, but I do feel like maybe some of you have been grieving, or maybe you have been in mourning, and maybe you were once in a space where you felt like you would never love again, or because I was just hearing I'll never love again. So I'm not sure if that's true, guys, but I hope that's not true for anyone here, but maybe it is. If that's your story, then again, this story would make sense. But I'm not sure if that is the case, but that's possible. These readings are for a group of people, so any of these are possibilities. Also, this story might mean something completely different to you that I'm not picking up on, but you'll know if it is your message. You'll know how it applies to you. So just take what resonates. They're open for, all of these readings are open for interpretation, But yeah, I was picking that up now, so I thought I should acknowledge that too. And if you have been going through that, I'm really, really sorry, guys. Yeah, truly. I really felt like what was coming next is that you guys are going to be feeling very prosperous and, wealthy, basically. So either you and your partner are both going to be having some success here in the future, where you're both going to be making a lot of money, or you're going to have a lot of success together. And that's going to be really good for your finances. Either I was getting power couples. So for some of you, it's like you're going to be working together on a project, or maybe you have been working together on a project, and it's going to go really, really well, or things are really going to pick up for you. If you have like your own business or something like that, you guys are going to be having a lot of success very soon. And or at least like your partner, either you or your partner, or both of you, if you work together, are going to be having a lot of success. Or even if you work on different, like even if you have different jobs or you don't work together, I still see that you might both be getting a raise, or you might both be just doing really well financially. Something is picking up in that area of your lives, and I'm getting that it's going to, I'm hearing take a weight off, or it's really going to, it's like going to improve your relationship, or it's going to make it easier for you guys to feel happy in your relationship, because you guys won't have so much money stress on you. So if things have been very stressful recently, I'm just getting that is going to be leaving. That's going to be improving. It's going to be getting better for you guys. Also, for some of you, if you are single, I'm getting that you might be meeting somebody who has a lot of money. So, I mean, that's not my usual focus on, but you know, if that was what you were looking for, like I don't usually focus on that on my channel that much, but you know, if that was something you were interested in, was somebody who, and maybe it's not even like that you're looking for someone specifically that has money. It might just be that they just, you know, happen to have it. So it's not like that. I'm not calling anybody like a gold digger or anything. At least I hope not. But I'm just getting that the next person that you date or the person coming into your life right now, they might have a lot of money, basically. And like, I'm not trying to judge anyone who would be like, that would be happy about that or who is hoping for that, because I mean, to be honest, just life in general is easier typically when we do have at least enough money to be very comfortable, you know? So I don't think it's like a bad thing to be seeking a partner that has, you know, that has a lot of money, or at least has a good amount of money. Because in general, that would lead to a more comfortable life. Typically it does. So, you know, I'm not trying to like judge people and say, oh, you shouldn't be looking. What I was saying when I was, hopefully I just feel so uncomfortable delivering this message because I feel like it's just not coming out right. Basically, like I'm not trying to call, I don't know even how to say this. You already hopefully know what I'm saying. I'm not calling you a gold digger. If you are looking for someone with money, I'm not judging you. But also, if like the only thing you were looking for in a partner was that they had money and that you're not actually in it for love, you just want to use someone for money, then I think that's messed up. I'm just going to be honest. But again, you do you, it's your life. But that personally is just not something I'm into, and I don't like that. But anyway, I'm just saying that I just feel like this is not coming out right. But basically, it looks like they're gonna have money. Whoever you're gonna date next, if you're single right now, looks like they will have money. At least they are very comfortable, if not very financially well off. Or if they're not when you meet them, again, there's something about that area of their life, or this area of your life is going to be improving. Like maybe, yeah, I'm just getting whatever the case is, whether they have money now or not, they're going to have money in the future, or you're going to have money in the future, or you're both going to have money in the future. But there's definitely money here. That is just the main thing coming through. Financial abundance is what's coming through. So very heavily for this group. And again, if you're in a partnership, things are going to be looking up in the finances department. Okay, so back to the original reading. Basically, I'm just getting that they might have a lot of wealth, and they're going to either share that wealth with you, or they're gonna like help you attain more wealth, or maybe a little bit of both, or I don't know. But I'm just getting that you guys, you're not going to have to worry about money, basically. The message is still the same. It's like if you've been really stressed out, or you've been feeling very, I heard scared, or if you've had a lot of pressure on you when it comes to finances, if you have just not been having a good time, or things have not been either easy, things have been very difficult recently, they will be getting better. And I am seeing that is probably due to a romantic connection for you. So you're not going to have to worry anymore is what I'm getting. So whether you're in a connection or whether you're single, the message is still the same. It's like you're not going to have to worry anymore about money. So, and when I do my love readings, usually I don't, usually the focus is not on things like money, but I mean, it is nice when that isn't a stress, a source of stress. You know, it is easier. Relationships do typically go more smoothly when there is not financial stress involved. Because in general, people are just feeling more happy and content and less stressed in general when you don't have to worry about money. So, at least when you don't have to worry about it very much. So I'm just getting that this is going to be really good for your relationships because you're just going to feel happier in general. And you're going to feel like you can focus more on your connections with people and on your self-care is something that I'm getting. You're going to feel like you can just enjoy more of the things you want to enjoy in life. You're going to feel like you're healthier, happier, safer is something that I got. Like you're going to feel just secure and content and all that good stuff. And so I just feel like it's going to be easier for you to enjoy your relationships and have that time. I'm getting you're going to have time too. So it's not just money. It's not like a situation where you have a bunch of money, but you're hating every moment of your life. Like you hate your job and, you know, it is a soul-sucking job and you feel miserable and you feel sick all the time because you're constantly burned out, just constantly trying to like, you know, it's not like that. I'm getting that not only are you going to have the money, but you're also going to have the time and the energy and, you know, the resources to enjoy that money. You're going to have the ability to enjoy all of that and actually do things you want to do in your life, like travel if you want to travel, or, you know, you're going to be able to have some fun with it. You're going to be able to actually enjoy it. You're going to be able to give it to the people that you love. If you want to do that, you're going to have so it's like the dream. I'm getting like you're going to have it all, basically. You're going to have the time, the freedom, and the money, and the health, and just overall be feeling really good, really happy, and just really loving your life. Wow. This is a crazy reading. Also, I heard all that glitters isn't gold. So for some of you, maybe it's like your priorities are changing about some things. I'm actually getting for some of you, okay, this is a slightly different message. For some of you, you're going to be making slightly less money than you are now, but you're going to be enjoying what you're doing so much more than what you do now. So for some of you, it's like you might be making slightly less money, but you're going to have like a lot more time to yourself, or you're going to be in a much nicer work environment, or like you're going to have much more free time, something like that. But it's like it's still going to feel like the right decision. You're still going to be really happy about it, and you're still going to have enough. You're still going to have plenty of money, but you're also going to have these other things that you want as well. So for some of you, that could be the message. So for some of you, it's like your priorities are changing. And instead of making like, I'm getting that's not for most of you though. Honestly, what I am getting for most of you is that you're going to be making as much or more money than you are now. Because like I started saying that and then I'm like, no, that actually doesn't feel right. I'm getting a signal that tells me that's not right. I also saw 2112. So no, your message actually is that you are going to be making the same or more than you are now, but you're going to be happier in like other areas of your life. For some of you, if you don't want to work at all, I see that being a possibility for you. Like if you don't want to work and you just want to stay home or something and you want a partner to provide for you, basically, I'm seeing that is definitely a possibility for you in this group, because that is something coming through. I'm getting that the person coming in, if you're single, they are going to have enough where they can provide for you both. And if you are a masculine watching, or, well, you don't have to be a masculine, but if you're just someone who wants to be able to provide for a partner, if that is a dynamic that you would like, I'm seeing that, again, it's a very similar message. You're going to have enough to be able to do that soon. Or if you do already have enough, again, I'm just getting, you're going to have even more. Or again, you're going to have an even better position or a better job where you have more time and you can enjoy your life more, and you're going to be meeting somebody that is really in alignment with you and can enjoy all of those things with you. If you haven't already, like if you're still single or something, you're going to be meeting that person. And if, you know, and if you're not single, if you're already in a partnership, again, I'm just seeing that things are going to be improving and you guys are going to be able to enjoy time with each other much more very soon. Okay, yeah. Maybe this person is a musician. Like maybe this person is a singer or a musician or an artist or something, or you are. I brought that up before because of the thing with Orpheus. I'm really not sure what that will mean to anyone here. So if you want to share, that would be great, because I don't see how this, I'm not getting a sense for how this connects to the rest of the reading, but basically that's what I'm getting for you guys. I think that's the message. I guess I'll get a couple cards just so we can say we did that, but I'm not really feeling, I feel like we got it. It's a pretty simple message for you guys. You're going to be feeling a weight lifted off of you financially. Yeah, I mean, I lied. I lied again. It's not a simple message. I mean, it is. If for some of you, it might be just this simple message, but you know, by the length of the video, you can see that we got into way more, and there was way more that came up. So it wasn't as simple as I had originally thought, which happens a lot. But yeah, for some of you, it might be as simple as what I just said. So if you don't feel called to watch the rest of the reading, then, you know, then maybe this would be it for you for the messages. But for a lot of you here, though, there are a lot more messages that came out, like more details and stuff about things. So anyway, just take what resonates and just do whatever feels intuitively right for you. Maybe some of you will want to watch, maybe some of you won't feel called to watch, but yeah. I did hear sugar daddy, so I mean, that's what I heard, guys. So if that's something you're interested in, then I do see that as this would be your confirmation, or again, just a partner, just like it's a partner that can afford to provide for both of you so that you wouldn't have to work. And if you like wanted to be a stay-at-home parent or something, again, like I see that you're going to be having enough money to do that so that both of you don't have to work, something like that. All right. Okay, we have Temple of the Rose, Ancient Power, Expression, Activation, Scarlet Codes. All right, but again, we have expression here. So I do feel like you guys do something, either you or this other person. Do have like an artistic career or something to do with expression. Or maybe this is just a hobby of yours, or like maybe you know what, I kind of feel like I should read the booklet. I never do this. Well, at least I rarely do this. But I feel like I should do this. All right. This one doesn't have numbers. Okay. Oh, here it is. Okay, Temple of the Rose. For millennia, feminine power, expression, and wisdom have been suppressed. As a result, the feminine has been silenced, dismissed, and disrespected. We've become disconnected from the earth, the mother, and have stopped revering our elders. But times are finally changing, and we're all part of this change. Every time we honor our body, express our wisdom, share our voice, and connect with our sensuality, we heal the sacred thread of the feminine. Every time we call back our power, we heal the sacred thread of the feminine. Every time we come together in circle, we heal the sacred thread of the feminine. Every time we honor our cyclic nature and the cycles of nature, we heal the sacred thread of the feminine. Regardless of which gender you identify with, if any, this is a card of calling back your power. It's a card of expressing your truth, no matter what it is. It's a card of sharing your soul's voice and singing the song that you came here to sing. This is a card of activation. It's a call to action. And it's a remembrance. You're the child of the ancient goddess. As you express yourself, you express for all who could not. As you reclaim your power, you do so for all those who cannot. Each shackle you break through, you free those who are yet to come. Share your voice, sing your song, dance your dance, reclaim your power. This is what you came here for. Okay, and then the soul inquiry with the card is how are you being called to call back your power, express your truth, or honor the cyclic nature within? Okay, yeah, what I'm mostly getting from this card is that this change in your finances is going to allow you to honor your basically it's going to help you to honor your body, honor your nature, honor like your cycles, and honor your feminine energy. And I'm getting that it's going to allow you to take good care of yourself. And or it's going to allow your partner to take good care of themselves. I think it's going to allow for both of you to take good care of yourselves is what I'm seeing here. So, so I'm seeing, it's going to help you if you, especially since we had a lot about the feminine coming out in this. Now this could mean like the feminine energy within you, regardless of what gender you are. But also I was getting that this is going to allow whoever the feminine specifically is, or whoever's more feminine in the connection, to connect and honor their cycles and their feminine energy more, and take care of their health. Specifically, health was coming through a lot for both of you, but more so the feminine was coming through. So like, there's even something specific. This is just a specific example, so this won't be for everyone, and it's just an example. But maybe it's even something as simple as like, you guys will make enough where she will be able to take off days of work, or she won't have to work so hard where like even on days when she's sick from like her menstrual cycle or something, she has to work. Or maybe it's something where like when she is pregnant, if you guys are going to get pregnant or trying to get pregnant, she won't have to work while she's pregnant, and she can just rest and take care of herself. And or after she gives birth, she's not going to have to go right back to work. She's going to have that time to rest and heal and all that stuff. I know some places in the world there's maternity leave, and it's much better in some places than in others. In my country, in the US, it's very, a lot of people have to like go back to work. It's a very short amount of time that you get for maternity leave if you get any at all. And it's very hard on a lot of women, and it's not even close to enough time for you to even heal physically, much less really properly bond with your baby and get used to the routine of having a child and like really it's just not nearly enough time. So I'm just feeling like if you're in a place like that, it's like, whether this is you or your partner, whoever is giving birth is going to have the time to, again, is going to be able to take off time. And I mentioned like maybe you will be able to be a stay-at-home mom or something if that's something you want. But I'm just getting, there won't be that financial pressure. Like you won't have to work to make ends meet and to survive and do things that are harmful to your health just so you can have enough to get by, All right, hopefully I think I covered it. I probably said more than I needed to, but I just felt called to give those examples. So instead of just hustling and grinding until you kick the bucket, basically, which is what so much of the toxic work culture is about nowadays. It's just like you just work and work and work and work and work your fingers to the bone until you're so unhealthy, your health declines, and then you just, then you are done. But it's like, or you work and work and work, and then for what, So, and I'm getting for you guys, you're not going to have to do that. Like something really amazing. You guys are really lucky. A really beautiful opportunity is coming in for you, where you are going to be able to actually, again, enjoy your life, enjoy your senses, honor your health, honor your cyclical nature. There might be, and honor your creativity, honor your intuition, and do things that feel good to you. Just for the sake of just because they feel good. Again, it's like you're going to be able to do things that you weren't able to do before. And it's going to be really healing for your I'm getting for your feminine line. I'm getting a story actually about, I'm hearing soft girl era. And I'm hearing, I wonder if that card might come out, because I heard rose without thorns. But I'm not sure if that will come out. Oh my God, guys. I have goosebumps. Oh my God, I have goosebumps. Look. That was the top card that came. I never get tired of this. This is so... I freaking love doing these card readings. It's so cool. Oh my God. Rose without thorns was the first card that came out. And underneath that is the sun, joy, enjoyment, life force, success. I'm sorry. I'm being so loud right now. Okay. This one probably isn't that relaxing. Sorry. I just got too excited. The sun, joy, enjoyment, life force, success, vitality, play. Like I said, oh my God, and rose without thorns. You have a right to your joy, peace, sweetness of life. Oh my God, guys, I'm so excited for you. Holy moly. Look at that. And the fact that I heard that in my head, it was the first card that, oh my God. This stuff is real. In case you didn't know already. Wow. That was so fun. I freaking love this. Okay. And I love this for you. Okay? Look at that. The sun. It's like the happiest card in this. It is in the tarot, and this isn't the tarot, but I feel like the sun is one of the happiest cards in this deck too. I mean, it's the joy card. Again, you're going to be able to enjoy life. And vitality, your vitality is going to return. You're going to feel, oh my God, it's so good, guys. I'm so happy for you. yeah, and you're gonna be able to play, have some fun, feel good. And again, it's like you're gonna feel like you can be gentle with yourself. That's what I'm getting. You're gonna heal is what I'm hearing. You're gonna feel like you can, whether that's physically or like emotionally or mentally. I'm just getting that it's gonna be, and again, it's yeah, it says you have a right to your joy. Exactly. Joy, joy. All the joy and peace, sweetness of life. It's like, again, with the soft girl era, that's what keeps coming to my mind. But it's like, this is your era where you feel cared for, or this is your time where you feel, it's like you finally get your peace, or like you finally get to feel soft and gentle and nurtured, or, you feel, again, supported, and like you basically just get to be. That's what I keep hearing. You just get to be. You get to exist, to be, to enjoy, to love, and feel good. I know this sounds like a fantasy, but that is what's coming out, guys. And the fact that I said the card and then it just flipped out, there is so much magic in this group. This is so strong and it's so amazing. I just saw 3333. You guys are going to feel so good in this next chapter of your life. This is so beautiful. Wow. Oh my God. I'm so excited for whoever got this group. Yeah. Oh my God. Okay. Yes. And it is because of a masculine, guys. For a lot of you, it's like, because we had on the bottom of the deck, Brothers of the Rose, sacred masculine, honor, protection, support. So it doesn't have to be that. But again, someone is supporting you. There is a person that is supporting you here. Or again, maybe you're the masculine and maybe you are going to be able to do this to support, to support your partner. But I'm still getting, even if you're like the one that's going to be supporting a partner financially, I'm still getting that it's like the universe is still going to be supporting you so that you can make the money to support your partner. But it's like you're still going to feel supported in a way. And also, I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. I know this is a voiceover, so I should probably just re-record it. But like, basically I'm still getting, you're still going to feel, even if you're the one that's providing the support, you're still going to feel supported too. And you're going to feel joyful. You're still going to have all that joy, vitality, and everything good that I just mentioned. But, that is going to be yours as well. It's going to be for both of you. You're both going to be feeling this, even if it's in different ways. You're both going to feel this way. And it's just, it's really, this just is awesome. Oh, and the blue wasp is back. There's this blue wasp that has been stalking my window for weeks actually, and it just shows up sometimes, usually when I'm doing a reading. Otherwise it doesn't usually show up, but when I'm doing readings, it'll just show up and hover in front of my window, like right where I am. And it doesn't try to get in. It'll just land sometimes, but mostly it just hovers there. So I feel like it's a sign when I see it. I kind of feel like it might be a manifestation sign or something about I actually feel like I think it's also about psychic messages. I think it's kind of like a confirmation when I see it, that I'm on point with what I'm saying, because it's blue. It has that very like third eye chakra blue color. So I don't know, but anyway, back to the original reading. Or maybe this is like a sign or a synchronicity for you. Maybe wasps are significant to you. Maybe you just saw a blue wasp, or you have been, or maybe you will. Maybe that will be a sign for you in the, in the near future, if it's not already, something like that. Financially. It doesn't have to be a man if if you're not into men, but for a lot of you, it is. Or at least it's someone who has masculine energy. They have that desire to like provide and, again, support, protect. And I'm getting you will feel very protected. You will feel very safe. And I'm getting like that you're going to want, I'm hearing you want this person to protect you. Or it's like you allow them to. So maybe for some of you, maybe you were very independent in the past or something, and you actually feel like maybe this is a change for some of you, where you actually feel like you do want to allow someone to care for you. Something about that is coming through for someone. Yeah, and underneath that was the wastelands, sustainability, slow down, tend to your garden. I feel like that's where you've been. It's like you've been in the wastelands, or you felt like you couldn't slow down, or you couldn't really tend to your garden the way you wish you could. You know, you couldn't tend to your self-care. You couldn't tend to your needs. Or you know, it's like you couldn't have it all before. Something had to give, was what I was hearing. Or like, you know, your self-care fell by the wayside because you had to get up, you had to go to work, you had to work really hard to make ends meet, something like that. And you were constantly just feeling stressed out, tired, and or sick, or just miserable and depressed and just not enjoying your life is something I was getting, just feeling like. I heard a zombie. So for some of you, maybe you just felt kind of, yeah, like maybe sleep deprived, or like you just worked all the time, or it just felt like, you know, life. Anyway, I get that it was hard. It's been hard, and there's been a lot of stress, basically. And this next chapter is like, you won't have that. You won't have that stress. You won't have that. Or maybe it hasn't been so bad for some of you. Maybe your life hasn't been so bad, but it's like it's still going to be even better than it was. Or maybe you were, or again, if you resonate with the story of you would be the one like providing for your partner, maybe this has been your partner. Maybe you've been kind of okay, but your partner has felt like they're in the wastelands. Maybe they have felt burnt out and tired, very stressed out, or and or sick or something, you know. And so, or maybe you both have, you know. But I'm just, again, the message is the same. It is shifting, and things are going to be so nice. It's just, this is just what I'm getting for this reading. I can't believe how nice the energy is for this. Honestly, it really, it is really, really a nice reading. I was specifically hearing the saying, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. So again, I'm just getting the message that you're both going to be thriving. You're both going to be supported and feeling so good in this new chapter. It's really nice. It's like this is, anyway, but it's going to be so good, guys. Like you do have, wow, I just keep hearing a gift. This is such a gift. All right, and this says open. Say yes, expand through the extremes, trust life. So I'm getting like your guides, yeah, it's like you're opening to this new experience. Maybe for some of you, it might be kind of difficult at first to say yes to this. Like, again, I was picking up, maybe for some of you, it might be hard to receive, or it might just feel like maybe you might struggle feeling like you're worthy of this, or this won't be for everyone, but this is just something I was getting. Like maybe you'll feel like even maybe kind of guilty, or like you don't deserve it, or, you know, like you might feel bad that you have this when other people don't, or you might feel just uncomfortable accepting this support, or accepting this type of life, accepting this type of ease in your life for whatever reason. But I'm just getting that your spirit team, your guides, the universe is just saying, you know, say yes, basically, or try. I am getting that you guys will, or like that you are open to this. A lot of you are. And I just needed to point out that there are so many fives in this reading. As I'm doing the timestamps for this reading, it's at 5:05 is like when this group started, and I just saw 5555, and I just saw, and I'm editing this on July 5th, so there's just so many fives everywhere, and that's the number of change, you know. And I just think that's so cool. It just goes so well. It's just so fitting for this reading. Already are open to this, or you know that you have been trying to manifest, or you know you would enjoy this. But anyway, this says sacred union, beloved within inner and outer relationships. So again, this is like a sacred union for a lot of you that's coming in, that's going to allow this to happen for you. I just keep hearing safe, and I keep hearing you're not trapped. So it's like it won't feel like you're in a cage, or like you're being forced into like a submissive role or something like that. It won't feel like you don't have independence. It won't feel like you don't have agency, is something that I heard. Or it won't feel like, again, like you're trapped and I don't know, that's just what's coming out. Like maybe some of you would be worried that if you were like relying on someone else to support you or to take care of you in some way, that then you would feel like scared, like your independence was gone in some ways, or you would be worried that something would fall apart, or that then that person would become controlling and manipulative because they had that power over you because they were caring for you or something like that. But I'm just getting that it won't, well, at least the message coming through here is that this is actually a really good thing. It won't feel like that. It won't be that type of dynamic, or it won't turn into that type of dynamic, that this will feel like an equal partnership. It's just that instead of providing money, you will be providing other things, but it will feel balanced and it will feel equal, and there will be respect, mutual respect, and like this person wants to care for you. That's what I'm getting. And it's not like a controlling thing. They just genuinely, it brings them joy to know that they get to give you this life. That's just what's coming through, honestly. So it just seems like you really have a good, like a really, really amazing sweetheart, or it, again, it just feels like you are blessed, group 4. That's all I can say. Like, it just really feels like you guys are incredibly blessed by the divine here. And I just saw oh my God, in my head, I just saw an archangel, guys. Oh my God, as I'm saying, you guys are blessed by the divine. Okay, this is a gift, guys. This is a divine gift. It's like the angels have tried to arrange this for you. This is a gift. They want you to have this. It's like your angels, your spirit team, your ancestors, maybe for some of you, they want you to get to have this experience. For some of you, maybe your ancestors, again, I think I started talking about this earlier. Some of your ancestors, or maybe even a lot of your ancestors, haven't gotten to experience this, is something I was getting, especially in the feminine line. There's something about like they had to work very, very hard, or what the hell? I'm having this happen again. This has been happening off and on in some of the groups. Geez, I don't know if somebody is... Anyway. I wonder if some of you have had some like some energetic attacks, or like some sort of people that aren't so happy for you, or it's like they're not going to be happy for you or something like that. Or some people that have tried to sabotage you, or I don't know. But you might just want to do some extra energy cleanses or get some evil eye jewelry or something like that, just in case, because I was kind of getting like, or maybe also try to keep this kind of more private or not talk about it too much, especially at first. Like maybe don't share it so much, because it might just invite some unwanted attention or unwanted influences from other people who could be jealous, something like that. I'm getting you will be protected. You are divinely protected, but I think things might go more smoothly and just be better for you overall if you don't, especially if you don't tell certain people, I heard, or you don't let certain people in on what's going well for you in your life. I mean, that might not be everybody's message, but just take what resonates. If that feels right for you, if that, clicks for you or strikes a chord with you, excuse me, then that's your message. But for others of you, you might have a cold. That would be also a synchronicity for you, or a message for you if you had a cold right now, or really bad allergies. I might be picking up on that. Like maybe several of you here have that going on right now, because in another reading I did recently, I had the same thing happen, and people told me they were sick, so I might be picking up on that. So I'm sorry, guys, if you're not feeling well right now. I hope you feel better soon. Also on the bottom of the deck, we had the wild rose. Do it your way, embrace your uniqueness, untamed. And I feel like, again, all of this is going to allow you to be your true, authentic, untamed self. And again, just do basically whatever you want to do. And I feel like that's going to open the door for you to be able to be really, really creative, and just do all kinds of cool things. This says the bloom. Oops, hang on. Gotta cover that up. Okay, the bloom. Creations, realize, this is going to allow you to be more creative. If that's something you've always wanted to do, or if it's like you want to do that, but you find it hard to find the time, or the energy to do it as much as you want to do, it's like this is going to allow you to create all the things you want to create. Creations realized, right time, harvest, celebrate. The bloom, yes. Yeah. And I am feeling like for a lot of you, I know this is supposed to be what's coming next in love. For some of you, I felt like maybe these would end up being readings that would actually apply to, that might not be like very soon. For some people, I thought maybe this might be something that's happening further in the future. But for some of you, I do feel like this is the time. Like this is happening soon for you guys. And I'm also getting that if you guys do want to work, or you do want to do some sort of like, some sort of creative endeavor that makes money, you might still be doing that, but it's like you are doing it just because you enjoy it. It's not because you feel like you have to make it a business. You're just doing it for the joy of it. But you still might actually end up making some money at that too, if that was something you were interested in, or if I mentioned that thing earlier about like maybe you and your partner are going to be making a lot of money, if that's something you're interested in. If this whole storyline of like being cared for and fully financially supported, where you're not doing any sort of job, if that doesn't resonate with you, then it might just be that your creative projects, or whatever side hustle you have, or what's going on, or like maybe it's your main career for some of you, but anyway, something creative that you do or your partner does is going to really take off, and it's going to be really, really successful, like even more successful than it is now. And also I'm getting like, if your partner is the one that has enough money to fully financially support you both, if they do something that's creative, I'm getting that they are going to have even more success. Like they're going to be seeing an even bigger increase in their finances, even though they already have a lot. It's like they're going to have even more. And I feel like that has something to do with your energy, actually. There's something about like you bring this person success, or you are like a good luck charm in this person's life. Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe they're a good luck charm in your life. Maybe it's like once you guys are together, they're going to boost your success somehow, like maybe even energetically. Yeah, or maybe you both do that for each other. It's like you guys coming together, it elevates both of your energies and attracts more success, more wealth to you guys. It's like the love they feel for you and the love that you feel for them. It's like it blesses them, and then their money grows even more. That's just what I'm getting, though, for someone. So that's cool. I'm getting so many cool messages off of this group, and honestly, all of these readings have been really interesting today. This is nice. I'm really liking it's nice that there's some fresh, like, exciting energy in the collective that I'm reading for today, because recently some of the readings I've tried to do have just been kind of sad, you know, or felt more stagnant, or not that exciting, you know. So this is nice. Oh wow, okay. And then here we have rapture, sensuality, love, devotion, romance, ecstasy, pleasure. I mean, I do feel like you guys are just gonna, like, your whole life is gonna be a pleasure. It's like you're just gonna have so much enjoyment in your life. But also I feel like there's gonna be a lot of romance in this relationship, if there isn't already, or there's gonna be like a revival of more romance if this is a connection you're already in. And the physical intimacy between you both is going to be really good. There's going to be a lot of enjoyment with that. So there's just a lot of good news in this group, like a lot of good news. Really specific, kind of odd message that may not resonate for everybody. But for some of you, again, this will not be everyone's message because I know not everybody's into this, but I just felt like I should bring it up because it's just coming up. So some of you, part of how you manifest this wealth, it might have something to do with some kind of magic, some sort of that has something to do with physical intimacy. We'll just say that. If you're doing this kind of magic, then you're going to know what I'm talking about. Or some sort of manifestation practices, which is it's basically magic. Magic is pretty much just focused intention with some sort of physical act that aligns with it and goes, you know, that anchors it in the physical, where and manifestation is a very similar thing. It's also focused intention that makes things happen. Magic is focused intention that makes things happen, you know. So anyway, whatever you want to call it, whatever you're doing here, it is some sort of manifestation practice or magic that involves the act of physical intimacy. And I'm not going to say the actual words because I'm trying to, you know, we're on YouTube and I'm trying to steer away from saying too much of that, but I think you're going to know, or maybe this will be something you look into. Maybe this is something you guys are going to start exploring together, or something to help manifest more wealth and abundance together. So just throwing it out there. Yeah, and again, this says the sacred waters, nourishment, replenishment, health, rest, self-care. Yeah, for some of you, it's like this is such a big deal for you. This is really going to help your health so much, or you're going to feel finally replenished, finally nourished, finally filled up. I'm here, like your cup finally gets filled up. I'm just seeing like running on empty. I keep hearing running on empty, like you've been running on empty for like ever, or for such a long time, or that might not be the case for all of you, but I am picking up on someone who's, it just has felt like you're just always, you always only have just barely enough energy to get by, or barely enough money to get by, things like that. And this is like a complete change of that. Or if it's not you, then I'm getting that this is something your ancestors experienced, or it could also be you and your ancestors. But I just kept getting something about the feminine line having to work, and it might not just be the feminine line, it could be the men in your family too. But oh, and we have Sophia here. Divine plan, wisdom, intelligence within, destiny. Yeah, again, this is divine. This is divinely guided. This is like a gift. This is meant for you. This is your destiny. This is not just you got lucky someday and you don't deserve it. No, this is your destiny. This is what's meant for you. This is divine. Divinely orchestrated. You have angels, spirit guides, everything is delivering this to you. This is your gift. This is meant to be yours. So please don't feel like you can't accept it or that you don't deserve it. You do. This is yours. This is meant to be yours. You are destined for this life. You are destined to enjoy this gift. You are destined to get to have this experience. You are blessed, I'm hearing, and you're chosen. And I am again getting that there is something to do. I mean, you always have free will. If you don't want this for some reason, you could say no. It is your choice, because again, there's something coming up about like you decide. But this is what I'm seeing for someone. Like if you want this, it's coming for you. This is what's going to be available to you. And I'm just seeing that this is like a divine gift. And it does have something to do with your family line for a lot of you. For others, it doesn't have anything to do with that. It's just a divine gift. You know, the divine is blessing you with this. They're like, you deserve this, and also you're worthy, and also though I'm getting like you came here to experience this too. I'm getting something about this was written in your soul plan, or this was, again, it's destiny. This was meant for you. So just take what resonates of what I just said. But anyway, for some of you, your female ancestors have had to always work really, really hard, or at least there have been many of them that have had to work really, really difficult jobs, or they've had to work really hard to make ends meet. It's like, it wasn't like they had a pampered life. Either they had like a very harsh, I was hearing abusive, possibly, I'm not going to get into it, so I don't, hopefully I'm not triggering anyone, but it's like they might have had an abusive spouse, or I was specifically picking up on like an alcoholic or some sort of addict maybe, and they felt like they had to keep everything together. Maybe they even had to end up doing all the work or making all the money for the household because their husband that had originally been in a supportive role ended up, you know, not being able to function, or there was like a tragedy. But I'm getting like a female family member or multiples of them where like they had to pick up all the slack, or like they had to do 2 jobs. You know, I'm getting like they had to raise the kids and they had to make all the money and find a way to support themselves during a time, especially I'm getting when that was even harder than it was today to do, where it was, you know, it was much harder for women to get jobs and to get fair pay. We still don't get equal pay in a lot, you know, most places, but I'm just getting it was even harder for them. I'm seeing someone washing clothes, like being a laundress or being a maid, or I'm just seeing someone working really hard basically, and it's like they had to do all the work. And if they did rely on a man at any point, it's like that man failed them. That man didn't do any of the work, or it's like he promised to take care of them. He promised to do his part and then he never did. So he like broke that promise. He let them down. Or this could even be something that happened to you or happened to your in your childhood or something like that for you guys. But I was picking up for a lot of you, it's a little bit more distant than that. But just, again, it could be. So just take what resonates. But it's a group reading. It's like a general reading for a group of people. So, not every single message will be completely, it won't be for everyone. So just take in what makes sense for you and sounds like your story. But anyway, I'm seeing a lot of that. And I'm also seeing I'm just really seeing a long pattern or I was seeing that for some of you, this could be a long history, like many generations this has happened in your family, or at least it's happened many times or several times. And for some of you, maybe this has already happened in this lifetime to you too, or maybe this happened to a parent. But anyway, I'm getting that there's a pattern here for most of you, or at least a lot of you that I'm reading for. It doesn't have to be the case, but especially if you're a feminine, I'm getting that this is the pattern you've experienced, like that's happened in your family. And I was also picking up on another scenario where, it could have been that it doesn't necessarily have to be that the masculine purposely or did something really bad. It could be that they just passed away, early. It could have been that some of the women in your family were widowed at a young age, and it was a very traumatic experience where suddenly they had, and maybe they didn't, maybe it was like a sudden tragedy or something, or they became disabled or something from an accident. But it doesn't have to be where they were, purposely mistreated. But there could have been something traumatic that happened that, again, led to them not being supported or cared for in the way that they had been told they would be, or that they had expected. They weren't able to live the life that they had expected to be able to live, because there's something about it, like the support just being gone, and in some sort of traumatic way, and them really not knowing what to do, especially since I was picking up that this was especially further back in history, there weren't a whole lot of options. So, like I already said, and even today it can be hard, but this, I'm just getting, it was a really dire situation in the past, I think. Or whoever I'm picking up on in this particular section of the reading, this is definitely here for someone. It could also be that the feminines in your family, they felt trapped and very controlled by the person that they relied on for financial support. That could be the pattern that has repeated as well. Maybe not that the support was gone or that they were left, but it could be that the person who financially supported them, that they felt beholden to, is what I heard, or that they felt reliant on, they mistreated them, and they were, disrespectful. At the very least, they were disrespectful and very unkind and hurtful, and I heard cruel and controlling, something like that, but basically I'm getting they might have been very miserable with their partner, and they felt like they couldn't leave because they felt like they didn't have options, that if they tried to make it on their own, if they tried to be financially independent, that just really wasn't an option for them where they were at and the time period and everything. So again, just take what resonates. Maybe look into your family history if you don't know already, and just see if you could, maybe you could even find which, maybe you don't know. It's possible that maybe this is a story that you didn't know about in your ancestral line, and if you look into it, maybe you might actually be able to find this person, or you might be able to find out more about this or something like that. Just something to consider, maybe. I was also seeing maybe they were left, like their spouse left them for another woman, and it was during a time where they didn't really have a way to fend for themselves. Like they had been supported and expected it was like their expected role to be supported financially through their entire life. And at some point, their spouse just decided, no, I'm going to leave you for another woman. And it was like a long time ago. So they couldn't just easily go out and get a job. It's not like they could just get any job. And they didn't know what to do, and they were literally worried that they were gonna like starve or something, like there were very serious consequences I'm getting. And I think that for a lot of you, that might be stored in your DNA. Like that is a type of trauma maybe that has gotten passed down, or it doesn't have to be that, but trauma does get passed on through our DNA sometimes. So I'm just getting that the burden of your ancestors and what all these women went through may have been weighing on you or affecting you in ways that made you feel like maybe that you couldn't have this type of experience before. And I'm just getting that through you having this, it's like through you having this experience and having it actually go well this time, you're getting to experience what all of your ancestors should have gotten to experience, or what they wish they could have experienced, what they thought they were going to get to experience, but they never got to. And they are supporting you and helping you to have this experience. And as you do, it's almost like they all get to heal, or they all kind of live vicariously through you in a way, is what I'm getting. Or I don't know, but there's something about healing that family trauma, healing that energy. Healing that feminine line through you getting to have this experience and it going right this time. It's like the promise is finally fulfilled, is what I'm hearing. So I'm getting like a long history of like promises that were made and not kept by masculines. And this time it's going to happen. I'm getting that it's almost like it is sort of like it's your destiny to heal this in your line by having this experience go well. I'm kind of getting that for a lot of you, maybe you felt like your destiny was supposed to be, or like your role was supposed to be being super hyper independent and being completely self-sufficient so that nobody could ever hurt you or let you down like they did to your ancestors, something like that. But I'm getting that actually it's going to be more healing, or more, it's going to be like, I mean, again, you have free will, so you'll know if this is right for you or not. And maybe you're actually visiting this reading early, so like maybe this might not appeal to you yet, or this message might not make sense yet, but I think for a lot of you, you're ready for something like this. I don't know, but I'm just getting that actually your destiny and what is most healing for you and your whole line is for you to be cared for, is for you to be supported, and have this gentle, easy life, a pampered life, like they never got to have. And I'm getting that this time it's supposed to go right. And you have a lot of divine support trying to make sure that this does go right for you, and that the right person for you comes in that can give you this experience, and you guys can have this experience together. Because what I'm getting is like, this is not just, you're not a burden. And it's like this person that's coming in, they want to care for you. It's like they get something out of caring for you, and it like makes them feel good that they get to provide this for you is satisfying and fulfilling for them. This is meant to be a mutually enjoyable experience for both of you. It's like this person that's coming in, they like to work and they like their job and they're good at it and they make a lot of money and they do very well for themselves and they like that. And it's like they want to share that with someone. They want to give you the experience of not having to be miserable because they've got it covered, you know, they've got this and they can give this to you. They can share this with you and that feels good to them because they love you. And they're not resentful of the fact they have to work or that they are making this money. It's like they're good with that. They like it. So they're not going to resent you for not, you know, and they have plenty. So it's not like they're going to resent you for not bringing home the bacon, you know, for not also bringing in money. They'd rather get to provide this magical experience for someone. They'd rather get to give this gift to you. I just saw 222. For them, it is a pleasure to give this experience to you. Something they know not everyone could give you and that not everyone gets to have. But they do get to give it to you. I just keep hearing, it's my pleasure to provide. It's my pleasure to provide for you. They want to do it. They get something out of it. Again, that's so clear coming through. And the universe has lined you guys up together so that you can both have this experience. Because it's like there's something about giving to you in particular that's going to be very satisfying for this person. You know, I think it's because they know you will truly appreciate it, or it's like you're just such a joy to give to is something that I'm hearing too. It's like, and I also, it just brings them so much joy to give to you. I cannot stress that enough. And I just feel like the love you give to this person, it means the world to them. It's like it's not like, I mean, this is equal, and that they feel like they receive back every bit of love that they put into this connection, you know? It's not like you're the only one receiving in this situation. It's like they are getting as much out of this as you are. They love seeing you happy and well and content and happy, and I think I said that, but and safe and just enjoying your life. That's like what they want to have. That's what they always dream. I'm getting like that's actually a dream for this person. Like they dreamed of being in this role and actually getting to provide this for their spouse or for their long-term partner. It's like this is what they wanted. Or like this is what they've wanted for a while. Or I don't know, maybe it's not what they've always wanted, but it is what they want now for some reason. And, you know, this is what they want. Okay. I think that's a message. I think that's all they're giving me. I think that's what. Oh, and this one says the second bloom, a second chance. It's never too late. New possibilities. So for some of you, this is like maybe it could be a second marriage for some of you. Either the person coming in, maybe they've been married before, or this could be you or both of you, or maybe you're just maybe this is a connection that's happening later in life. It could be that this person is a bit older too, like maybe they have been single for a very long time. Maybe they spent most of their life or, you know, the first half of their life building up their career. and really didn't focus much on having any relationships. Maybe they've never been married even though they're like in their 50s or something. I don't know. That's very specific. I'm picking that up. That won't be for everyone, but I was getting that. And it's like now they feel ready, even though it's later in life. They're like, now's my time. Like now they feel ready. Now they want to focus on love. Now they want to provide. They're like, I have all of this that I've built and I want to share it with someone. I want to spoil someone. I want to, I want to give this. I want to pamper my princess is what I heard, or my queen. Like they're looking for something like that, basically. For others of you, it could be that you're a bit older, that maybe this connection, maybe you were feeling like maybe it wouldn't happen or that you wouldn't meet anyone. And then it's going to be like, surprise, not only do you meet someone, but you're going to have like this life that so many people only dream of or something, And I'm not just making this up, guys. I'm not just trying to sell a good reading here. Like, this is what is coming through for you guys. This is genuinely what I'm getting. I open up to any and all possibilities when I do these readings. I never know what's going to come through, but this is an incredibly good reading for you guys. And again, it's like it's nourishing. It's just going to fill you to the brim is what I'm hearing with in all ways. Like your heart is going to feel full, and also you're going to have it all, basically. You're going to have the energy, the health, the vitality, the happiness, the joy, the pleasure, the love, the expression, the creativity, the freedom to do what you want. Like you're just going to have it all. That's just what I'm seeing. And again, if this is not something where like you're being financially provided for, or you like still have your own career and stuff, I'm getting like you are still going to have all this freedom. You're still going to feel like you have so much now that you have all this freedom and you can care for yourself and you have the energy and all that stuff, because things are like going so well for you financially. Like maybe you're going to have a windfall or something where you're then going to be able to quit your job, or so if this isn't like a partner coming in for you that is providing for you, then it could just be that there is something else, like there's a huge influx of money some other way that is going to allow you and your partner to both retire. Maybe I heard retire early so that you can both just enjoy your lives now because you have enough and you're just like, okay, we're set. Something like that. So, but for most of you, I am getting that story that it's like it is a future spouse, or it is like a long-term committed partner that's coming in to financially provide for you. So, or again, you the viewer could be the one who's going to be providing for a partner. So just take what resonates. And it's going to bring you so much peace. All right. Wow. This has been one heck of a group of readings. Like, I cannot get over this. There's just so much. Like, I mean, sometimes people don't like readings like this because they're like, oh, people are just making stuff up and just trying to sell a good story. But I'm not, guys. I swear to God, this is what I'm getting. Like, this is for somebody. It is. So, like, I mean, this does happen too. This is not just like a fake story that doesn't happen to anyone either. I just had to put that out there. This isn't just a fairy tale. There are real people that live this experience. There are real people that have this life experience. It's not that common. Not everyone does, but some people do. There are all kinds of stories being written in this world. There are all kinds of lives that are being lived, all kinds of love stories being created all the time. And this is yours. That's what I'm getting. Like, if you want it and you found yourself here, then I feel like it's because it's yours. It's yours to claim. I mean, I feel like you're here for a reason. I feel like everyone gets guided to the readings they do for some reason. And it's not just because I wanted you to be here. It's like your divine guidance, your intuition, your spirit team led you here. That's what I believe, at least. I smell barbecue. Either my neighbor is barbecuing something, but it's, I mean, I guess that's possible, but also I'm thinking that could be like a synchronicity or a sign for someone. All right, so I'm going to do some signs. I'm going to do some charms now so that you can have some further confirmation that this is your reading. So you feel more confident in claiming it. If this is a section that you like if you like doing this. So I'm going to use the red bag of charms today. So the way this works is you are going to ask the universe, ask your spirit team, ask your spirit guides, or ask your higher power, whoever it is that you pray to or ask for help. You are going to ask them to send you a sign, either ask for a specific object to come out of this bag to let you know that this is your reading, or if you don't know what specific, if you don't want to ask for a specific object, you could just ask for a sign that you will recognize when you see it. So if you asked for that, for instance, you could just say, please send me a sign, I will know when I see it. And then say a strawberry comes out, and you will know that's your sign because either strawberries have a huge significance to you, or you've been seeing strawberries everywhere and you feel like it's a sign for you. So when you see the strawberry, you'll know that's your sign. Hopefully that makes sense. So anyway, you can pick your sign now. You can pause the video if you need to. Take a second and decide what you want to do with that. I'm going to get some zodiac signs as well. So, all right. Here we go. I'm going to shuffle it back here because it's hard to do in front of the camera without knocking things over. And anyway, yeah. Oh my, this is exciting. There are a lot of charms here. I'm really surprised. There are numbers and letters in here, by the way, and food items. I probably should have said that before. Well, anyway. I just keep hearing the promise will be kept. The promise will be kept. Okay, so let's try to get through this. Oh my God, I'm going to be at this for a million years again. It's like the confirmation portions are becoming longer than the readings for this group, or for this, for these readings today. All right, so we have this thing that might be soup. So if you're eating soup or you ask for soup, could be your message. We have this kind of beat up rainbow. It's seen better days, but we have a rainbow and we have another rainbow. This is a sparkly rainbow with a heart on it, and we have this rainbow. I heard reading rainbow. Also the magic school bus, so maybe something about PBS. We have this kind of beat up rainbow lollipop thing. Days like strawberries on a summer evening, and it sounds just like a song. Okay, so it's coming through again, even though we don't have a strawberry. I started hearing that song. Okay, so Watermelon Sugar, the song by Harry Styles, that might have a significance to you, or Harry Styles, or here's another rainbow with a smiley cloud on it, or like maybe that song was playing or you were about to listen to it, or it's been stuck in your head. So that would be confirmation for you. Okay, we have this fried egg, or, you know, sunny side up egg, cracked egg. Okay, we have this unicorn, or I heard My Little Pony too. That came up in another group. Okay, we have this candy on a stick. It's red, and then we also have another one of those candies on a stick, but it's pink. We have an ice cream cone with cherries on it. We have more cherries. These are pink cherries. We have this, kind of looks like a baby bottle to me, and it's like got a teddy bear face. Not sure exactly what it's supposed to be, but I think that's it. We have this chocolate donut. Well, it's blue, but it says chocolate. Maybe someone's eating watermelon too, or you asked for a watermelon, because it's still going in my head. Okay, here we have these heart sunglasses. Or you have a lip balm that's watermelon. That's another thing I'm getting. All right. Or like a lip scrub specifically. Is someone putting a lip scrub on right now? It doesn't have to be watermelon, but I'm getting something about a lip scrub. Okay. Got this. Or like a lip mask. Okay. We have this lollipop or rattle or something. I'm not sure what it is, but we've got this thing. We have grapes. And I heard this in the other group too. Something about grapes of wrath. Like the book. And I also heard what's eating Gilbert Grape? Is that a thing? What is that? Is that a movie? I don't know. Did that have Leonardo DiCaprio in it? Where am I getting this from? I don't even think I ever saw this. Okay, channeling is so weird sometimes, but maybe you saw that, or I'm going to have to look that up because I don't even know if that's right. But okay, we have a diamond. If any of you want to let me know what these signs meant to you, I always find that fun. I really like hearing your stories and stuff. So, okay, we have this pink gummy bear. At least it looks like a gummy bear to me. Okay, we have this London double-decker bus. We have this. Maybe some of you are from England or somewhere in the UK, maybe even specifically London. Okay, we have sweet. Well, no, I mean, this is like an ice cream, I think, or a frozen yogurt that says sweet on it. Okay, we have another beat up rainbow. I probably do need to get new ones. These have been in this bag for a long time, but you know, they're still serving their purpose and kind of on a budget, so we'll make do. It's fine. Okay, we have this little tiny rainbow. We've got these red cherries. Also, I just wanted to mention too, if this reading has made anyone feel uncomfortable, or you're like, this is not what I want, and it upset you in any way, then I just want to remind you that you all have free will. At the end of the day, you do have power in this situation. You know, you're not doomed to anything in a pick a card. So if you really hate this or something, it does not have to be your reading. You know, you can just say, nope, not for me, and then move on, and, you know, no worries. We all want different things. We're all walking different journeys and having different life stories. So, you know, not everything is everybody's cup of tea. Okay, we have this lotus flower. We have this bee. And now my stomach is making noise. We have this cheese. I think I'm getting hungry. I get so hungry when I do these readings. It's ridiculous. It is like I'm working out or something. I feel like I burn so much calories doing this. It is the weirdest thing. It's like I'm just sitting, but I feel like I've been running a marathon. Anyway, baby. This person might call you baby, or maybe you're going to be having a baby with this person. You guys might be drawn to another group as well. Some of you might have been drawn to more than one group here. We've got this duck wearing a crown. We have this pink bunny. We have this kiwi. There's this blue lightsaber. I almost said lightsaber though. So something about a blue lightsaber. Yeah, I'm getting Star Wars. I heard Luke use the Force. Luke. So I don't know, but there's something about a Star Wars and specifically a blue lightsaber or somebody. I think I was thinking that because I think he, his lightsaber was blue. Right? Or at least at one point it was, I think. Anyway. Am I getting that right? I think I am. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank. But anyway, I'm also getting something about Geordi. Something about Star Trek. Wasn't he a character from Star Trek? I think so. So Star Wars and Star Trek. And maybe specifically him for some. Oh my God, guys, I said something about reading Rainbow. Or something. Wasn't the guy who played Geordi, wasn't he the person from Reading Rainbow? Was that him? Was that the same person? Am I getting this completely wrong? Why am I getting this? I feel like this might be right. Okay, there's something about that guy. I'm going to have to look him up. I'll probably put a voiceover in here. Anyway. Oh my God, yes, it is. It is the same guy. It's been a long time since I watched this Star Trek or, Reading Rainbow, so I couldn't remember. Yes, it is. Okay, his name is LeVar Burton. I guess he was born Lavardis Robert Martin Burton Jr. Wow. But yeah, I guess he goes by LeVar Burton. I hope I'm pronouncing his. I hope I pronounced that name right. I think I did. Anyway, okay, so him, I'm not sure. I guess he was born in Germany. But he's a US citizen, so I'm not sure if that has anything to do with anything here, but I don't know what kind of synchronicity or sign. Maybe you just saw something with LeVar Burton in it, or I'm not sure. I don't know what sign this will be for someone. If you want to let me know, that would be cool. But there is definitely something about him here, because that just kind of came out of nowhere. So anyway, that's cool. Anyway, that guy could mean something to you for some reason. I heard maybe someone's related to him, or like you watched him, or or you knew him, or someone you knew him, or you just were watching him or something, but I don't know. But that's interesting. Okay, we've got this ice cream cone. Again, if you wanted to share, I always love hearing. Okay, and we have this. I almost said enigmatic eye. Yes, well, I guess, okay. Something about it is mysterious. I don't usually think that when I pick up this eye, but maybe someone was thinking that. And so then this would be your sign, because I just picked up on your thoughts. So, all right. Eye, and I also heard Eye of Horus, Eye of Ra. And I'm seeing like someone's hands, like, I'm not sure why I keep seeing that, but or I'm seeing like two eyes on a hand and on each hand, and someone's holding them up to their face, like with the eyes on their, like over their eyes. So I'm not sure what that means, but it's like there's an eye on each hand and they have their hands held up, and the drawing of the eye is over like where their actual eye would be. I'm hearing seer. Maybe some of you are a seer, or you were in a past life or something like that. Okay, we have the London bus again. Okay, I'm also getting something about Pompeii. Some of you might have been in Pompeii. Either you now do live near Pompeii, or you went to Pompeii, or you want to go to Pompeii, or you were in Pompeii in a past life, or a combination of all of these things. Or you were just watching a thing on Pompeii. But there's a lot about Pompeii coming through. Because I was thinking about that episode. What I saw in my head reminded me kind of what I saw in an episode of Doctor Who. So again, Doctor Who could be significant to you as well. But there was an episode where Donna and the Doctor were in Pompeii. And one of the seers that I think they said they were from the Sybil line or something like that. So I don't know, maybe someone's name is Sybil, or this might mean something to someone. Anyway, that episode was coming to my mind. So then I was thinking Pompeii and all this stuff. But that specific episode of Doctor Who, if you know what I'm talking about, that might mean something too. So anyway, airplane. We have this little Hello Kitty, maybe ice cream bar or something like that. We have this star. We have this star. Some of you are going to be a star, or like your person is, or something like that. Or again, I'm hearing wish upon a star. Like again, a wish is coming true. This is like a dream come true, a wish come true. I'm also hearing written in the stars. Like this was written in your destiny, written in the stars. Oh, again, with another star. I'm also hearing Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star. This song. So that could mean something. All right, we have a sailboat. And a second sailboat. And we have a bicycle. Now I'm hearing the song Bicycle by Queen. We have this Santa's sleigh, or just a sleigh. I also heard Sleigh Girl. So, okay, we've got this choo-choo train. I don't know why I called it a choo-choo train. It's just a train, but that's just what came into my head. So, all right. This says, make eyes at each other. And lovely. All right. This is some sort of green cone. Earlier when I had this, I was thinking of badminton, like the birdie that I think it's called the birdie that you hit back and forth. So that could mean something to you, or again, I heard basketball too for some reason. So that could mean something to someone. But yeah, those are just or maybe you asked for like an ice cream cone. Of course, we already had an ice cream cone, but I don't know. Some sort of cone is here, so. All right. Heard traffic cone too. So if you ask for a traffic cone, It's your confirmation. Okay, we have this little chocolate donut thing. We have another lotus flower with someone meditating here in half lotus position. We have more cherries. These ones are gold. All I see is gold. All I see is gold. Okay, what is that from? All I see is gold. Okay, why can't I remember anything else other than that? And I don't remember who sings that song, and I don't remember. Maybe it's called Gold. I'm not sure. I'm going to have to look that up. Bridget Mendler? Did I just pull that out of nowhere? I have no idea if that... Is that her name? If I just heard that. So, like, if I got this right, I'm going to be really excited. Like, my intuition, my clairs are on point in this group. So if I got that right, I'm going to be so excited. All right, we have this stethoscope. I'll try to link it in the description box too. We have this lightning bolt. And that food, whatever it is I'm smelling, smells so freaking good right now, and I'm getting hungry. Okay, love. Love is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. B is very, very extraordinary. Yeah, anyway, okay, we've got this angel wing. Or I heard bird wing too. So if you ask for like a bird or a bird's wing. Yeah, because we have a feather here too. So we do have something about birds or feathers. I heard birds of a feather flock together. I also heard sharing is caring. And I heard Kara or Kara. Okay, we have, or Carrie. We have this school bus. Now Sesame Street is coming through too. We have this little elephant holding the heart, and on the back it says something that I still need to look up. I have not done the voiceovers for the other groups that I said I needed to look this up for, and okay, I'm finally doing it. I am finally doing what I said I would do. Okay, I think it's buena suerte. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but hopefully I got that close, and hopefully I got it. Hopefully I got close to it. But it means good luck. So I think that probably is what it says. So anyway, figure out what it says. So I still don't know because I have not edited them yet, but I really need to look this up. Anyway, it says buena. I think it's like suerte or something like that. It's hard to read because I don't know if that one letter is an I. Duolingo would be ashamed of me right now. Okay. We have this plane. I do speak a tiny bit of Spanish, but not enough to know what that says yet. So anyway, have to look it up. And then we have this little fairy house. I always think it looks like a little fairy house. Or I heard Keebler elves too, so maybe someone's eating Keebler brand cookies or something. Or you were looking at some, or there was like an ad for one. Or something to do with elves. Okay, we have this broken, like only part of a diamond here. Some of you could have been engaged before, or this other person could have been, and then it fell apart, or that won't be for everyone, but that's just a possibility for some of you. We have a star again. I heard Star of David. Okay, we have this little elephant holding a heart again. And if, I don't know why I didn't get this till right now, but if you are a masculine watching this group and it sounds like I'm basically, I'm not describing you, I think I'm describing your feminine. So it's like, sorry about that. But anyway, I'm getting, I don't know why I didn't get that till just now, but anyway, you might be a masculine watching, and I'm basically like talking to your, this is like what I would say to your feminine. I'm getting that, you know, you have a really, really great connection. You have a really beautiful connection coming into your life with a divine feminine that you are going to absolutely adore. And you're going to have a really beautiful life together, basically. And they're going to appreciate this life that you're able to provide for them so, so much. Okay. They're going to appreciate you so, so much. They are going to, yeah. And if your story isn't the one where one of you will be financially providing for the other one, I'm still getting that, you know, you guys, it's all the rest of the messages that I said about you guys feeling happy and joyful and healthy and abundant and both really, really enjoying your lives together. I don't know. I just heard they're going to love the crap out of you. I don't know why that was like exactly the words that they gave me to say. Not exactly the most flowery way to express that sentiment, but there you go. I don't know. That's funny. All right. Well, maybe she has a really good sense of humor. Or you do, or both of you do. I think maybe you're going to make each other laugh a lot. Okay, so here's what we've got for numbers. We have 7, 9, 8. I heard, yeah, 0, okay. 6, 4, 1. I just keep hearing she's going to adore you. And again, if you're the feminine watching, he's going to adore you. You're going to adore each other. It's just going to be a really beautiful thing. This is not just like a need-based relationship. This is not like just being together for financial reasons. Like, this is true love. This is love that would be there regardless of whether either one of you had money. This is true love, but it's just like you guys are going to get to have the dream where you have it all. Not just love and not just money. It's like you get to have it all so you can truly enjoy your life. It's just really beautiful. And I just keep getting this feminine deserves it. That's what they just keep saying. It's like this feminine really, really deserves this. Like, they have such a good heart. And they have, I just keep getting they deserve it. That's just what I keep hearing. It's like some guide, or again, like angels, ancestors, they're just saying, listen, this person is, I keep hearing heart of gold. I think this is both of you have a heart of gold, and they're like, they deserve each other, they belong together, they're a match. And like, I just keep getting a lot about healing. This is a healing connection for both of you. I'm getting like it's okay. Now I'm getting a story about like, it's healing for the masculine line too. There's something about like the masculines coming through now too, like maybe they had something where like their ancestors weren't able to like provide, or it's like their ancestors weren't able, maybe it's like their ancestors weren't able to fulfill, like they weren't able to provide, or there was something where like maybe they weren't able to, literally, like something happened where I'm getting this will be highly specific, so it might not be this specific thing for everyone, but it's something where like maybe their ancestors, or more than one, or at least one, where it was at least one tragedy, but maybe more than one, where like they died on a battlefield, or like they died in war, or they died somehow like in an accident or a tragedy, and then because of that their family wasn't taken care of it, and there's like that wound, and like they went through a horrible hardship, or like it was very traumatic, or it was very, very hard for their family because they weren't there to take care of them. And I'm getting like for this masculine, it's like for him to get to care for his feminine and like fulfill this, again, I kept hearing the promise will be fulfilled, or it's like for him to get to do this for the feminine, it's like it's healing to him. It like heals something in his family line too that went awry, I heard, or like it was a tragedy or trauma, something like that. I don't know, I'm just getting like this is how the story is rewritten. That's what I keep hearing. Or maybe this is like a past life or something that happened to him in a past life, and now he finally gets to fulfill it, or he gets to rewrite the story, or it goes differently this time, the way he wanted it to, or the way it should have gone. But so it's healing for both of you in slightly different ways. Oops. Or again, it's like this is how the story, a new story is told, is what I heard. Or again, this is like writing a new story for both of you, for you and your families, like for you and your past lives maybe, and your ancestral line. For a lot of you, it's like both. It doesn't have to be, just take what resonates. But anyway, this says, because we have a door spelled out here, so you guys are really going to adore each other. Anyway, these numbers, these could be birth dates, these could be addresses, phone numbers, any number of things, repeating numbers that you're seeing, numbers that you have around you right now. You could be born, or this other person could be born in the month of January, April, June, July, September, or August, or specific dates that are in here. There could be like a specific birth date, even like January 8th, for example. Or some of you could be born in 91 or 81, 41, like you can see like 1981, 1978, things like that, because you can see like 7, 8. So these are ways you could read these numbers. Or, maybe the day that you were born, or the day of the month that they were born might be here. Like if you were born on the 4th of any month, or the 6th of any month, or the 8th of any month, so you can look at that and see if you see any significant dates there. Or maybe this will be, maybe the day you meet will be in here, or it could be like, could be all of them. Maybe your birthday's here, their birthday is here, and the day you met, or something like that, That's, all of that is possible. My ankle is hurting so badly all of a sudden. Ow! I don't know why that's happening. Maybe someone just, I heard stub their toe. Oh my God, I'm sorry if that happened. That hurts so bad. Or maybe somebody whacked their ankle on something, or you injured your ankle recently. Again, I'm very sorry. That is not pleasant. Okay, so yeah, we have ADORENCX, These could be initials, or you could see words spelled out in here. K. K again. I heard Kairos. S again. Or no, I didn't say S yet, did I? No, I didn't. Never mind, just S. Heard Chiron too, and that is the healer in the zodiac, I think. So we've got G. F. F again. H, or no, that's K again. Okay. And we have H. And Y. Heard Highland. Archival or archival, archival, and rival. Okay. V. Also heard libel. Vile. Okay, we have the letter X. Heard X marks the spot. Something about treasure. The letter L. Letter I. Lily. Livy, live. Isle. Lyle. Lou. Ivan. Okay, we have the letter S again. Silas. Luke. Okay, we have the letter T. Yeah. Or no. Is that T? I was going to say T, but actually I think it's a J. So if you ask for a T or a J, I feel like I'm meant to say both of them. I feel like T and J are meant to be here, so. Whichever one you asked for. All right. And there we have it, guys. Fatime. And sorry, I'm getting some other. Kyle. Kygel or. I don't know why that's coming through. I'm getting something about like Kegels. Like, I don't know. Someone's doing those exercises. This is, you know what? Maybe I'll just cut this out. I don't know. Maybe someone's going to be like, oh, I don't want anyone to be embarrassed or be like, she could see my life. I can't see you guys. I just heard that. So I don't know. Dora, David, Dave, Angel, Angelica, Angela, Angie, Kia or Kaya. Okay, I'm not going to get to, actually, I'm not going to do these though, because I'm getting pretty tired. So I think I'm just going to leave it here, guys, and hopefully you'll be able to see your initials or spell out words and stuff here. And hopefully that'll be enough. I heard Corinne though, and I heard Cora. And Candace. And level for some reason. Or Levin. Not sure if I'm getting this right, but anyway, all right, I'm gonna leave it there. Thank you guys so much for being here. And I hope you got something out of that reading. I am sending you guys so much love, and I'm wishing you all the best, and I'm very happy for you guys, and I'm just wishing you guys all the best. And yeah, I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care. Bye.